impressive victory tonight. Back to the rooftop one final time as we approach 2 minutes until the start of the show. El Nino, who you got in the main event, my friends?
I have Sugar Sean O'Malley. Now, Merab, he has a variety of variations of takedown, so he's going to press the takedown. He has had one thing to really work on. How do I get my head offline? How do I block these punches? How do I close the distance to get to the leg, get to the body of Sean O'Malley? That's the one thing he's been working on this whole fight. But this is what Sean O'Malley's been doing his whole career. Being a sniper, being patient, luring people in, and putting him out. I believe Sean O'Malley has the skill, the calm, composure to get it done. Sean O'Malley knocks out Merab.
Brett, go ahead.
Guys, I'm from Las Vegas, where we do a lot of sports gambling, and the fact that this is unanimous makes me very nervous, but I am going to go with Sean O'Malley as well. I think this night is all about spectacular moments, and no one does a spectacular moment in this sport right now like Sean O'Malley. I think he's the bigger guy. I think he's the more composed guy. I think he's the harder hitter, and I think this is going to be not only just a win for Sean O'Malley, but I think it's going to be one of those ones that we replay over and over and over again. I'm expecting something special from a special champion tonight.
Thanks very much, gentlemen on the rooftop. You guys get over here to the Sphere for Noche UFC. UFC 306, lock in the pay-per-view right now. We're 40 seconds to go. The crowd is ready for Noche UFC, and what a time it's been. Anthony Smith, thanks for your work. We'll be back for the post-show as well. So right afterwards on ESPN Plus, we're going to be right back here on set. We're going to have our crew on the rooftop. We're going to react to whatever happens inside the octagon, and of course the show that is beamed to millions around the world from a 160,000 square foot screen inside Sphere Las Vegas. This has been the free show for UFC 306 Noche UFC. For the crew, thanks for watching. Enjoy the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. The first ever sporting event done inside a sphere. This Las Vegas sphere, just a conglomerate of a ton of expensive cameras. It creates an artificial sky. If you walk onto this thing or in this thing, like, you do not realize, if somebody didn't tell you and you were looking up at it, you would not realize that you were not looking through a glass ceiling at the sky. Like, it can replicate a picture perfect replica of the sky above you. It can replicate all kinds of other things. I'm very interested to see all of the things that it does tonight. Everybody around town in Vegas. Of course, if you're watching this, you can see there are really cool graphics on the outside. that everybody can see from the Vegas Strip. If you've been on the Vegas Strip, you probably know about where this is. I believe it's across from Caesar's Palace, if I remember right. It might be a little further. I was just in Vegas with PBR Street Gang, of course. You guys know, in April for UFC 300. What's up? Robert in the house, Drunken Charge, says, let's go. Yes, New Britain Polly. Someone out there got it. I got a sick sense of humor, too. Fight Night. Oh, the Sea Bass. Yes, Sea Bass. Can't wait for this one. It's from me either. What's up, guys? 25. What's going on, sir? We got a poll up for the first fight. Raul Rosas Jr. versus Aquacrolang. That's my best. Hopefully this guy's got a nickname. That's my best attempt. I don't want to try to pronounce this guy's name again. What's up, Clavid? Yo, 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 sir. In the house, Jason Kagan says, damn. What's going on, my man? Jimbo in the house. You gonna kick ass again this week at Verdict? You had a ton of points on a bunch of fights recently. New Britain Polly says Brian Ortega is not 100%. Lopez, pretty much a lock. I know a little bit about what was going on with Brian Ortega before. I don't really have any current updates. You guys feel free to update me in the chat. I didn't put any bets on this one, guys. There was no real, gimme fights that really screamed at me. The fight I was the most confident in, I'm going to be honest, is I thought that Merab would wrestle Sean O'Malley the entire fight, maybe tire him out and finish him, because O'Malley's not known as the most durable guy. The more I've thought about it over the weeks, and the way O'Malley, he just needs one shot. He's got 25 minutes to do it. That one's too close to call. Same thing with Shevchenko and Grasso. I'm just going to enjoy this one with no money on it. Because I think the co-main and the main event, they are coin flips, and the odds makers agree with me. What's up, Thunderstud in the house? Jim says, finally here. Jerry Clark, what's going on, my man? Says, another great fight night, Mike. Yes. How does it look inside the sphere? Right now, really red. There's, red lights. The best way I could describe it right now is a Kumite vibe. A red fire on the outside of the sphere as I'm watching it here. You can watch along on ESPN Plus until the pay-per-view. Live for this weak-ass pay-per-view. This is why. Hey, it's a strong top three. Yeah, the bottom two are it's really surprising that those are pay-per-views at all, fights at all. When I first seen those two fights, I'm like, are you guys serious? Are you kidding me? But then you got Brian Lopez, or excuse me, combining names now. Brian Ortega and Diego Lopez. Of course, Shevchenko versus Grasso 3, and O'Malley versus Merab Dvalishvili. Raul Rosas Jr., the young stud, starting things off. I expect another coin flip match and another very close odds. Norma Dumont and Irene Aldana coming up later. Wyatt, my Canadian brother, cheers. This is Robert, drunker than usual. Oh my goodness, man. Went to 16-year-old cousin's birthday early today. Got hammered. How are you drunker than usual? PBR Street Gang, what's up, my man? Chat has all the usual suspects. Yes, hit that like and share button so we can get some more suspects in here. I did horrible last fights. Must have been the ones before, I'm thinking then. I know I didn't do great. There's your main card. Ronaldo Rodriguez versus Osborne started out. Daniel Zellhuber versus Esteban Ribovics. And then, of course, Brian Ortega versus Diego Lopez in that coveted 3 spot. Alexa Grasso defending her women's flyweight championship against the woman she took it from, Valentina Schevchenko. And then the main event, the ultimate style versus style matchup, is you have Merab Dvalishvili, a challenger with unbridled cardio. Just insane cardio, off the charts. This guy is so fast, he never gets tired, against a guy that is a complete sharpshooter. He can hit you with one shot, and that's all she wrote. Ask Aljamain Sterling. There's our prelims. Raul Rosas Jr. versus AQ. I'm just going to call him. I'm just going to start this thing out. The Sphere right now, they're looking over it. So there's like a chandelier. They have like a chandelier thing. A lot of UFC Noche things going on. A similar look to, like, I don't know if you guys have ever watched ballroom boxing. They do it in New York. And they have some very cool visuals. This looks similar to those kinds of visuals with a Mexican theme. Only they're not real. I mean, they're real and they're not. It's a very cool looking Sphere here. It would be awesome to be there, but not at $3,000 for nosebleeds. PBRs, hi Rob, cheers Rob. I have an idea. Anyone see what I posted on our groups? Feel free to tell them. If nobody knows about the Easter egg videos, Robert called me and told me about that. Dana's giving away $25,000 for the first person, I guess, that can name all the Easter eggs. There's going to be like a short movie before the main event. Was that right, Robert? It's before the main event or before the main card? I wish for this one I could show a little bit of the screen, but if you guys are able to watch along, like, it is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool background and everything. Michael Chandler versus Oliveira, now official. Thank God Chandler got a fight. What a ridiculous rock. It's like Conor McGregor's such an egotistical maniac. Hope we get a 200-foot image of Raul's chin. Oh my goodness. He's going to scream chihuahuas, and the seats are going to shake. Dana's offering $25K for anyone who can spot all the Easter eggs during the movies tonight. If we put our minds together, we could win. Let Mike cash in, keep a large portion of cash. We could split the rest. We could give it a try. Apparently the seats shake with each slam and strike. Some 4D audio shot. Yeah, I don't know how I feel. That's a bit gimmicky, but only 131 seats have the seat vibration, I found out, says Rob. Chihuahuas is going to shake 10,000 seats, Rob. Seats cost big bucks. Dana said only be offered to 131 seats. Because it sounds like a gimmick. It sounds like a vibrating gaming chair. I'm sorry, it just sounds fucking stupid to me. But maybe it's cool. Let's see, it's got for every fight in the main card, they lowered it to $1K for the nosebleed, but that's still too much. Well, and by the time you find out, like, most people have to plan that stuff out more than a couple weeks in advance. Like, if you're in Vegas, I get it. Like, some people are going to jump on it. If I was in Vegas to get there, I might have paid $1,000 to get in there. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of money to be somewhere where you don't have a very good seat. Sitting outside 2 years in MMA while you're healthy is crazy. Right? Yeah, that's nuts. All right, well, here comes Raul Rosas Jr. And remember, this UFC Noche, it is in Mexican Independence weekend. So, congratulations to Mexico, I guess, on celebrating your independence. Here comes Mr. Rosas Jr., very young man. Is he even 20 yet? I think he might be 18 or 19. Mexican fighters went 3-1-1 in the last UFC Noche bout. That one notable draw, the Valentina Schevchenko versus Alexa Grasso fight. I don't know how many people remember it. And Michael Mattingly, right out of the gate with a big donation. Thank you, Michael Mattingly, on Cash App. $35. Everybody give Michael a huge round of applause, because he's here donating like every pay-per-view too. Like, he could probably buy the pay-per-views, but he's here supporting the channel so everybody gets to be together watching it. So thank you, Michael. I really appreciate that, brother. Remember, we are still technically demonetized through YouTube, which means no ads for you guys. Raul Rosas Jr., youngest fighter on the UFC roster at 19, tied for most finishes in UFC Bantamweight division since 2022 with 3. Of course, came to us from Dana White Contender Series, as many of the rising prospects right now have. We're in the 8th season of that. Join us Tuesdays for Dana White Contender Series. We'll be there again next Tuesday. Every event so far, I promise, has been incredible. And I have high hopes for next week's card as well. Chandler versus Patty was the fight to make. Versus Dana Smart. I messed up at 1,300 seats. That's a little more like it. Mike, you're not looking at this right. What am I not looking at right? I'm not sure, but okay. Thank you for the support, Michael. This is a nice, tight-knit channel. We really appreciate it. Yes. Imagine Eddie's wife screaming for a man. He lands a big right and our whole world vibrates in all the right places. All right, tail of the tape. AQ, 12 years older at 31. Rosas, 2 inches taller at 5'9". AQ will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. No, it's not the main card already, Paulie. It is the beginning of the prelims, actually. But Raul Rosas Jr. is in the first fight. I'm assuming that's because he's 19 years old, and I got to give the kid a break. He's had some anxiety issues. I think there's at least one fight he had to drop out of because of anxiety. Dude, if you were fighting at fucking 19 years old, I mean, I guarantee I'd have a fucking anxiety attack. All right, let's end the poll. 92% for Raul Rosas Jr. Out of the blue corner, a plus 675 underdog from Shanghai, China. 25 wins against 11 losses. AQ! Travel all the way from China to be a 7-1 underdog. Prelims start after this fight. Well, it's a fight, Robert. I know it's technically considered early prelims. And out of the red corner, a minus 1,050 favorite. Right there out of Las Vegas, Nevada. 9 victories against just 1 loss. 19 years old, the submission specialist from Mexico, Raul Rosas Jr. Referee for this one will be Chris Tognoni. Yep, first and only fight on early prelims. Wow, that is an interesting dress in the ring, girl. That is bright and out of sight, straight out of 1960. And a touch of gloves, and here we go. Low leg kick from Raul Rosas Jr. I guarantee you AQ didn't travel all the way from Shanghai, China to lose. So I do expect him to be competitive. Oh, Rosas busy early with the kicks to the legs and the body. AQ blasting back, but good defense from Raul. 4:20 left to end the first. Morning, Chimu. People forget about Dan Lozon, another 18-year-old fighter. Yep, UFC 265. You're right. Good straight right there from Rosas. Inside leg kick there. Oh, and there's a good right hand from AQ. Rosas wants to get this to the ground. Not that he can't strike, but he switches to southpaw here. And now back to orthodox. Oh, good right hook upstairs from AQ right on the chin. Rosas took that well, but it was a good shot. And as Wyatt was mentioning, Rosas is he's not got a small chin. Good push kick to the body from AQ. Left hand on the chin from Rosas, and Rosas switches back to orthodox for just a moment, and then back to southpaw. He's trying to give AQ a different look, it seems like, but didn't look like he felt comfortable staying orthodox. And Rosas shoots for the single leg, slams AQ all the way up against the fence. He has not finished it yet. He does. He scoops him up, and Rosas Jr., the submission specialist, now on top of the man from China, AQ. Morning, Chimu. Cheers, Wyatt. Yes, 20 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, and share button. Good elbow from the bottom there from AQ. If you're new here, welcome. We do this pretty much every week. UFC, Bellator, PFL, major boxing events. Rosas doing a good job with the ground and pound of going back and forth between the body and the headshots there. Oh, and he was very close to passing guard there. Oh, and he does there he's almost got half mount. Now AQ's got both of his arms tied up at the moment, but Rosas, he's just so good. He's like a snake, like a boa constrictor. When he gets on top of you, he's just gonna slither until he gets to the position that he wants to get to. I think he's looking for an arm triangle here. That's what I'm gonna call here. And if you can't get it, look for him to grab one of the arms and look for that arm bar. Oh, he gets AQ to turn his back. What a move. This could be all over. He's got hooks in, and he's got the cage up against him, which may actually end up being a help right now because he's got something to push up against a little bit. Rarely is the cage helpful in this position, but it may be now AQ using the cage himself, wall walking with his legs and his feet here. He's got to be careful not to there. He's grabbing the feet. Yep. Tognoni pulled his feet out of the cage because you're allowed to run your feet across there. You're allowed to walk, but you're not allowed to grab the links with your toes. It's just like grabbing links with your hands. And slaps him away again. I mean, you probably get a little more leeway, but Raul Rosas Jr. trying to set up this rear naked choke with 45 seconds left in the first. And he is squeezing on AQ's chin. This body lock is tight. 35 seconds left here in the first. And there's some good shots from Rosas trying to soften AQ up. Can he survive? 20 seconds left. It's appearing like he will. Oh, and definitely now, good move there from AQ, grabbing Rosas' arm and just holding it down. That bought him a few more seconds. Rosas beating AQ up a little bit here before the bell, and Rosas will end the round in a powerful mount, raining down strikes. I'm going to give him a 10-8. I'm going to give him a 10-8. When he took it to the ground, he was extremely dominant. So 10-8 Raul Rosas Jr. through one. And you guys picked him to win this one in our polls. All right, round two coming up. If you have not filled out your verdict picks, still got plenty of time before the main card, but you don't want to forget, so do it now. Mine were actually done before the event started. I don't always remember. Jason Kagan says, I made it at Walmart alive. Morning, Chimu. I'd be disappointed if I was there. I thought they'd have the whole screen as a massive jumbotron. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought, too. It'll be interesting to see if they do different things. You know what I've always wanted is I told my wife this, if this is ever a possibility, we probably wouldn't be able to afford it, but give me like a room like my office and make all the walls, the ceiling, everything a screen. I think that would be incredible. And there's a low leg kick from Rosas. Oh, good 1-2 there from AQ to start the second. And look for Rosas to try to drag this back down to the ground again. Good straight left there from Rosas as he switches to orthodox. And Robert says 10-9. Jason, yes. 10-9 Raul, but the wife is driving. Ain't out of the woods yet. Oh, my God. Be nice to your wife. Good inside leg kick there from Rosas. Shoot you right like 10-8. It was dominant. Thank you, Robert. Good push kick to the body from Rosas. And a left hook from AQ. Whoa, AQ put everything on that one. And a little bit of that pepper ends up on the nose of Rosas Jr. He's lucky he didn't take the whole enchilada there. He'd be sitting on the ground looking up at that beautiful sphere sky. Man, my wife drove us to the immigration office this week. I was all, let Jesus take the wheel. Oh, my God. They're doing the screen only during main card. Weird. Too much programming just to do these fights. Hope so, Rob, because this is dog shit for the ticket price, right? I didn't pick Raul because of his anxiety issues in this big fight. Here, I thought about it for a second, Jim. I thought about maybe taking the other guy. Good straight right there from Rosas Jr. I think that's why he's on the opening fight. Well, I'm almost positive. I don't think I heard anybody say, but why else would he be? He should be opening the pay-per-view, if not, like, second or third fight in. Good inside leg kick there from Rosas Jr. And a straight right from him pops AQ on the chin. Rosas continuing to punish the legs of AQ. Oh, and they are banging back and forth. Both guys landing big shots. Oh, Rosas barely missed that whipping uppercut. Halfway through the second. Oh, sniper right hand from AQ. Rosas misses the left hook, and AQ was right there to counter him. Rosas being patient from the outside. Picking his spots. Good counter right there from AQ. All of this round has been spent on the feet. 3 minutes in so far. Rosas trying to get in with that double jab, but he's not had the success that he did from the first round getting in. And there's another big right hand from AQ. And these guys are both slinging the kind of leather that could put the other one out. Good push kick to the body from Rosas. AQ says you caught me a little low, but it's okay. Good right hand to the body from AQ. And an inside leg kick from Rosas. 1:25 left in the second. This is the first fight of UFC Noche in the Sphere. Oh, good left hook there from AQ, but a good right hand back from Rosas, and they are banging back and forth. And AQ's getting the better of this. Lands some big hooks. There's another big left hook from AQ. Oh, right hook right on the chin with a minute left from AQ. And Rosas shoots his shot. And AQ says, you're going to have to do better than that. He stops it. 50 seconds left in the second. And we got to check into good old DraftKings and see where these live odds are going right now. Because this fight's getting interesting. I'm assuming these judges probably did not give Rosas a 10-8. And AQ, in my opinion, is definitely winning this round. 25 seconds left in the second. All right, and there you go. Rosas actually a bigger favorite than he started out at. Minus 810. AQ is a plus 500 underdog. Maybe some value there on AQ. Good push kick to the body from AQ. Or from Rosas, excuse me. AQ answers. And that's going to be the second. I got it around a piece. 10-9, 10-8. It's close. It's probably not going to matter. The judges are probably not going to give Rosas the 10-9. So I think likely we have a tie fight here. Michael, what a nice donation. Wow, yo, Robert. 29. All right, third and final round of this fight coming up. And like I said, I feel like this fight's back and forth. Did anybody give Rosas Jr. the second round? I thought AQ won it fairly convincingly. Okay, so odds are moving in a little bit. Okay, they just moved to plus 400 on AQ, minus 620 on Rosas. So I think there's some money coming in on AQ. All right, for those that love Fight Pass and fights, 50% off, 6 months on Fight Pass right now. That's what I always do for my Fight Pass. I always wait till there's a big sale. Good left hand there from AQ to start the third. Inside a leg kick from Rosas. And there's a straight left from Rosas. Oh, big body kick from AQ. Rosas answers with a right hand and an inside leg kick. Significant strikes were almost even in the second round. I thought AQ landed the better shots. Rosas went for one takedown in the second. It was stuffed. He goes for another one now, and he gets it. Gets the single leg, sweeps the other foot out, and AQ immediately shrimp crawling to the fence to try to get back up. Rosas trying to wrap up that right ankle of AQ and keep him on the ground here. AQ hitting Rosas with some open hand slaps. Oh, what a slam from Rosas. AQ starts to get back up, and Rosas hits him with the belly-to-belly Dan Severn style. And right into side control. What's up, PR in the house? Good to see you, my man. 1918, but judges have scored 1919. I think so. I had this one going over 1.5. Did you bet it, PR? I hope so. What's up, PR? Welcome to most overhyped card of the year, baby. Yeah, it does seem like the Sphere thing is a bit gimmicky. Oh, big knees to the body here from Rosas, trying to open AQ up. Wow, these are jump knees on the ground to the body too. That's 4, 5. These are hitting with a lot of leverage. I know knees on the ground don't always in the ground and pound. That was 6. And AQ, nice little roll on the ground to get back to guard. Beautiful scramble. And AQ with some slaps from the bottom to the head of Rosas. AQ has yet to go for a submission attempt. He's been strictly defensive on the ground. Rosas, of course, known for his master jiu-jitsu. And AQ in the guard, Rosas going to the head and the body. That should have been AQ holding Rosas in the guard. And AQ, he keeps doing those slaps like with the palm to the ear of Rosas Jr.'s ear. I mean, that can damage your eardrum. I feel like it's an underutilized attack. Good right hand from the top from Rosas. I remember when I was a kid, there was always rumors flying around that you get up behind somebody and you slap their ears like this and you can pop their eardrums. I imagine it's not quite that easy, but nice elbow from the bottom from AQ. And Rosas just not able to pass the guard here. Big right hand from the top from Rosas, though. He is dominating this round here, though. Plus the production for the main card blows our socks off. This is one more for the downfall of Uncle Dana. Hope the main is fire. And you see ground time now over 6 minutes for Rosas Jr. Dominant ground time. 1 minute left in this fight. How many people thought this was going to go the distance? I know PR did. He said he called a round and a half. But you didn't call it before the fight in here, PR, so I don't know, man. Odds should be off the... Well, no, odds are not quite off the board. 40-1. Yeah, they just came off the board just right now. And big rights and lefts from the top from Rosas Jr. Raul shouldn't be having trouble with this guy. I don't even know who the hell this guy is. I mean, I know he's got a decent record. Good elbow from the bottom from AQ. And, you know, he's still working on his striking, though. AQ is a very good striker. Rosas is he's a decent striker that's continuing to get better. Most of his game is on the ground. Yeah, I am surprised he couldn't submit him, though. Good dominant round, though, for Raul Rosas Jr. I have it 29-27 Rosas with a 10-8 in the first. I imagine all three judges will probably have it 29-28 Rosas. If not 30-27, because that second round was very close. Raul wouldn't do much in the top 10. Now, he's only 19, Jim. They're bringing him along slowly. That's why he's at the bottom of the card. Remember these early prelims? Like at one time, these weren't even televised. And then they've been everywhere from Facebook prelims for a while. Then they were only on UFC Fight Pass, the early prelims. When, you know, they were on Facebook, they were on UFC Fight Pass. Now they're part of the ESPN package. Agree, Robert. Says, I knew this would go the distance. Raul is still a kid. Yes, sir. How you doing, Joe Still? Good to see you, brother. And who knows? I mean, who knows what his nerves still were like for Raul Rosas Jr. This is a big deal, especially, I'm sure, for Hispanic fighters fighting on this Mexican Independent weekend. Just, you know, a lot going on. He's in Vegas. He's in the Sphere. He knows people paid big money for this. Here's our official decision.
All three judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner.
And there you go. No 10-8. All right, no surprises there. Raul Rosas Jr. getting it done, son.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Raul Rosas Jr. Raul, first of all, how exciting is it to be the first person to fight and win in the...
I didn't even think about that pressure. He's the first guy to fight in the Sphere.
Making history, just 19 years old, so the first and the youngest. And hey, everybody on this arena know what's coming. So on the count of 3, I want everybody to scream chihuahuas with me. 1, 2.
The chihuahuas scream.
What does that mean?
Guess we don't want another Northcutt situation. Yeah, right, Jim? They ruined his career. I feel.
I'm just getting bigger, more experienced, more wiser. So Dana, it's time to sit down and talk numbers with the kid. Talk about top 15 opponent next. But me,
Rosas wants some money. He's on that shitty Dana White Contender Series contract. Says, brother, fucking pay me. Moves to 10-1, 3-fight win streak for the 19-year-old phenom. Yeah, not a barn burner of a fight.
Las Vegas, Nevada champ is the epicenter of the mixed martial arts world this weekend. And what a night we have in store for you from Sphere. You are watching the UFC 306.
He's probably gonna need another one before he's able to sit down and talk numbers with the boss. Like I said, that probably wasn't the most fan-friendly fight. All right, Edgar Chairez versus Joshua Van up next. They're going to develop him slowly like they did Sugar. Yeah, I mean, and I feel like if the UFC is going to allow you to develop slowly, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you take advantage of that? I mean, you're getting paid the same regardless, and I don't think he's ready for top 10. He's a young kid, though, and he believes in himself, and he should. That's, that's what fighters are supposed to do. I feel like fighters are supposed to believe in themselves. It's somebody else's job to, send him back down to earth. A 19-year-old in the UFC is not supposed to be a realistic individual, because that's a ridiculous accomplishment. Yes, all right, 18 in the chat. What's everybody drinking, eating, smoking tonight? Anybody having something special for Mexican Independence weekend? But you got your Modelo out. Got some enchiladas, maybe some homemade tamales. Believe Bo can beat top 10 fighters now, but 2 more fights before top 5. Bo. Who are you talking about? You talking about Bo Nickel? Where'd that come from? You talking about Raul, Robert? All right, I don't know. Edgar Chairez, so don't vote yet. Well, if you've already voted, there's a few votes in there. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape, though, and what have you done for me lately? First, let's look at the odds on this thing. So, Edgar Chairez, the underdog, plus 225. That means if you bet 100 on Edgar, you get 225. Joshua Van, the favorite, you have to bet 278 to win 100. There is no over-under bet on this. Chairez to win by knockout, plus 1,400. Wow. Not a knockout artist, I guess. Josh Van to win by knockout, plus 225. Let's go over to Sherdog, though. And we'll look at these two gentlemen. First, we'll look at Edgar Chairez. 11-5, 7 submissions, 4 knockouts. So he's finished all of his wins. He's been submitted twice. He's lost all 3 times it's went to decision. He did win his last fight in the UFC. Lost one before that, so he's 1-1 in the UFC. There was a no contest, premature stoppage in 2023. Before that, he was in Fury FC. Lost on Dana White Contender Series. Must have done very well, though, because Dana decided to bring him into the fold anyways. Spent some time over in Combate Americas, which is a very, very successful promotion. They actually do numbers weekly, their fight nights, that rival the UFC. And people can forget about Combate. 4-0 as an amateur. 1 submission. I don't know why the other fights don't have times. Maybe they just didn't have enough info there. But let's look at his opponent, Joshua Van. 10 wins, just 2 losses. 8 of those wins by finish, 6 by knockout. He has also been knocked out once, been submitted once. 2-0 when it goes to the decision. He lost his last fight that was knocked out by Charles Johnson. Before that, he was 3-0 in the UFC, though, including 2 decision wins and a knockout of Felipe Buenas in Fury FC for his whole career before that. Fury FC, as you guys know, is very competitive. Devon Jackson, that dude's a stud. Also 4-0 as an amateur. So Josh Van, the Fearless. And that's why Joshua Van, I think, is a big favorite coming into this fight. Tail of the tape. Chairez, 6 years older at 28, 2 inches taller at 5'7". He'll have a 6-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. And I see the poll, 8 votes. I see the votes starting to come in now. 62% for Van, 38% for Edgar Chairez. Just a few more moments to vote here. They're moving fast. I like it. Out of the blue corner, a -245 favorite out of Houston, Texas. 10-2 overall, including 2-1 as a UFC favorite, Joshua Van. It's nice to see the flyweights continuing to get big matchups on cards like this. Makes me think, maybe Dana changed his mind. At least he's not looking to get rid of him at the moment. And out of the red corner, a +200 underdog out of Mexicali, Mexico. 11 wins against 5 losses, Edgar Chairez. Drinking my natty ices, baby. I'm back, baby. What's up, Sylvester? Croesus says, I'm drinking peach juice. Yippee-ki-yay in the house. Oh, Bo Jackson, baby. Soon to be a 3-sport athlete. And in Rob's opinion, a champion. I don't think Rob's that drunk. We are live. What's up, Yippee? This is all hell is about to break loose. Hey, yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. He's in the house. Speaking from the heart, Sly. I don't know who's going to win. All right, here we go. Round 1. Good low leg kick from Chairez to start things off. And in this poll, you guys picked Joshua Van. He is the betting favorite. Good low leg kick there from Chairez. Van has been a bit of a slow starter in the past. Good straight right to the body from Chairez. Low leg kick from Van. And this fight just 30 seconds old. Good push kick to the body from Chairez. And then the low leg kick. Chairez coming out aggressive with the kicks. I like it. Oh, beautiful oblique kick from Chairez. That might have hurt Van. He's trying to mask it. I don't think Chairez realizes it. I could be wrong, but it looked like he might have hurt him. Good left hook upstairs from Chairez. The betting underdog. And we're only a minute in, but so far, all Edgar Chairez. Good low leg kick there from Van and a straight left. Oh, Van going for the head kick. Blocked there by Chairez. And there's a double jab for Van. Chairez comes back with a straight left. Oh, good right hand there from Chairez. And the straight left. And let's see what DraftKings is thinking about the beginning of this fight. We'll look at the live odds here. Good low leg kick from Chairez. Chairez already a favorite at -145. Remember, he was a pretty big underdog, and they exchange right hands. Good low leg kick there from Chairez. You got to watch some of these for live betting. I think you watch a lot of these slow starters and see how Vegas responds. Good low leg kick from Chairez, but a good right hand over the top from Van. There's another good right from Van, who is a +114 underdog at the moment. -145 favorite for Edgar Chairez. Oh, what a great right hook from Chairez, though. Another good right from Edgar. Will we see an upset? Outside leg kick from Edgar. And there's the straight left. And halfway through the first round, Edgar Chairez having his way with Joshua Van. That was a wicked low leg kick. Van limping a little bit after that one. And there's a good left hook upstairs from Chairez. And the straight left to the body. He is looking like he should be the favorite right now. Oh, big combination from Van, though, including a good right hook upstairs. He took the hands to the body and the head, and they exchanged big leg kicks. Both of these guys are great leg kickers. Another good left there from Chairez. What's up, Sylvester's good man? I'm 3 beers deep. Open another one now. So I think 20. Jesus. Jesus, Rob. Oh, good right hook there from Van. And there's the straight left from Chairez. Edgar Chairez, a minus 270 now. The odds have completely flipped. So Van was a minus 270 favorite coming in. He's now a plus 200 underdog. Chairez, the minus 270 favorite. I like Van at plus 200. Good exchange of leg kicks, although he is starting to limp on that front leg because Chairez is really beating it up bad, and Van's not checking any of those kicks. There's another good left from Edgar. And the inside leg kick. Well, Edgar Chairez is on point tonight. Lands a good body kick. Good left hand over the top from Van. Van going for the spinning wheel kick. Misses. 1 minute left in the first. There's a good push kick and a left hook upstairs. Lands for Van. Oh, and Chairez floors him with a 1-2. Van is up, but Chairez smells blood. 45 seconds left in the first. There's a good left from Van. And this is the time you watch these live odds to see if they come off. They did not. Oh, good left hook backing up there from Van. Plus 300 on Van at the moment. Minus 425 on Chairez. 30 seconds left in the first. Good low leg kick there from Chairez. Oh, and a big body kick from Edgar. There's a good 1-2 from Van, and they are swinging back and forth. Good push kick to the body. Now would be the time, I think, to pull the trigger on a plus 300 for Joshua Van, and he lands a big left hook. Spin kick to the knee from Chairez. I'm not saying Van's going to win, but I really like plus 300 on him. My money's on Robert. It's Grasso. Robert drank us all under the table. I wouldn't even try. I'd just be like, here you go, Rob. Well, I don't know. If it's margaritas, I might have a shot. PBR's seen what I can do to margaritas. Me and PBR left Vegas in style. He hit a couple of huge Bloody Marys, and I had 2 margaritas like this tall. I mean, these huge 26-ounce margaritas, like almost all tequila, down to both within about 15, 20 minutes. Laid down for about 3 hours before my flight, and there you go. That's Vegas. My money is on my liver. He's a trooper. Ha ha. Svesta's bro, it's 1:20 a.m. here. Holy shit. If I started at 9 a.m., I'd miss the fights. Yeah, you would. Damn. Well, thank you, Sylvester, for being dedicated. Oh, flying knee from Chairez to start the second. And I'm infatuated with these live odds right now. Good right hook there from Chairez. Straight right from Van. And there's an outside leg kick from Van. Like I said, Van is a slow starter, but he really didn't get off much in the first round. Good exchange of lefts. Good little leg kick there from Van. I'd still take him at plus 300. He's only plus 175 now, though. Odds almost moving to even that quickly. Good left hand there from Chairez. Van answers with one back. Oh, there's a good left upstairs from Van. Double jab from Joshua Van. He throws a combination of the body and the head. There's a good right from Chairez. And pops him with another 2 more lefts. Chairez is just on right now. He He might be having the fight of his life right now. Oh, good right hand upstairs, and 2 beautiful left hooks to the body from Van, and he has a flurry of hooks and uppercuts. Big left hook there, that shook Chairez. Another lever shot from Van, and the right hook, and there's the knees to the body. Oh my goodness, Van is going nuts. Combinations of hooks and uppercuts, and Chairez doesn't know where he's at. He's on the run. He lands an oblique kick backing up, but he does not have his legs underneath him. And Van intelligently moves again to the body and the head with vicious shots. There's an oblique kick and a 1-2. Another left hook lever shot and a 1-2. What is keeping Chairez up? Van with relentless knees and hooks up against the cage. Chairez is a punching bag. He lands a spinning back fist. Chairez hurt Van with a spinning back fist and a flying knee. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God! Edgar Chairez was on the brink of being knocked out, lands a desperation flying knee, follows it up with a spinning back fist, follows it up with a flying knee, and Van is forced to take the takedown. Both of those guys were almost unconscious several times in about a 20-second span. Wow. And here we go. Edgar Chairez back to the underdog just like that at plus 200, now plus 300. Joshua Van, the minus 425 favorite. What a turn of events. And they're going to show the replay. Wow, Van was beating Chairez up badly, though. And he just threw up a prayer with that spinning back fist, and it bailed him out for the moment. And they are both back to the center of the cage. 2 minutes left in the second. Chairez has been hurt badly to the liver, though. Expect Van to go back there. Oh, another good 1-2 from Van, and there's a left from him. Van still might be able to knock him out this round. Good left hook there from Chairez. Oh, and there's the left hook again to the body from Van. What did I tell you guys? I said take Van at the plus 300, and there's a left uppercut to the body from Van. Oh my goodness, a left hook to the temple and a spinning wheel kick from Van. Wraps around the head of Chairez, and now Chairez coming back with a double jab and a 1-2, and there's a big right hand from Chairez. Oh my goodness, Van is hurt again. A big right hook from Chairez, and odds are almost back to even again. Van goes for the takedown, but Chairez seeks the guillotine, and he may have this. Are you fucking kidding me? What a fight. What a ridiculous fight here early in Vegas. And for those that said this was a weak card, oh man, is this fight living up to exceeding expectations by multiples. Wow. And Van on top in the guard of Chairez now. Landing to the body and head. Both of these guys have to be exhausted already, though. And Van just going body head. I imagine at the last 20 seconds, they're going to pretty much rest so they can sprint out for the third round. Another good body shot there from Van. What an incredible fight. Wow. Oh, beautiful elbow from the bottom from Chairez. I can't believe that didn't cut Van. Chairez back to underdog at plus 124. Joshua Van minus 160 favorite. Still very close odds. What a fight. And round 3 coming up. I got to give the wife a quick call because I just got a notification on a repairman that was supposed to be coming over that is not going to be making it. They just rescheduled for the 18th. Just came through. Sorry. All right. Thanks. All right. Bye. All right, here we go. Round 3. Change my mind. 10-9, round fan. Oh, good body kick there from Chairez and a low leg kick down. There's a left hand from Chairez. What a fun fight to watch the betting odds, too. Good push kick to the body from Chairez. Oh, and there's a 1-2 from Van that snaps Chairez's head back. Right uppercut, left hand from Chairez, and a big right hand from Edgar. Push kick to the body from Van. And this is why we love this sport. Everybody, oh, what a jab and a right hook again from Van. Edgar Chairez, what a fucking chin. And the push kick to the head from Chairez. Left hook, right hand from Edgar. Man, that's why I love this sport. Good 1-2 there from Edgar. Everybody thinking, oh, this is a weak undercard, a bit of a weak start to the main card, but you give two hungry young fighters like this a chance, and they come out and put on this kind of performance. A couple of good counter lefts there from Van. What a left hook to the body again from Van. If I was Van, I would go back to that body. He hurt Edgar in the first with that. There's a big right hook on the temple from Van. Right hook, left uppercut from Joshua Van. Straight left lands for Edgar. And they exchange left hands. There's an oblique kick from Van. And Van back to a -270 favorite. +200 underdog on Chairez. What a combination from Van. Chairez misses once and Van lands a 4-punch combination. Straight left there from Chairez. And another. Van has just put his combinations together so well when he's thrown him in this fight. Oh, and he throws Chairez to the ground. Chairez was maybe a little off balance there. And Van now on top. Chairez up against the fence. In an uncomfortable position. His head's right up against the fence. Good hooks there from Van. Chairez literally sitting right up against the fence now. Van hits him with another good left hook. Chairez is up, but Van has the body lock. See if he can roll Chairez. And he rolls Chairez right on top of him. Now Chairez on top. We'll see what he can do. Van's very lucky that Chairez couldn't throw headbutts there, or this fight probably would have been over. 1-1 now. This is Sylvester. Oh, we haven't lost connection at all during this, right? Why are we losing people? We have almost no one here. We were down to 9 for a moment. We went from 23 to 9. All right, and Chairez with the body lock. Now Chairez with the standing body lock. Wow. What a fight to judge, huh? I'll let Robert judge this one. I've just been enjoying it. And Van shoots for another takedown. Picks Chairez up in the ground and slams him. Big moment there for Joshua Van. And he moves to a -810 favorite. That might be about it for Edgar. Moves to a +500 underdog with just 1:20 left here in the final round. And Chairez fighting from the bottom. He's not able to get around the head of Van, though. He's got an arm in the way. He's looking for the triangle choke. But he's not going to get it here because he's got that right leg wrapped around the shoulder of Van. Van is in no danger here. And Chairez continues to pull him in. I mean, Chairez could maybe hold him and land some elbows here. Van is free. And he hits Chairez with about 3 right hooks upstairs. Now goes to the body and back to the head. And it looks like Joshua Van's going to pound this one out. What a first 2 rounds, though. Feel like Van will take it. Hope you took the -300 odds. I can't bet live in Washington from home. You have to be at a casino. Oh, good body head combo there from Van. Body head, body head. Van's been listening to those old Roy Jones Jr. songs. Body head. Oh, vicious elbow from the top at the bell for Van. What a performance from both guys, though. I felt like Van had more in the third, though. It might have been 1-1. He'd won at least one, I think, going into the third, and then put an exclamation point on this fight in that third round. All right, 10 up in the chat. Hit that like and share button so we can get moving here. We need to get some people up in here. I don't know where they all went. So go to your Twitter, go to your Facebook, go to your Instagram. I'm going to reach out again on Twitter, see if we can get some people in here. This should be a big event. I'm sure there's also a lot of people streaming it, though. Probably a lot of fight reactions going on right now. All right, official scorecard coming up. This has got to go to Van.
All three judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Joshua.
Wow. I mean, he was the favorite going in. Neither one of these guys, in my opinion, lost anything from this fight for sure. Man, that's a candidate for fight of the night. Wow, and if they weren't on, and if it wasn't short notice.
I'm sorry, my cardio is not what I want it to be, but that's the best we can do on a short notice.
I say, imagine what this third round would have been like if it wasn't short notice.
Joshua, you shouldn't get down on your cardio because you fought hard for the full 3 rounds.
Yeah, what a great performance. And Chairez, how tough is that guy? Damn, I mean, both guys got hit with such brutal shots in this one. In my mind, this is one of those instant sleeper classics.
Congratulations to you, sir. Joshua Van, ladies and gentlemen.
That is a huge win for Joshua Van, now 4-1 in the UFC, and when you can do that with
I think we're so spoiled in MMA. If they seen a fight like that in boxing, they'd be talking about it for 10 years.
the UFC superstar Shevchenko headlines this mega event inside Sphere. He defends his Bantamweight title against the machine Merab Dvalishvili. Also Mexican champ Grasso.
It's outrageous. They have like 15 options for online betting in Ireland. Still early as well. We'll pick up as the event progresses, I'm sure. Yes, it is. It is very early. Just 2 fights in. But if you guys could share this anywhere you can, I still appreciate it. Yasman, Uruguay. Coming up next, 11-1 versus Ketlin Souza. So we'll go over the odds, we'll go over their records, and then we'll put up a poll. I think that's actually the better way to do that. We figured that out during Contender Series because, you know, none of us know all the fighters. At least I definitely don't. They're not in the UFC yet. Some of them are, you know, from organizations we've barely heard of from around the world. And let's put the poll up. 514 in the chat. Thank you. Hit that like and share button. What's up, Torren Brown in the house? Sphere small, gives me Apex vibes. Just with a full crowd. Yeah, it doesn't look huge. Does anybody know how many people fit in there? Oops. All right, guys, let's do some what have you done for me lately and check out this next fight here. Let's look at Caitlin Souza first. 14-4, 9 finishes, 8 by knockout. She's been finished 4 times, been knocked out twice, been submitted twice. She is 5-0 when the fight goes to the cards, 30 years old. Coming off of a unanimous decision victory. What is that? 6 wins in her last 7 fights. Just 1-1 in the UFC, though, was submitted in her debut. Came from Invicta FC, spent a little time over in a few other places, Future FC, Arena Fighting Championship, a couple other ones that I really don't recognize. She is the sizable underdog tonight against the once defeated Yasmin Uruguay. Yasmin 5 years younger at 25, 11-1, 7 of those wins by finish, 7 knockouts. Her only loss coming by way of knockout. She is 4-0 when it goes to the cards. Defeated Sam Hughes by unanimous decision in her last fight. How in the hell did Sam Hughes get another fight in the UFC, though? Come on. Lost to Denise Gomez in the UFC. So she's 3-1 in the UFC. Let's look at some odds real quick. Yasmin, a big favorite, minus 535. So you got to put up $535 to win 100 on Yasmin. Souza, if you bet 100, you're going to take home 400. So maybe there's some props to look at or something there. But let's start the poll. Oh, the poll is started here. 60% for Yasmin, 40% for Caitlin Souza. 5 votes so far. Make sure and vote in our poll there. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure and do that. And make sure and hit that share button. Let everybody know where to come for the biggest interactive fight companion on YouTube. Let's try to get some people in that Facebook chat in here, Robert. All right, teletape. Caitlin Souza, 5 years older at 30 years old. Both women 5'3". Yasmin has a 1-inch reach advantage at 64 inches. This one in the women's strawweight division, 115 pounders. Or as some guys used to call them back in the day, if you were in on the bar scene, spinners. Just what Sphere has without adding 18,000. Oh, a little over 18,000 plus extra folding seats. Oh, really? I didn't realize it was that much. Ticket price for this one were outrageous. Started out at $3,000 for nosebleeds. Out of the blue corner, a plus 390 underdog out of Manaus, Brazil. 14 wins against 4 losses. Caitlin Souza. Forward guess, 19,000 there in attendance. All right, and out of the red corner, a minus 520 favorite at Tijuana, Mexico. 11 wins against just 1 defeat. Yasmin Uruguay. Also 4-1 in the UFC. She has closed as a favorite in all of her fights. Jason Herzog, the referee for this one. Let's end that poll. 50-50. So I'm going to be the tiebreaker on the poll, huh? If nobody votes. All right, 3, 2, 1. We got to get this thing started. I'm the tiebreaker. I'm taking Yasmin. All right, guys, here we go. And let's add a couple of wins to those picks. We usually just do the main card fights on the picks, but I put up polls for all of them this time, so I got to give you guys 2 wins. 51-35 since we started keeping track of you guys' picks. Good little leg kick from Uruguay to start things out, and a right hook upstairs. Oh, good body head combination from Uruguay with the hands, and caps it off with a big oblique kick, and they exchange right hooks. Kaylin Souza is not backing down from anybody. Good left hand there from Uruguay and a push kick to the body. Oh, Uruguay's jab is on. She is popping Souza's head back like a bobblehead doll. Push kick to the body from Uruguay. Left hook lands for Souza. And Uruguay back with that jab. Just popping that thing. Just pop, pop. 4 minutes left in the first. Good oblique kick there from Uruguay. Oh, and they're going to say, Herzog's going to say, she caught her in the coochie. Coochie shot.
DC, how would you feel about defending your heavyweight championship inside Sphere with all of this backdrop?
All right, replay there. Yep. She just put the toe in camel toe. Charles Oliveira's fighting Chandler in a rematch at 309. I seen that. It's awesome. You like the female fights, Mike? I like some of them. Most don't show up until the main card. Damn rich fucks. Right? Why pay thousands of dollars and then not show up till the main card? All right, timeout's just about over. All right, here we go. I'll count you down. 3:45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 3:40 left in the first, and both women with blazing combinations at the moment. Uruguay with the takedown. Souza back up. Eats a good right hand from Uruguay, though. And Yasmin with the push kick to the body. Oh, 3-punch combination from Souza. She's got hands. Good inside leg kick there from Uruguay. And now the outside. And the left hand upstairs. Good uppercut to the body there from Souza. She's got to figure out a way to stop getting popped by Uruguay's jab. Because the way it's going, Yasmin could just stand out here and pop her with that jab for 2-3 minutes and then go for the knockout. Probably knock her down with the jab eventually. Good counter right there from Uruguay. Low leg kick from Souza. Oh, Uruguay with the body kick and the 1-2. Right uppercut, straight left for Souza. And Uruguay, flying knee from Uruguay and an elbow. Souza unfazed, lands a left hook of her own. And another combination there from Caitlin Souza. And Souza hits Uruguay in the old coochie again. Or Justin and Dustin are going to fight again. Coming up before end of year. I heard that might happen. All right, so another stop. 2 low blows in this first round. Both women taking their turns. Oh, good combination there from Souza with the hands. Counter right hand from Uruguay. Oh! And Souza drops her with a shot and immediately sinks on a rear naked choke. She might have it. That is tight. Uruguay fighting this with everything she's got, and she's out! She is unconscious! And Caitlin Souza leaves Yasmin Uruguay on the ground in convulsions. What a performance from Caitlin Susan. We got to hope Yasmin Uruguay is okay here. Wow. Wow. What a victory. Man. The wherewithal from Souza to throw that choke in as soon as she floors Yasmin with the shot. Let's watch the replay on this. It's a right hook followed by a left hook right on the chin that floors her. And the first thing Caitlin does as she goes down to the ground is wrap an arm around that neck, grabs the other one right around and wraps it behind the head. And that's all she wrote. What a performance. It's in the works. Sylvester Roberts says, yeah, they might as well. Evening, Daniel Barry. What's up, my man? Told you Souza was going to win. Is she okay? I hope so. I hope they show her here in a moment. I voted for her as well, says Sylvester. I think we're the only ones. No, it was 50-50. Coochie can take a pounding, says Jen. Well, didn't tell you, but voted for her. Just look at her. She would choke me out. All right, man. Quick fight. As you guys come and go from the stream, I do want to make a request. If you could leave your stream going in the background, that way we continue to get, the watch hours and the views. YouTube punishes me for the fluctuations, and they punish this enough. Let's talk about our monetization for just a moment, though. Of course, we've been demonetized. We've been living on generous donations like Michael Mattingly's $35 there. And our sponsorships, Robinhood, of course. Thank you, Robinhood, for being with us through this. Also, DraftKings, Cash App, PayPal. Great sponsors from there. Patreon.com/Fights with Friends is the new premium membership at the moment. Ninja tier, $5 a month. You can join for as little as $2 a month to help support the channel. And we will be eligible to reapply for monetization starting tomorrow. And Caitlin Souza and that's my screw up, guys. It was a 50-50. I was the tiebreaker and we lost. So 51-36, but wow. And you guys seen she was a big underdog too. 302 the first round. Just her second win by submission. Robert says she is a badass. Look at her. She would choke me out. Jim says, I will resume my membership when you're monetized. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. We aren't sure, Sylvester. They didn't give him a reason, really. Well, I'm assuming Yasmin Uruguay is okay, but I don't see her. Man, what a comeback for Caitlin. lady has been up and down all over combat sports and comes out with a huge upset victory tonight over Yasmin Uruguay. What a victory. All right, guys. Manuel Torres versus Ignacio Bahamondes. Let's look at the teletape on these two. Well, not so much the tail of the tape. We're going to look at their fights on what we call What Have You Done For Me Lately. Start with Manuel Torres. 15-2 from Chihuahua, Mexico. 15 wins, 14 of them by finish. Equal knockouts to submissions. 1-0 when it goes to decision. His 2 losses have came by submission. But a great start in the UFC. 3-0 in the UFC. 4-0 if you count his first round knockout on Contender Series. He's knocked them all out. Frank Camacho, Colton England, Nicholas Mata, Chris Duncan. 4 fights in the UFC. 4 first round knockouts. This guy has went past the first round once in 17 fights. That is insane. No amateur record for him, but I mean, this guy is a finisher. You want the job done? Call Manuel Torres. He's got a tough challenge tonight, though, in the veteran Ignacio Bahamondes. 27 years old, 15-5, 11 finishes himself, 10 of them by knockout, and he is coming off an impressive head kick knockout of Christos Giagos in April. Lost to Ludovic Klein in an exciting match that went to decision. The fight before that has had some good names on his resume here. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4-2 in the UFC. 5-2 if you count his second round knockout in the Contender Series. Odds on this one pretty close, guys, and they are moving. As you've seen, that flash was lines moving. Manuel Torres a slight favorite at -122. Ignacio Bahamondes, the dog money at +102. This fight not expected to go the distance. The over-under is just a round and a half. And I think you can tell why by all the finishes on these guys' resumes. So now that we've went through that, let's get the poll up. All right, there we go. Make sure and vote Manuel Torres or Ignacio Bahamondes. Doesn't get much closer in odds than that. Especially this fair enough weird one. The Sphere is a cool building, man. Right? Made him do a video to plead his case even. It was strange. It's a shame they couldn't get a Mexican for the main event. Other than Grasso, are there any Mexicans close to a title shot? Brandon Moreno is coming back. Of course, former champion. He's always one fight away, I feel like, from a title shot. 1 to 2 fights away. I'm trying to think, though. Title shot? Diego Lopez is hot right now. If he wins tonight, he's putting himself closer to title contention. But I don't think he's there for the title shot. I don't know. Can anybody think of any other Mexicans in the top 5 right now? I don't know that there are. The future is promising. for Mexican MMA. Of course, Raul Rosas Jr. We see him in the first fight tonight, just 19 years old. Combate Global, Sylvester, the Combate promotion, they get as many views per week. At least this is according to their CEO, about as many views per week as the UFC gets. So that's pretty crazy. It's Campbell McLaren. He was one of the co-creators of the UFC. He's the CEO of Combate Globe now. And he told me, I've had a little bit of interaction with him on Twitter and a few other places. He told me that he was right there with the UFC for numbers and beat them fairly consistently, like back and forth. Thank you, Josh, for the love on Twitter. The UFC Noche, the like and the share. Like and the retweet there. Appreciate that. If you want to follow us on Twitter, Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. There is Manuel Torres warming up in the back. 14 first round finishes and 15 fights for Manuel Torres. 7 first round finishes for Ignacio Bahamondes. 15-5 for him. Just an absolute stud. Poll, just 5 votes so far, 80% for Manuel Torres. So make sure and get in there and vote before this fight starts. And if I could request again, if you do have to leave the chat for a snack, for a smoke break, if at all possible, if you could leave it going in the background so we can continue to get watch hours. We're looking to get remonetized. I would greatly appreciate that. What's up, Jason? Jason Kagan. Sorry, guys. Been a long week. Old General can only stand so much. I hear you, brother. I appreciate you being here, though. As always appreciate you. Just an hour from the main card, UFC Noche 306. Of course, Valentina Schevchenko challenging Alexa Grasso to try to regain her championship. Then Sean O'Malley defending against Merab Dvalishvili. I ain't leaving nothing off. Sometimes I'm doing projects, I just mute you, leave it running. Well, thank you, Jason. Follow Jason's example. Oh, yeah, I'm going to share this to the joint. I like it. Thank you, sir. I need to go grab something real quick. Oh, here we go. Never mind. I do not need to. I have my controller for my for the box and pay-per-view when it goes to pay-per-view, but we are good. Yeah, it is a shame they weren't able to get Mexican for the main event. You would have thought they would have tried to get Yair Rodriguez on this one. I don't know though. You only have, as we said, you only have so many Mexican fighters out there right now. They got Diego Lopez in the 3 spot. And there is a face-off from yesterday between Sean O'Malley and Merab Dvalishvili. You can see the height advantage for O'Malley. And there is Grasso and Shevchenko. The face-off there, two beautiful, vicious women fighting for the third time tonight. All right, let's look at this poll before this next fight starts. 67% for Manuel Torres, 33% for Ignacio Bahamondes at the moment. And under an hour until our pay-per-view card starts. Short prelims this time. Start at 4:30. So does that 2.5 hour prelims. And then your main event makes it fairly easy work to do the whole card. I shared it. See what happens. Well, thank you, Jason. I appreciate it. Hey, you got a lot of reach online, man. We could... Jason's got these groups he runs. We could see 300 people in here like that. Man, a couple of big finishers coming up. That's for damn sure. After this, Irene Aldana and Norma Dumont. They are almost even odds-wise as well. That fight's a coin flip. And then we're off to the main card. So this fight, one more, and main card. So ESPN's probably going to take a little bit of time to fill a little of the remainder here because we had a couple of quick finishes. I always like finishes, though. And I'm just showing some replays of Torres and Bahamondes' finishes on the screen right now. Man, spinning wheel kick. Out of here. I'm expecting another war right now, guys. Manuel Torres, one tough Mexican. Ignacio Bahamondes from Chile, Santiago, the metropolitan region. Robert says, I got Ignacio. All right. See, you got to tell us beforehand, not just say, hey, I picked the winner after. I'm just teasing you. I'm sure you did. Next Bellator Championship Series, October 12th. So less than a month away for that one. Our last Bellator card, we had more views for a live stream than I believe we've had in several years. So that was really good to see that kind of momentum right before we hopefully remonetize and hopefully get this thing going. All right, guys, make sure and check out Robinhood. They've been with us since the beginning. If you're looking to invest in stocks, in crypto, no matter what's going on in the economy, there are places you can make money. And Robinhood starts you off with a free stock up to $200. Click that link right there, and you'll get a stock. Every person that clicks it to get a free stock, I get a free stock for that. So win-win. You're helping yourself. You're helping the channel. You're investing in your future. Robinhood, the future of investing. And you guys always hear me going on about the odds in these fights. Well, where do you think I'm getting them from? DraftKings, the official gambling sponsor of Fights with Friends. They're the only gambling promotion that I use. We do have to go to casinos here. There are other casinos that do FanDuel and some other things, though. I have exclusively used DraftKings. Right now, they're really taking care of you because when you deposit up to $100, They will match your $100. They're going to give you $100. They're going to give me $100. Every person that signs up, and that's going to help the channel that much more. Dean Hamper says, Seattle Mike told you all that he does. Turns 46 years old tomorrow. Okay, I'm changing my other phone. I have them both watching Fights with Friend, or charging my other phone. Well, thank you, Grasso. That is a dedicated man. Appreciate you, sir. Robert says, Jason, yes, I will be 46 tomorrow. Robert, I already knew that, Dean. All right. 2 more fights to go until the main card. Co-main of the prelims coming up right now. Manuel Torres. His key to victory, basically make this a firefight. Go out there and make it absolute chaos. He thrives in chaos. As we mentioned, out of 15 wins, 14 first round finishes. So absolute fire there. Ignacio Bahamondes, he's going to have strong defense. Keep those kicks out there. Got to weather that storm of the first round if you're Ignacio. It's going to be interesting to watch the live odds on this one too. Jay says Mexico, Central America. Okay, I'm going to play in traffic now. Oh, Mike's 9 months older than me. Yes. I turned 47 in October, Jason. Hey, almost the same age. Me, you, and Robert, like all a year apart. All right, Manuel Torres, 2 years older at 29. Bahamondes, Jesus, 5 inches taller at 6'3". I mean, these are 155-pounders. Ignacio with a 2-inch reach advantage at 75.5 inches. And you see the odds almost even on this one. Manuel Torres, a slight favorite at minus 130. If you haven't voted here yet, you have just a few seconds. 75% of the votes for Manuel Torres. And out of the blue corner, a plus 110 underdog from Santiago, Chile. 15 wins against 5 losses. The UFC veteran Ignacio Bahamondes. What's up, Josh? Have a nice birthday tomorrow, brother. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Roberts, I turn 46 next June. And out of the red corner, a minus 130 favorite out of Tijuana, Mexico. 15-2. 2-0 is a UFC favorite. Manuel Torres. Sucks they didn't let you change your vote. What were you going to change it to? Were you going to change it to Torres now? Hey, you said I got Ignacio. All right, guys. Co-main of the prelims. Some beautiful dresses tonight, though. I said very, very 60s colors. Very fiesta, but beautiful for sure for the ring girls. All right, Torres in the red trunks. Bahamondes in the black. Big low leg kick from Ignacio to start things out. Ignacio's got to use, I think he's got to use those push kicks and his jab and distance to keep away from the power of Torres early. Good low leg kick there from Torres. Oh, big left hook from Torres. Manuel Torres. Like an absolute bull. Oh, I like the feints early here from Ignacio with the front kick. Oh, good oblique kick from Torres, but he falls down off balance. Bahamondes doesn't jump on him. 1 minute into the first. Remember, Torres, 14 first round finishes. I believe Bahamondes is the toughest opponent that he has faced, though. Oh, big left hand from Torres. Knocks Bahamondes back. And there's a right hook on the temple. Bahamondes blocks that head kick. Torres came out with a lot of hard strikes. Bahamondes, through moving at different angles, though, was able, to kind of parry those shots and not really take any of them flush. Good knee to the body from Bahamondes. Torres goes with 3 hooks to the body. And Ignacio's got the body hook up against the fence. They exchange knees to the body. I got Torres. That was until I saw he was fighting showing up from Last Dragon. All I see is child support. Good straight right there from Ignacio. I would like to see Bahamondes go back to that head kick. Well, there's a good straight right for Bahamondes. Right hook for Torres. And Bahamondes has got to be careful not to get in a back and forth. Oh, good counter right from Ignacio. And he makes Torres miss. Head kick, Ignacio. Remember I said look for that. That got partially through. Oh, good left hand there from Torres. But Ignacio backing up and not taking it flush. Lands a good straight left of his own. And there's that oblique kick from Ignacio. I think those kicks could really serve him tonight. Right hand on the chin from Torres. Oh, Ignacio floors Torres with a shot. And here comes the ground and pound. Oh, wow. He is beating him like a drum. Man, and Torres has got to pull Ignacio in. He was hurt. He was hurt badly there. Let's watch the replay. It's a counter shot. It was a counter straight right on the chin that floored Torres. Torres back up in the center of the cage. And now, 1.5 minutes left in the first. And there's a big right hook from Torres as he comes out swinging wildly. Oh, big right hook from Torres upstairs and the left hook to the body. Good knee to the body. And Torres has got a nice little mouse under his eye. From that shot from Bahamondes. Oh, another big right from Bahamondes. And he floors Torres again. And it is all over. Ignacio Bahamondes with the ground and pound. Eat your heart out. Lars Ulrich. I mean, he just played us a song on Manuel Torres' head. And Ignacio Bahamondes winning a 1-round firefight. I know a lot of people were saying this card was weak. Nothing weak about these prelims so far. Man, Ignacio, he landed that counter right earlier and then to floor Torres. Later on in the round, he finds it again and finishes it. Knew it was going to end like that. I just didn't know how fast. Comes direct your fiesta to Daddy Green's Pizza. Kiss my Converse. Jason. All right, and we got a lot of time to kill now. There is 40 minutes and 1 fight left on the prelims.
Tonight, Ignacio Bahamondes getting it done. We'll talk to the Chilean after this.
You like that, Grasso, huh? Yeah, he was playing a tune for sure. And Jason Kagan with the call. What's up, Jason?
Mikey, did you see the look on that dumb motherfucker's face? His jaw was wide open. Like, hold on, don't hit me with that punch. Just let me suck on your fist for a little bit. because I'm a fucking bitch and I just want to suck on something because I came on UFC fucking at the Sphere to get fucking knocked out. I was a lot, but I really wanted to get knocked out in front of everybody and show people what a Mexican shit is really like. Somewhere right now, getting Velasquez and getting on the fucking highway because he can't fucking believe what the fuck he just saw.
You got some energy. You are ready to fucking go, brother.
What are we gonna do, Mikey? What are we gonna do with these guys? What are we gonna do with these guys?
Man, what a war. What a card so far.
He looked like he was throwing punches in the dark at something he didn't know was there.
Hey, you know, it's been a insider secret in boxing for a long time, but these guys from Tijuana, a lot of them have super padded records. They come over here, and this is what happens. The Tijuana taxi drivers.
Brandon Moreno's from Tijuana, bro.
Oh,
Moreno.
Hey, not everybody. Not everybody.
Mike, I got no words. I got no fucking words. I'm up here flipping out. I'm making the dogs bark downstairs, which means I'm disrupting my wife. I love you. I'm sorry, baby. But Jesus, like, he threw the punch. Both eyes were on the man's face. And after he threw the punch, his mouth was open. Like, hey, buddy, I threw the punch. Are you ready to stick it in my mouth yet, big guy? What the fuck? Anyways, you're having a great show. I'm going to go get 2 more laptops that I got in other rooms and fucking just run it without entering to Google so you can get some more sponsors or get some more watches and shit. Fucking, the rest of you cocksuckers call in here. I ain't taking up the whole time. I love you. Fucking take care. I'm still in here. Goodbye.
Jason Kagan, everybody. Woo! That guy brings the energy. Well, there goes my parlay, says BR. No road rage for him. Not a man to cut off in traffic. All right? Yeah, don't cut that dude off. Oh, man. Oh. Robert, holy shit, drink some beef calf. Oh, my good friend Jason. I can call him, but I would make no sense, I bet. You could try. I think we're going to have some time because we got some, like I said, had some quick fights here. Man, Wyatt, where's Wyatt? Wyatt said this card was going to be horrible. Like one of the worst cards, the most overrated card of the year, worst card of the year. Oh my God, what a card this has been. I can't blame though. On paper, it did not look like it. It looked like it may not be great, but Jesus, this has been a card. It says, I wake up like this. This is all ADHD. Oh. Hey, feel free though, Robert. You can call in. Hey, let's take some calls. Anybody that wants to call in, we got some extra time with all these quick finishes. I'm sure ESPN's going to be running some promos and this and that. 425-791-8730 is the number to call. And picks-wise, that moves us to 52 and 36. So, great record, I think. Hey, that'd be a great baseball record, 16 above 500. Halfway through the season. Robert says, love it, Jason. Oh, yeah, you got to love Jason and Kagan and his energy. Oh, we got the drunken charge. What's up, Robert?
Yo, what up, Fight Your Friends family? Oh, my God. Whoop, whoop.
So how many beers are we in? Are you out of beer yet?
Oh, no. I never run out of beer. No. I got plenty still. I'm on number 21.
Jesus. Holy shit, what a card. What a knockout from Ignacio. Damn.
Dude, I knew he was going to get knocked out. I just didn't know he was going to get it that fast. I was going to get like the second round.
Dude, those counter rights, Manuel Torres, I mean, he was throwing like crazy, but damn.
He just snipes on counters. He's got that Sean O'Malley counter.
Yeah,
he just knows when to time it just right. Yeah, just snipes him. Yeah. I think he's from Contender Series too, if I'm not serving me correctly, actually.
I'm not sure.
2 seasons ago, actually.
Oh, okay. I could have been.
I think he is. I'm pretty sure because I've been watching him since, I think, Contender Series, man. He's a sniper.
Yep, you are correct. Week 8 of 2020. Was that the first season? Yeah. Knocked out Edson Gomez.
A couple seasons ago, okay. Yeah.
Knocked out Edson Gomez by front kick, second round.
Yeah, and he's good with both feet and hands, and he just knows when to time it just right on the counter.
Yeah. He's got great kicks. I kind of expected him to get it done with the kicks. I didn't think he'd get it done in the first, though.
Who was it? Someone said this week, I don't know if it was Daniel Cormier or maybe Chael Sonnen said, the one thing they like about Sean O'Malley is he's got feints that draw you in for that counter that he does. Like, he almost tempts you to come at him just by his forward, kind of puffing of the chest when he goes at you like that, and then leans back at the last minute and punches you.
That's exactly how Connor. That's exactly how Connor.
I can't remember who said it. It was either Chael or maybe Cormier, but someone recently just said it. One of the big analysis guys, and they're spot on with that. Like, his feints draw you in to make you punch, and he wants you to punch in a certain way, so he already knows what he's going to counter by the punch you throw.
Do those front kick fades? Those front kick fades, fakes were throwing Manuel Torres off badly too.
Well, that's one thing they were talking about. Like his kicking feints, his puffing the chest, his twitches of the punches, like his hands. He just gets you to react constantly, and that's mentally tiring in a fight when you got to constantly think like on the fly like that. When the guy's constantly just changing up you don't know where it's going to come from.
You know what would be a great fight for him? I don't know if he's quite there at that level, dude. He needs to fight Jalen Turner.
So yeah, as I was saying before, let's help Mike out with this channel. During the main card, Dana says he's going to have some Easter eggs. During the movie portion of the fights, before the fights, and what he said, he kind of described it a little bit. It's going to be like from the beginning of time when the fight started in Mexico to the future, not just present, but the last fight, I think, before O'Malley fight, is going to be like the future. He said he's going to hide Easter eggs in every video. And if the first person that can guess all the Easter eggs gets $25,000. So if we give Mike, let's say 10, 15 grand, and there's 10 or 15 of us that help him out, but we all do these things, then we can all walk away with like a couple $100 to $1,000 in our pockets, and then help the channel out with Mike. Just an idea.
Hey, sounds good to me. I'm gonna try to win it.
I was thinking about doing it by myself, but I'm like, well, I got a whole chat ahead of me. I got 10 minds, 15 minds, 30 minds. I can tap into.
Hey, and some of us are working on 2 phones and 3 screens, other screens, and.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, like, we can all, like, hey, what did you find in this? You know, what did you see? And, like, I'm pretty sure, and we have you, Mike, enter it, you know, so you get the money, and then you split it up amongst how you feel. I think that'd be great.
Yeah, if you figure out how it is that we enter, I guess I need to look for that online, see what the.
Yeah, I don't know how he
see how to
threw
do
it out there. I don't even know if he set it up yet. All he said is, first person to spot all the Easter eggs will get $25,000. I'm like, fuck that, help the channel out so much.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, just an idea for everyone, you know. Just
all
keep
right.
an eye out for him.
Hey, thanks, appreciate it. Sounds good.
The main card though, because like I said, the programming and everything was, he only could do it for the main card. He couldn't do it for the whole event.
He should give away $25,000 every fight. No.
Yeah, he should just pick a random fucking fan.
Yeah. Here I found, according to White, the UFC will be showing movies between each fight that tell the story of Mexican combat sports from the start of time all the way until the future. Throughout those movies, they have hidden Easter eggs for fans to spot. Whoever is the first to find all of them will win $25,000. Wait, all the
that's all it.
Just the main card, I'm sure, though, right?
Just the main card.
Yeah.
Because people ask him during I think during Dana Contender Series, during the post-fight press conference, they asked him, he's all, no, it's just going to be during the main fight. We're not going to have nothing playing it on the wall during the prelims or nothing because we just, didn't, it's not in the budget.
That's interesting. It'd be a lot of people trying to win it, but...
He said it took them like 3 to 4 months just to program what they got going on. So, like, it's not some easy task. I can just, And someone else asked him, would he ever do 4K? He said no. He said it costs too much money just for the equipment. So I was wondering, like, sometimes, like, when I'm watching it, like, if I have shitty internet, it'll go to, like, 360p.
Oh,
but as high as I guess he ever does, I guess the highest ever he does is 1080p. He won't do.
I thought oh no, they don't do it anymore. That's right. I thought they did for a while.
Yeah.
But this is cool. You watching this? The UFC Noche? What they're doing the Sphere right now, that looks pretty cool.
Oh, that is badass.
Yeah, they got the
stars.
stars.
I'm gonna let you guys go. I'll cut it short. I'll let you guys go.
All right, thanks for calling in, Robert. Later.
All right, man. See y'all.
All right, Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan, everybody. Crossed Chimus. I don't know what a Roku is. Roku is like it's like a set-top box that you hook it on your TV with like an HDMI cord, and basically it just makes it to where you don't have to hook a computer to your TV. It does just a simple job. It's like Amazon Fire Stick. Have you seen Amazon Fire Stick or what's the one Google does? Google has one too. I can't remember what it's called right now, but it's a set-top box. I have several of them. I have a Roku TV to my left, actually, that I'm watching this on. Like Amazon Fire Stick. Jason said it just like me, like Amazon Fire Stick. Yep. All right, and of course we got a couple. Irene Aldana, I believe is from Mexico. Norma Dumont. Did I get a poll up for this one? I did not. I need to get the... All right, let's get a poll up for this. And then if you're not sure about who you want to vote for, wait just a moment, and we'll do... we'll go over the stats from each woman. This one is like even on the odds here, though. This is a toss-up. All right, thanks for the call-in, guys, Jason and Robert. Helps us fill in a little extra time when we have all these quick finishes. And let's start out with Irene Aldana. 15-7. She's getting up there, 36 years old, 11 finishes in her 15 wins, 8 by knockout, 3 by submission. She has been knocked out twice, 4-5 when it goes to decision. She is from Guadalajara, Mexico. Won her last fight, unanimous decision. For that, lost to Amanda Nunes. Not a whole lot of shame in that. Lost won 3 of her last 4. She's always fighting tough women. Fought twice in 2023. Has not fought since December of 2023, though. So almost a year. What is that? Well, 9 months, I guess, since she's fought. But she's got a lot of top names on her resume. Victories over ladies like Caitlin Vieira, Betch Correia, almost beat the current champion. Split decision lost to Raquel Pennington. A lot of people thought she won that fight. Of course, knockout win over Macy Chiasson. And let's look at her opponent, Norma Dumont. Norma Dumont, she's been getting hot, 11-2. from Belo Horizonte, Brazil. 33 years old, so 3 years younger. 11-2. Just 2 finishes, both by submission. 9-1 when it goes to decision. She has been knocked out once. Her last victory was against Germaine Durandamy. Before that, Chelsea Chandler. So she's on a 4-fight winning streak. She lost the split decision to Macy Kiosin. As we talked about, Aldana beat Macy. Before that, she won 3 in a row. Decent names here. Aspen Ladd, Felicia Spencer, Ashley Evans-Smith, all tough women. This should be an interesting one. And let's go to the poll here. 75% of the votes coming in for Irene Aldana. Poll should be up for another couple minutes before this starts. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Hello, my friend. Says, yeah, Aldana is El Mexicana. Yes. Robert says, I am judging the who's... Oh, my God. Not with the corn again. Jesus, Robert. Irene Aldana, second most significant strikes in UFC Bantamweight history. Tied for 4th most wins in Bantamweight history with 7. Only finished in UFC history by upkick to the body. She is a tough, tough lady, and she knows how to finish fights. Do you have any faith in Agent Shevchenko tonight? I hope she gets it done, Jason. That fight could really go either way, but I hope Shevchenko gets it done. Mike massacres those French names. Yeah. Yes, I do. Having a watch party tonight with a few buds. What's up, iRock? I'll show them your stream. Appreciate it, man. I have a pretty sick setup with a projector and big speakers. It's like a family Dollar Sphere experience. That's awesome. All right, Irene Aldana, 3 years older at 36, 2 inches taller at 5'9". She'll have a 1.5-inch reach advantage at 68.5 inches. This is cool on the Sphere right now. This is like some video game shit at least. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 105 pick'em out of Belo Horizonte, Brazil. 11 wins against 2 losses, presenting the number 9th ranked women's bantamweight in the world, Norma Dumont. Irene was the go word for the Mogadishu mission in Somalia. That produced the firefight the Black Hawk Down was about. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Hope Shevchenko can get it done tonight, but Grasso's already beat her twice. She's only getting better. Not looking too good for the bullet. Well, last fight was a draw, remember? And out of the red corner, a minus 115 pick'em out of Guadalajara, Mexico. 15 wins against 7 losses. Presenting the number 5 ranked women's bantamweight in the world, Norma Dumont. Does remind me of Kumite, right? Now, to be honest, that grapple mid-spin attempt is something I've been waiting to see since the BJ Penn days. What's up, guys? 25 in the house. What's going on, man? So what's up, Mike, Rob, Phil? How's everyone tonight? Kellen Nello is boxing tonight. Plant is on undercard. Yeah, they're competing. They're competing on Mexican Independence Weekend with Canelo Alvarez. That's, I don't know if that's the greatest idea. We'll see how it turns out for him. All right, good front kick to the body from Dumont early. Aldana loves to pressure early. Remember, she hasn't fought in 9 months, though. Good low leg kick there from Dumont. And Dumont has been very active. Were these new Rincon girls they hired tonight? I don't know, man. Croesus, I hope Grasso wins. That's right, I forgot about the draw. Actually, now that I remember, I think I had that one scored for Shevchenko. So did I. Good right hook there for Dumont. And Norma backpedaling as usual. She is great at backpedaling and waiting to counter, though. Good 1-2 there for Norma. Inside leg kick for Irene. And Aldana at 36 years old. Will Dumont be too fast for tonight? She might be. Good left hand there for Aldana. And Dumont answers. Inside leg kick from Norma. And Norma with the jab to the body. Push kick to the body from Aldana. Good left hand there from Aldana. And Dumont answers. Then just a kind of a jab fest right now. Both women jabbing back and forth. Good right hand there from Norma. Didn't see who was fighting. Rob, is dude not good. Yeah, he's a little past his prime, and he's kind of a never was. Donna got the thighs, but Dumont got the cheeks. I like it. Never really heard of the guys fighting. Even I had to look him up, Rob. Good jab and a right hook for Dumont. She's starting to find her range. Aldana checks that leg kick. And jab to the body from Irene. Oh, good right hook there from Norma. Halfway through the first. And so far, this fight is as close as the odds. Both women waiting to explode. Good left hook there from Aldana. Aldana's the finisher here. Norma's had a lot of decisions. Good right hook on the chin from Irene. 2 minutes left in the first. Inside leg kick for Dumont. Aldana answers back. Oh, good right hand from Aldana. Left hook straight right from Dumont. Now we're heating up. Big right hand from Dumont. She's got a great counter right hand, just backing up. She knows the right time to throw it. And she's peppering Aldana right now. Oh, good jump left hook there from Dumont. See significant strikes, 20-3 now in favor of Dumont. I didn't realize it was quite that uncompetitive. Good push kick to the body from Norma. Aldana having a hard time finding the target. Oh, she finds it with a left hook there, though, and they exchange right hands. Good low leg kick from Dumont. Irene, maybe a little bit of ring rust here. Like I said, almost a year of inactivity after fighting twice in 2023. At 36, she's slowed her pace down for a few years now, but this is the first time I think she's went, 9 months without fighting. Good left hook there from Aldana. Oh, what a 1-2 from Dumont. Snaps Aldana's head back. And the push kick to the body from Norma. Low leg kick from Aldana. I love Dumont's accuracy. I love her counter-striking. I wish she would get with a coach that concentrated on her power. Good left hook to the body there from Dumont. Because I feel like it is something you can work on. I know a lot of it's natural. But she's got... Oh, good right hook there from Dumont. She gets in the right positions to land the right kinds of shots. If somebody could just help her with that technique some... I think she could increase that power. She might never be a knockout artist, but she could definitely get some knockouts, I think, some more. Maybe put her with Dwayne Bang Ludwig or something. Ludwig or, who's the brothers that coach Pettis? The Karate Brothers. I can't think of their name right now. Reminds me of my favorite stripper. She was 6.5 months pregnant and had a knee brace. My kind of chick. Oh my God, guys. Kind of remember him vaguely. Edgar Berlanger, he is a has-been. Yes. Guys, what's up, Jason? They're saving it for the main budget cuts. Yeah, it's a cool background, though. It definitely looks like some kind of... The background looks like something, you know, you would see before you sacrificed a virgin to a volcano or something. And they exchange right hands. Irene continues to chase. Good left hook there from Aldana. And it's hard to chase Norma Dumont down because she backpedals and counters so well. Good little leg kick from Norma. 4:20 left in the second. Good left hook there from Dumont. And the jab bounced her head back. Oh, another good right hook and a straight left Norma and the inside leg kick. Norma Dumont in complete control right now. Good straight right there from Irene. Let's look at the live odds. They got to be really favoring Norma at the moment. Minus 345, plus 250 on Aldana. Good inside leg kick from Aldana. Aldana's just having a real hard time finding the range here, though. Eats a push kick to the body and a low leg. Low leg lands for Aldana. Straight right upstairs for her, but Dumont just dominating right now. Shots to the body, head. Oh, good left hook from Aldana. She needs more of that, though. Good exchange. Aldana plus 400 on the betting odds now. Oh, good combination to the body from Aldana. Left right hook and then lands the right hook upstairs. Fast hands. Fellas, you guys remember GSP's Drunk Thai Coach on Ultimate Fighter Show? It's just chick from the same country. Might be. 10-9 Dumont. Sir Robert. Our hemorrhoid's supposed to be hairy. Oh my goodness, I about passed out. Sat on one while using the restroom. Jesus Christ, man. That's a bit oversharing there, guys. Oh, good 1-2 there from Aldana. There's a good left from Aldana. Dumont might be hurt. Dumont comes out swinging, though, and lands a push kick to the body. Shows she's okay. Odds swung back a little bit. Aldana just a plus 250 now. Inside leg kick from Dumont. Oh, big left hook from Norma. And the straight right. Now Aldana back to the plus 400. Just a straight up game of cat and mouse here. Aldana gets the left hand in, eats a right. Inside leg kick from Irene. Dumont lands the outside. Good right hand there from Irene. Dumont body head combination. Guys, no, you all will sleep better knowing that info. Of course, I think it's normal. Then again, I'm not a Harry Grapes doctor. And Dumont goes for the first body lock. Irene pushes her off. 1 minute left in the second. Oh, good right hand. Aldana tagged her with that one. And Norma answers with a straight right of her own. 50 seconds left in the second. Norma's just, it's like a dance. The way she's backing up, she gets in a rhythm. Oh, she landed a great left hook there upstairs. And now the right left hook to the body, left hook upstairs combo. Lands another good straight right. Norma Dumont is lighting Aldana up right now. She's landed 50 strikes, significant strikes this round already. Oh, there's a big 1-2 from Aldana, though. Straight right and a left hook from Dumont. She might have just broken Irene's nose. She is bleeding everywhere. I think she just broke her nose. There's a push kick to the body from Aldana. Norma, now a minus 1,050 favorite going into the third. Plus 600 for Aldana on the dog money. Let's go into the corner of Irene Aldana. Mike, who you got in the main? What about everyone else? Who you think, like, I'm leaning towards Merab to out-wrestle him, but, man, they could really go either way. Split forehead. I'm already between rounds. On the next round. Damn, man. Look at Aldana, left cheek. Holy shit, what a bruise, and it's swollen. All right, here we go, round 3. Good low leg kick from Norma. Straight right from Aldana. Aldana knows she needs the finish, and she is dangerous when she needs a finish. Oh, good right hook from Irene. And Dumont shoots for the takedown. Eats a combination from Aldana. Good push kick to the body from Dumont. Irene is not slowing down, though. And she is a 8-1 at the moment. Lands a big left hook upstairs. Oh, Irene is covered in blood. She could be having problems seeing right now because that is a lot of blood in that right eye. Good right hook from Dumont and a straight left. I'm surprised that the referee hasn't called the doctor over to look at that. Herb Dean, the referee on this one. Oh, big right hook for Aldana. There's a 1-2 for Norma, though. Irene Aldana showing the Mexican spirit, continuing to move forward with a face covered in blood. Lands a great right hook. There's a 1-2 from Norma. What a great comeback that would be if Aldana was able to get the knockout. I knew Aldana was overrated. Well, she's 36 now. She's towards the end of her career. Good inside leg kick from Dumont. Not a big fan of Norma's fighting style just because she doesn't finish a lot of fights. Good exchange of jabs. What's up, E-Combo? Hope everyone is enjoying the fights. Ever notice anything special this far about the Sphere? It's kind of weird and nothing special. It's supposed to get better for the main card. I guess it's supposed to, but yeah. I hear you, man. Not all it was promised to be. Good push kick to the body and a right hand for Dumont. And there's a left hook from Aldana. Dumont gets a body lock, goes for the first takedown of this fight. Good defense from Aldana. Oh, big elbow from Aldana, and she can be nasty in the clinch. They exchange elbows, but Dumont got out of that clinch. She got out quickly. I don't think that's where she wants to be. Good push kick to the body again from Dumont. And low leg kick and a right hand lands for Aldana. Wow, Aldana's face just covered in blood. Good left hook there from her. And there's a right hook lands for Aldana. I don't know how she can see out of her left eye. She's got so much blood. Right hook, left hand, straight left combo from Dumont. And there's another right hook from Norma. Aldana continuing to chase. Good right hook to the body there from Norma. And it's not envious to fight a good counter striker when you're behind like this and you have to chase him. You're going to really get eaten up. Good left hand there from Irene. She is running out of time, though. Left hook upstairs on the chin from Aldana. Aldana wiping some blood off with her shirt. Oh, big right hook from Aldana. Straight left from Norma. And the inside leg kick. There's the push kick to the body from Dumont. And a 1-2 from Norma. Big right hand from Aldana. Norma continuing to exchange despite the lead. There's a combination of the body lands for Norma. Good straight right from Aldana. Wow, and you see 106 punches for Dumont in the last 2 rounds landed. Or 106 significant strikes. Good right hook upstairs and one to the body for Irene. Imagine if Aldana landed one big shot and took her out right now. She's going for it. And Dumont's going to shoot for the takedown here at the end. Can't get it. But she does get the body lock. Oh, lands a nasty left elbow. Aldana with the Superman punch at the end. But easy night for Norma Dumont. 30-27 on my card. What was Dumont's record? She looks good. I want to say 11-2. I just had it up. Yeah, 11-2. Surprised they're not looking at the cut. God bless Vegas. That's all I can say, Greg. Seems like oh my God, that is a horrible cut. That is insane. I mean, she looks like she got a hit in the forehead with an axe. Like it just sliced down the middle and then it splays to the sides. That is crazy. Oh man. You could shove money in that cut. You could use that thing as a piggy bank. Oh, there's somebody in the front row. She looks like she's about to throw up. They're putting some inswell on Norma and cleaning her up too, but she is not near as bad as Irene Aldana. Wow. That is horrible. All right, guys. Main card on deck. Opening up with Ronaldo Rodriguez and Ode Osborne. So no surprises there. Norma Dumont with a dominant decision. She's been putting together a hell of a streak. Norma Dumont, she might be putting herself right in title contention. Who else thinks Brian Ortega is going to whoop Lopez? I think it should be a good fight, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Kai says it reminds me of Angelina Jolie and Tomb Raider, right? All right, guys, pay-per-view portion coming up. Hit that like and share. I don't know if people know we're not here or they're just queer. But tell them grab a beer and have a seat.
Well, you did go through that war and you did come out victorious. Give us your thoughts on where this puts you in this talent stack division and who you...
Oh, and you guys picked Aldana on that one. That one's a loss. So 52-37 overall for the picks. All right, if you're playing Verdict, main card's about to start, so make sure you get your your picks in. This is the last event of this season of Verdict. Verdict Season 4. I am leading on my way. Hopefully, I think this would be the first season I won. Me too, Jason, after I eat the .com. Oh, my God. Oh, the corn. Robert again with the corn. All right, pay-per-view coming up next. Starting out with Ronaldo Rodriguez and Ode Osborne. What's Verdict? It is a fantasy MMA league. We've been playing for a while. This is the last week of this season, so new season starting up soon. If you want to check it out for next season, I'll send you a link, Jason. It's just, you just have to pick 5 fights. That's all it is. Each UFC card, pick the fights in the main card. If there's 6 in the main card, you pick those. They did have picks for prelims in this season, but I didn't pick them because they didn't count towards the overall score. What's up, Chef Johnson? That was about the worst cut I've ever seen. That was really bad, man. Yeah, that was a really gruesome cut. No doubt about that. Let's head over to the pay-per-view portion of this thing. And hopefully, I think this is the last year of UFC, or that UFC's on ESPN. I'm hoping they go somewhere where they get rid of the pay-per-view. Of course, Netflix, I believe, just signed WWE. If they sign the UFC, I imagine pay-per-view would at least be over for the Netflix years. Where is it at? Here, I'll send you a link. Or I'll put it in the see if I can put it in the comments here. Oh, actually, I'm going to send it to you. I just sent it to you, Jason. So, check it out. You have to wait till the next season starts. They usually start on a pay-per-view. App you download called Verdict to go on their website, verdict.com. Yes, I just sent them the link, though. And we'll set up the pay-per-view. I know those that still pay, people are tired of paying $75, $80 for pay-per-views. Those that don't are tired of glitchy streams that maybe give you viruses on your computer. Like I said, I'm hoping that Netflix deal comes through and that it's the end of pay-per-view. So I've never been a huge fan of pay-per-view. All right, hit that like and share button. If you're new here, make sure and hit that subscribe button. Guys, we're doing this basically every week. We're doing this. Whether it's UFC, Bellator, boxing, ONE FC, whatever's on for the weekend. Got a shout out to our sponsors. Guys, I love betting on fighting, and my go-to for betting is DraftKings, so a sponsorship with them just made sense. Use my link. If you haven't used DraftKings before, click my link, go sign up for DraftKings. Your first deposit, they're going to match it up to $100, and then they're going to give me up to $100 whatever that is. So you're helping out the channel, you're helping out yourself, and you can take advantage when I'm talking about these bets that are coming up, you know, and there's some kind of crazy odds or something. You'd be like, hey, I can jump in on that. I want everybody to win money. I feel like I've done pretty good betting on sports overall. Baseball, MMA. I want to share the winnings, share the knowledge, and our other biggest sponsor right now, Robinhood. Guys, sign up for Robinhood right now. They're going to give you a free stock up to $200. You don't have to put in any money. You actually, if you never give them a dime, you can sell that stock right away, and you can close your account, and I still get my stock, and no harm done. Like, no, you know, they literally don't care. I mean, sure, they'd love to have you, I'm sure, as a customer, but buy stocks, buy crypto. You can buy Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, Shiba Inu, many others on there. Check out Robinhood.com, the future of investing. To watch that fight on the Russian YouTube tonight. I said it wasn't an exceptionally great fight. It was just that cut on Irene was just, like you said, one of the worst cuts you'll ever see, I think. All right, guys. Ronaldo Rodriguez, Ode Osborne. First fight of the pay-per-views. Oh, can I ask Mr. Seattle Mike, Fights of Friends, what's the best VPN? Anybody got a recommendation for a VPN? I don't know that I'm particularly happy with mine at the moment. A lot of people like Nord. I like that. I know that. NordVPN, N-O-R-D. That's a pretty popular one. I have Surfshark at the moment. Like, it's okay. I don't know that I want to recommend it. I guess it's done the job. It can be a bit slow, a bit glitchy. All right, let's get this poll up. And we will go over what have you done for me lately. So we can make an educated guess of who wins this next fight. So if you're not sure, if you want to see a little more, don't vote just yet. Oops. We're going to bring up some stats. Start with Ode Osborne. 32 years old, 12-7. 9 of those 12 wins coming by way of finish, 5 by knockout. He has been submitted 4 times, knocked out twice, 3-1 when it goes to decision. He is on a 2-fight losing streak, submitted in both of those. Lost 3 of 4. His only win in the last 4 fights, a split decision win over Charles Johnson. Got knocked out by Tyson Nam before that. He'd had some decent streaks before then. He's just always been kind of an up and down fighter and one of those guys that, you know, a lot of people bought into. I feel like he's never really lived up to the hype, though. 32 years old, he's still got time. His opponent, Ronaldo Rodriguez, known as the Lazy Boy, just 25 years old, 16-2 with 7 knockouts and 5 submissions. So 12 of his 16 wins coming by way of finish. 3-2 when it goes to the scorecards. And he has not lost in a while, but he's only had 1 fight in the UFC. He lost when he went to Dana White Contender Series in 2020. Went back out there on the road, won 5 fights in a row. Finally got his chance in the UFC. I said, submitted Denise Bondar, 4:59 of the second round. back in February. So that is his lone fight in the UFC. Let's see what we got as far as odds. I mean, this is what I was talking about. This is kind of a weird fight, I think, to be on the main card. I'm sure it's there because it's a Mexican fighter, Ronaldo Rodriguez. He is a minus 185 favorite. Ode Osborne, plus 154 underdog. I don't know. I don't know what to think about this fight. I'm going to lean towards Rodriguez, but it's tough when a guy only has one win in the UFC. Or one fight in the UFC, and he wasn't in big organizations before. It's not like he comes from Bellator or PFL or ONE or even LFA. Nord, okay, thank you, man. No worries, man. Jason says McGregor versus Cerrone, so I can't bet on fights. All the fighters' addresses are available on country websites for property ownership. I would have showed up at Cowboy's house in an armed up Komatsu. I hear you, man. Rodriguez should be introduced by Xanax. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, a little bit of anxiety for him. Look for Easter eggs, Sonar Scene Fiesta, UFC logo that you use, Mike. I'm still trying to get a solid connection here on one of these. I think I got this.
Corner of the globe has fighting traditions and heroes. But no culture.
Oh, I'm watching the little movie thing now, Robert. I see what you're saying, but I don't know what Easter eggs we would be looking for. Oh, I'm assuming they're going to go through Mexican fighting culture, and I'm sure there's going to be like UFC fighters in there and things. Happy Mexican Independence Day. That looks fucking cool. I'm not going to lie. This sphere thing, this looks pretty badass now. So far, seeing the UFC logo. Wonder if that counts. I'm going to say one UFC logo. I'll write it down. Did they say how to even enter this, Robert? Is it on a website? Do you call in? Oh, this is pretty beautiful now. I'm not going to lie. This is pretty beautiful.
And with that, welcome to Noche UFC. I'm John Annick. Thank you so much for being with us.
I'm not the kind of guy that has the cash to put down thousands of dollars to go to one fight, but Easter eggs, he identified by viewers on pay-per-view? I don't know. I don't know. I'm a bit confused by it. I don't quite understand it. All right, guys, don't forget we have been demonetized. That's why I got to thank one of my favorite sponsors, Patreon. Patreon tells these guys, "Hey, you've been demonetized. We don't care." And they take less fees than YouTube's premium members. So patreon.com/Fights with Friends. If you want to support Fights with Friends with a monthly subscription, this is the place to do it right now. Hopefully monetization on YouTube will also be back up very quickly. I'm eligible to reapply for monetization actually right now, tomorrow. You call Dano's number if you have it. Production has improved from the first fight. Oh, yeah. Well, I haven't watched any fights yet on the main card, but the Sphere stuff going on right now is cool. I'll let you know as the fights go on. But it does look really cool. Not found a stream, Wyatt? Me neither. He didn't specify what the Easter eggs are. Presumed Easter eggs can only be observed by those in attendance. Oh, yeah, that's probably it, James. Robert, I'm sure that's the thing. I'm sure it's for the people that are there. Good call. I've been to a lot of these events. I should have known that. Well, I've been to a lot of events that do things like that. Mostly music venues, because that's what I spend my recreation money on. That's what we spend our recreation money on mostly. Some people go on vacations. We go to as many concerts as humanly possible. No. 5 on the main card, Krosu. King said it would be for the viewers at home. Oh, he said it would be... Oh. All right, well, I'll keep watching. I wrote down the UFC logo in the first movie. We'll see what happens here. And there is the stare down yesterday from Mr. Sean O'Malley and Merab Dvalishvili. Our poll, 88%. Ronaldo Rodriguez, just 12% of you for Ode Osborne. Not having eyes on fights sucks sometimes. Yeah, I could imagine. King. All right, and there is the Alexa Grasso watch party in Guadalajara, Mexico. You got to run in there with a Valentina Schevchenko shirt on. Oh, that's cool. They got...
Just about ready to launch. We gotta get downstairs. Let's go.
They had like a bunch of fighters up on the sphere. Looks pretty cool. Fam had me so stressed that I've been walking the past hour to try to relax. Still having trouble breathing. No stream except you at the moment. Oh, sorry to hear that, Wyatt. That sucks, man. Family can suck. Watch video now, Robert. All right. I don't know if it's gotten to the video quite yet for me. Yes, it sucks. Haven't seen a fight since last September. Oh, damn. That's a long time, man. So a year. You need to get out to a live event. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. Oh, and now it just turned to daylight. Okay, this is pretty amazing. If you're watching this is visually, this is probably about as cool as we can get until you get into like virtual reality and are they able to televise 360 degrees inside the sphere? Kind of. I don't really know how to explain it. It's not really a 360 view. Oh, now they're doing the 360 view. They got the cage spinning around this little movie thing they're showing. Is that Alex Pahea in that, Robert? Was that an Easter egg? I couldn't tell. There's... No, only 180 degrees inside sphere. Like White Krosu? Thank you, Mike. Hey, of course, man. Good luck. Hopefully I can check it out after the fact. I'm sure you can go to a site and download it and watch the whole thing later. Alright, a little freeze on mine. I might have to switch to another stream here. Here we go. Alright, Ronaldo Rodriguez, Ode Osborne. First fight of the pay-per-view. Man, we had more people in when we started the prelims, the beginning of the prelims, than we do now. I don't know what happened. What did I do, guys? Had a great connection, knock on wood. Of course, I called Comcast and told them I better have a great connection for the rest of tonight. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, grab a little drink. King James, if I find it somewhere, you can watch later. I'll send Mike the link. He can send it to you. Yes. It would be so badass to be at this event live. No, I mean, it does look really, really cool. Like I said, I didn't have thousands of dollars extra laying around to be there, but if y'all got some rich friends. All right, guys, be right back. All right, alcohol and energy drinks, babies. Ode Osborne, Ronaldo Rodriguez. I'm going to kill this poll because Rodriguez is already killing Ode Osborne in it. Damn, Rodriguez all the way up to a minus 205 now. Those odds have moved quickly. Would be bad. Here comes Ronaldo Rodriguez of Chiapas, Mexico. One of 5 active Mexican flyweights. Hey, Greg, could you calm down on fantasy football? You're killing me, bro. Oh, Pyramid, wonder if that is one. Never said there would be UFC related. Yeah, that's too vague for me, Robert. Just Easter eggs? Like, are they literal Easter eggs? Maybe there's literally Easter eggs in there. Maybe we're not taking this literal enough. Because that could mean anything. What's up, Jason? Just went to grab some alcohol and energy drinks. Just got on Google, literally type in free strings, first result, and it's legit. Do you think I'm using, right? Not to back out of a dozen redirects before it works, though. Only sloppy toppy. Oh, not on laptopy. It is Jason. Mike wanted to use the powder room. No, I was always afraid to try cocaine. I think I would like it too much. Jason knows he's got that ADHD energy. Ronaldo Rodriguez, 6-fight win streak, 7 wins by knockout, 5 by submission, 4 in the first round. And there's some props for you. Rodriguez to win by knockout plus 350, to win by submission plus 300, by decision plus 275. And let me come up with a quick prediction here. 7 knockouts, 5 submissions, and 16 wins for Mr. Lazy Boy. And what has been successful against Osborne? Ode Osborne. He's been knocked out twice, been submitted 4 times. And he was submitted in his last 2 fights. That is helpful. All right, I'm going to call Ronaldo Rodriguez by submission. I think that's the prop I'd recommend. Ode Osborne, 7 years older at 32, an inch and a half tall at 5'7.5". He has an 7.5 inch reach advantage, though, at 73 inches. That's a hell of a reach. But Rodriguez keeps becoming a bigger and bigger favorite. He's up to minus 215 now. Yeah, I'm kind of wishing I would have bet on him. I think he's likely to crush Ode Osborne here. Yeah, props are off. I probably would have taken the prop of Rodriguez by submission, though. Oh yeah, this does look pretty damn cool. Like I said, I don't know if it's thousands of dollars for one show cool, but it looks pretty damn cool. Out of the blue corner, he is a plus 135 underdog from Las Vegas, Nevada. 12 wins against 7 losses. Ode Osborne. Honestly, he's a bigger underdog now, I think, though. UFC needs to update that. Need a backup tight end. Still anyone? Have one they want to trade. I'll look at it later. Ephedrine only, Mike, right? Oh, dude, I missed that stuff. I wish that stuff was still legal. And out of the red corner, a minus 160 favorite out of Coatzacoalcos, Mexico. 16 wins against 2 losses. Ronaldo Rodriguez. What's up, Eddie Alvarez in the chat? Says cheers, Mike and chat. Greg, I looked at it pre-game, said it was projected to be up 20 points after Thursday. Go back, my QB died, and I'm down 14. Ouch. Of that ex-meth addict energy. I'm assuming the current meth addict energy was better at one time. Probably not something you want to keep going on, though. All right, here you go. Rodriguez and Osborne. Osborne in the black trunks, Rodriguez in the red. There's a good one, too, from Osborne. Osborne is a fast starter. Oh, and they exchange left hands. Oh, there's a left hand down the pipe for Osborne and the oblique kick. Rodriguez has got to throw that oblique kick right there. It's wide open, though. Oh, good left hand from Osborne. And these guys might be in this opening fight just because they're both very entertaining styles. Good inside leg kick and an oblique kick from Osborne. Oh, left uppercut and a sweep. Oh! Wow! Osborne floored him. I thought it was over. Tignoni looked like he was going to stop the fight. Osborne gets a mount and pulls on the triangle choke. Are you kidding me? This is tight. Old Osborne floored Rodriguez with an uppercut. He's got a deep triangle here. He's trying to pull Osborne's head down to keep him in. Osborne trying to escape. Some of the pressure may be alleviated. Oh, 3. He just ate 3 bad elbows to the head, though, too, did Rodriguez. Old Osborne off to a tremendous start. He's just got to be careful not to burn himself out. Wow, he has still got this triangle. I don't know how Rodriguez is not tapping. That doesn't look like there's a lot of space in there. And if he does escape, Ode's got an arm to go for the armbar. Well, he did escape the triangle. Ode's trying to he tried to transition into the armbar, but it looks like Rodriguez is out. So Rodriguez on top now in the guard of Osborne. He was in a horrible position for a moment. Don't forget, 9 seconds clean on booze. Oh, 9 years clean, October 19th. Good for you, man. Glad you beat the demons, right? Oh, good elbows from the bottom here for Osborne, though. Man, he is definitely outstriking Rodriguez from the bottom. You can only do that for so long. Oh, those are nasty elbows, though. He's got the up and down elbows, and then he's landing some great sideways elbows from his back. Oh, and now Rodriguez dropping elbows from the top, though. He says, you want to drop elbows from the bottom? Let me show you something, buddy. Let me show you a little something about leverage. And he lands he's landing some short elbows on the head of Osborne now. And some right hands. 2 minutes left in the first. Plus, I was on heroin at the same time. I loved going up and down like a roller coaster. Jesus, Robert. Your body's like a circus. Oh, hammer fist from the bottom to the temple there from Osborne. He hurt Rodriguez with that one. Now, the only guy that's ever knocked somebody out from the bottom with a hammer fist, of course, was Nico Price. But Osborne definitely hurt Rodriguez with that one. Osborne's one of those guys, like, the weirdest style. It's almost like he should lose every time, and then he wins in a way that you should not be able to win. But he loses a lot. Oh, there's another one of those slicing elbows from the bottom from Ode. 55 seconds left in the first. And I stopped all that shit in my 20s. Only when I'm sleeping, I'm sober from alcohol. If I ate sleep too long, I wake up with withdrawals. Yeah, I started late, I guess. No. I haven't done any hard drugs, unless you can consider marijuana a hard drug, though. I do like the edibles. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from the top from Rodriguez. An interesting first round to score. I feel like you have to score it for Old Osborne, but just because Rodriguez was on the top for a significant amount of the round, I could see some dumbass judges giving it to him. Oh, there's a nasty elbow from Rodriguez, so. And the round is over. 10-9, Ode Osborne. Let's go into the corners here. And Rodriguez's corner telling him he can't do this anymore. It's time to go after him. As I mentioned, Ode Osborne is a fast finisher. The other side of that is he's known to fade. Oh, man. Rodriguez just left himself wide open for that overhand right on the chin. He threw a very low sweeping leg kick with that right hand. We've talked about this, down all the way at his waist. And Ode Osborne said, "Thank you very much," and just popped him with an overhand. I mean, he really couldn't have set him up much better than that. Stopped when I was 36 and did since I was 15. Damn. Got to give that to Osborne. 10-9. Still think he's going to lose his fight, though. Live odds could be interesting right now, though. God, this is kind of one I wish I was there because I would bet on Rodriguez. There's an inside leg kick from Osborne, though, and an oblique kick, 1-2 from Osborne. Rodriguez shoots for the single leg. Oh, and Osborne going for a guillotine. This is deep. Rodriguez jumps over it. Oh, and somehow escapes. Wow. He's lucky he didn't injure himself doing that. 4:20 left in the second. That was wild. Oh, there we go. And, Ronaldo Rodriguez is a huge favorite right now. And he's on the back of Osborne, pounding down shots. Yeah, he's about to finish him. Here come the big elbows. Possibly, anyways. Oh, man. Big elbows from the top. He's on top and mount, and he's got hooks in. This is such a horrible position for Osborne. I mean, this is like being tied up and just having someone beat you like a punching bag. Oh, this has got to be close to being stopped. Big elbows again from Rodriguez. And Ode Osborne reverses it. Ode on top now. Let's see how quickly, if the odds do adjust. Yeah, Ode's still a plus 1,200. Rodriguez moves to minus 2,800. Oh, he's in full mount again. Yeah, Ode's in a lot of trouble here. Ode's really good for one round. Pump for the Valentina fight. Me too, man. Oh, Rodriguez hooks in. He's going for the submission here. Remember I said plus 300 on the props by submission. That's what was likely. I don't know if that's what's going to happen. Oh, big elbow from Rodriguez. Those are her. Oh my goodness. He's going to crush Osborne's skull. These are hard to watch. And going for the rear naked choke now. He's not under the chin, but he has it wrapped all the way around. Oh, he let it go now. He's going to look to get a better position. 2 minutes left in the second. Now, I would be surprised if Rodriguez doesn't end up finishing him in this round. Osborne back to a plus 400, though. Rodriguez minus 620 at the moment. Yeah, Rodriguez still with hooks in and on top, but he's in a super weird position. Wow. He's like an anaconda. He is wrapped all around him. Legs, arms. But he hasn't been able to sink in the submission yet. Started in 95, quit in 2015. Important thing is you quit. The only hardcore thing I can never quit is double bacon cheeseburgers. Oh, dude, they're pretty delicious. And God, Ode might last this round. And this is interesting. There for a moment, Rodriguez was only a minus 250. For just the moment, I would have put money down there. Yes, some great ones. We went Friday for my birthday. Wagyu is yummy. Oh, it is delicious. Yeah. I told the wife for my birthday tomorrow, I said, I don't want anything. Don't bring anything in the house. We have, things. Oh, and Ode Osborne on top now, coming back with huge shots. Smashes Rodriguez's head off the canvas. Ode Osborne showing a life late in the second. Very late in the second. And that's going to be the end of it. And I got a 19-19 going into the third. Oh, yeah, happy birthday, Chris at Shimu. Happy late birthday. I told my wife, I said, I don't want anything like to bring in the house. We got plenty of crap. I want to go to Outback, which is usually too expensive anymore for the food, but I want to go to Outback. I want to get the Aussie cheese fries. I want a big-ass fucking porterhouse steak, the 24-ounce porterhouse, and a big 32-ounce beer. And I will be a very happy man. Matsusaka and Kobe beef, so good. I live in Matsusaka. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, Robert still need to try Kobe. I have not tried Kobe. I've had Wagyu. I mean, Wagyu's good. Wow. So, going into this round, Ronaldo Rodriguez minus 160. Ode Osborne plus 124. Yes, please. I will definitely put down $160 on Rodriguez headed into this round to make 100 every day of the week. Couple of good jabs from Ode to start the third, trying to make me look bad. Oh, there's a big shot from Osborne. Good counter shot. Push kick to the body from Ode. Oh, and there's a head kick from Rodriguez, and he shoots. Good takedown defense from Osborne. This has been a lot more competitive of a fight than I thought it was going to be. Good oblique kick from Osborne. 4:20 left in this fight. Oh, Rodriguez could have starched him with that left hook. Missed by centimeters. Straight left lands for Osborne. And Ode Osborne's like, you look at his record and you're like, why is this guy still in the UFC? And then you watch him fight and you're like, oh, I know why. Good body kick there from Osborne. It's because he's exciting as fuck. Good counter left hook there from Rodriguez. Inside leg kick from Osborne. A straight right on the chin from Osborne. Some guys just win or lose. They put on a fucking show. And that's Ode Osborne. Outside leg kick from Rodriguez. Oh, big counter left for Osborne. He might have stunned Rodriguez again. Good straight right there from Osborne. And his counter striking looks excellent right now. There's a big left hook from Rodriguez, though. Oh, spinning wheel kick barely misses for Rodriguez. Good straight right from Osborne. Left hook to the body from Rodriguez. And Rodriguez running out of time here, though. They have Rodriguez a minus 270 favorite at the moment. Osborne plus 200 favorite. I'm not so sure about that. A couple of straight rights there from Ode. Oh, they just updated. Okay, Rodriguez. Oh, they are all over the place. And Ode goes for the takedown. Can't get it. Yeah, these odds are all over. They are jumping all over the place. Ode back to a plus 200 now. Good left hook there from Rodriguez. I would have taken Rodriguez when you could get him at almost even money. I still think he's going to win this fight, even with 2 minutes left. Ode Osborne knows how to fall apart. Always taught time is of the essence, whatever the fuck that means. Means show up on time. Oh, big left hand there from Osborne, and Rodriguez answers. Rodriguez needs to do something here, though. This fight is fading away for him. And Osborne hits a takedown. That might be it. That might be game. And Ode is still an underdog on the odds at plus 150. Rodriguez minus 195 favorite. Rodriguez just switched to a minus 345. All right, so they think Rodriguez is winning this fight. I have no idea. Ode's winning this round. I thought he probably won the first. And Rodriguez pointing down at the canvas saying, Ode, right here, let's go. Good straight right there from Ode. Oh, big low leg kick there from Rodriguez. Swings a haymaker, and Osborne shoots for the takedown. Rodriguez able to stop it easily, but that bought Ode some time. Rodriguez looking for the guillotine here. If he can't get this, though, if he wastes his time on this guillotine and he doesn't get it, it might lose him this fight. I can't tell from this angle how deep it is. Oh, and he's going to go down with it, and he's out. And he may have just given this fight away. I don't know what the judges are going to think. Ode doing a good job of blocking these shots on the bottom to end the round in the ground and pound. This is probably the best performance I've ever seen from Ode Osborne. All right. God, as much as, as big of an underdog as he was there for a while, even at the end of the fight, I think Ode Osborne might have pulled that off. Father always told me if you're not 15 minutes early, you are late. Yep, ESPN streams are the worst, man. Oh, once again, ESPN stream that I fucking pay for is absolute shit. Dana wonders why people aren't paying for this crap. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. And then going back to that right hook when Ode Osborne floored Rodriguez in the first round. Watching the replay of it, he may have been knocked out temporarily and regained consciousness when his head bounced off the canvas. And Roberts is 29-28 Ode. Yeah, and Rodriguez, up until the final bell, was a huge favorite. Like, you could have gotten some great positive odds on Ode Osborne. I don't understand what was going on with the odds there. ESPN app crashes my whole browser. Oh, that sucks, man. Ask for your fucking money back. Order it on Apple. I know that I rock. Order it on Apple. I had an issue where I ordered it on Apple and didn't end up watching it through Apple, and they refunded me. I didn't have to wait for it all. It was within like 24 hours or something. But my deal was I ordered it on Apple, and then I was over at my daughter's house in Spokane. We ended up having to order it through Comcast because they wouldn't allow us any other way. Because she was on cable. All right, here's the official decision. This could be very interesting.
29-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Ronaldo.
All right. 229-27. So apparently 2 10-8s for that second round. That was a great fight, though. Yes, I voted for Rodriguez. A lock. 300 underdog lock. Yup. Like I said, I said Ode Osborne would find a way to lose. He might have had some help from the judges here, but he always finds a way. 7-fight win streak for Ronaldo. A lot closer than I thought it would be. Yeah, no, me too. Me too. I thought Rodriguez would dominate him. I kept waiting for Rodriguez to bring Ode Osborne back down to earth, but Osborne brung it tonight. I mean, I don't really agree with the scorecards there. I'm not saying Ronaldo didn't win, but that was a close fight. So 653 for us, Mike. 653. 53. Yep, 53 wins. Everybody picked Rodriguez. So, yes, 53 wins on the picks. I should get some sponsor. I should get some sponsor to, do something for everybody. Try to do something for everybody if they do so well on the picks. That'd be kind of cool. Get everybody like some free t-shirts or something. Yeah, what an interesting stadium. I do want to go to the Sphere for something. I don't want to pay thousands of dollars, but I definitely want to sit in that arena. And Justin Gaethje giving props for the first fight. I mean, I know expectations were somewhat low for the beginning of this card, but I mean, Jesus Christ, they exceeded every expectation so far. Dominic Mysterio in the crowd, WWE superstar. And there is Rey Mysterio. Matt Hughes in the crowd. Hall of Famer, legend. All right, Daniel Zellhuber, Esteban Ribovics. Let's look at these two. 15-1 and 13-1. This should be a great fight coming up. Esteban, 7 first-round finishes. Start with Esteban. El Gringo Ribovics. Off to another shit pick night. It happens, man. All right, Esteban Ribovics, 13-1, 12 of those wins by finish, 7 knockouts, 5 submissions. His one lone defeat coming by decision, 1-1 when it goes to decision. He's 28 years old, coming off a first-round head kick knockout of Terrence McKinney, 37 seconds. That is fast. Defeated Kamolo Kirk the fight before that, lost to Loic Orazabov, unanimous decision, and then on Dana White Contender Series, got a first-round knockout. So it's 2-1 in the UFC, 3-1 if you count Dana White Contender Series. And let's look at his opponent, Daniel Zellhuber. 25 years old, 15-1, 10 of those wins by finish, 7 by knockout. Never been finished. 5-1 when it goes to decision. He's on a 3-fight winning streak that includes Lando Venata, Christos Giagos, and Francisco Prado. 3-1 in the UFC, 4-1 in the UFC if you count Contender Series. I didn't remember Lucas Almeida coming from Contender Series. Huh. Or fighting on Contender Series. I mean, he's in there now. And odds-wise, Ribovics, the underdog, plus 164. Zellhuber, a minus 198 favorite. You look at winning methods. Zellhuber by knockout looks to be the most likely of finishes in the eyes of the odds makers. Zellhuber to win by decision. Pretty much even odds, plus 120. Not looking good for Ribovics on the method of victory. Found 3 YouTube channels actually showing current fights on 15-minute delay. Rodriguez Osborne just posted. Huh? Shit. Who had the most fights? Almeida was on Dana White Contender Series. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, let's get the poll up here. All right, second fight of the pay-per-view. James haven't seen Hughes around Homestead in 8 months to ask if he'd be interested for an interview. Give him Mike's contact information after I check that he's willing. Well, thank you. That'd be awesome. It'd be great to finally get him on. Always love Matt Hughes. Oh, this is cool looking. This is like a kind of like a Day of the Dead type thing in the sphere.
They are immortal. With traditions that transcend time, our spirits transcend death.
Yeah, and so if you're watching, like even on my TV, it's like it's 3D. They're in the sphere. And this is not a 3D TV, so that looked pretty cool.
Generations of Mexicans, reunited by the eternal light. Miracles illuminate the way. From the heavens to the earth.
It's pretty neat, man. Fana is not going to make these Easter eggs, or Dana's not going to make these Easter eggs easy. Like I said, I have no idea what I'm looking for. Whoa.
It's amazing. I don't know who did this, but there's some Emmys or something down the line for these films. It's crazy.
Yeah, these films are crazy. It looks like there's leaves falling on everybody inside the stadium, but they're not. And then they're filling out the lines. Yeah, if you guys aren't able to watch the pay-per-view, you got to go back and watch this somewhere just to watch like the in-between little movie things in the sphere. Notice you started interviews again about 2 years ago, so I know he's not against it. Yes, Matt Hughes. One of my favorite all-time fighters. Noche UFC on the pink building might be one I'm calling an Easter egg. Oh, yep. I'm going to too. What are we supposed to do with all these, though, Robert? Like text Dana's phone? Yeah, we live a couple of miles from each other. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Bring him a pie or something, James. No. Excuse to talk to him. right, what's everybody smoking, drinking, eating tonight? Let's get the alcohol on. Dana never said what to do. He kind of dropped the ball on this one, didn't he? Kind of seems like it. Guess slip into his DMs, right? $25,000 for someone to do with Easter eggs. I think you should just give our community $25,000 since he didn't make it clear. I should have looked on his Instagram. I bet there was a video on his Instagram or something. Smoking on some permanent marker stain. I remember when kids used to get high on the permanent marker back in the day, Robert. It's a little different, but probably a lot more brain damage. All right, Ribovics making his way down to the octagon from Tartagal, Argentina, one of 4 active Argentine fighters. And there's the great Roy Jones Jr. in the crowd. Oh, he's coming down to Roy Jones Jr. All right, give me a copyright. I love some Roy Jones. In the ring, on the mic. I can honestly say I've sniffed and smoked permanent marker in my life. Likely to run across Matt deer season, and we have plenty in common to work something out. Nice. Yep, RJJ. All right, Esteban Ribovics. Back-to-back wins. Fastest head kick knockout in UFC lightweight history. 37 seconds. Also off Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Week 4. It's like a university that you go to before you make the UFC now. Dana White Contender Series. Hell yeah. Sharpies are one hell of a drug. Dana said viewer can win 25 grand for winning the egg thing. There he is. There's Roy again. Whoa, yeah, they are spinning the camera here. This is almost making me dizzy, but it's pretty cool. Paid a Harley Davidson for Matt Lindland before he ran for mayor of Sandy, Oregon. Oh, that's awesome. Did he win? My favorite marker I used when I worked at K&N Air Filters. They were called marks a lot. Oh my God, Robert. I remember a guy in our classes, like 6th or 7th grade, I think. Sometime middle school. Our middle school was 6th, 7th, and 8th. I guess I don't know for sure what grade it was. I want to say 7th, but a guy in class, Ben Garcia. So they gave everybody rubber cement, and they all got it at their desks. And this guy, I didn't even see him. I guess he's snorting rubber cement. Dude passes out. Passes out from rubber cement, I kid you not, right in his fucking desk. And got suspended for a week. What's up, Billy Hughes in the house? The Easter eggs represent 6 regions of Mexico. If that helps you guys. Yeah, that's the first clue I've had. So thank you, Billy. What's up? You get out of work? Sorry, I didn't get time to text you any results. Been pretty active on the stream here. Strangest marker I ever smelled was for riding on Gaylord pallets. I don't know what those are. But all right. Well, this is a cool view. It's like I think they got a drone camera or something maybe flying around there though. Yeah, this is it's not like anything else I've seen before. Daniel Zellhuber, 3-fight win streak, 7 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Also off Dana White Contender Series, Season 5, Week 5. Yes, and Gaylord is the terminology for cardboard 5x5 pallet boxes. I want to know the story behind that. Props, Zellhuber to win by knockout, plus 350. To win inside the distance, plus 275 to win by decision, plus 110. Let's hope before that. Let's hope for a finish. So Aztec was the first. Nice, but I'm always hoping for a finish. Unless it's one of these back and forth fights where there's like, multiple crazy knockdowns. Have we had one bad fight tonight? I guess the closest to a bad fight would have been Norma Dumont and Irene Aldana. Everything else has been absolute fire. Even my elderly ass remember all the interesting smells of new school supplies beginning of every year. Oh, they were trying to kill our brain cells back then, James. Fucking lead poisoning in the building. And what was the second with the pink buildings? All right. Ribovics, 3 years older at 28 years old. Zellhuber, 3 inches taller at 6'1". He'll have a 8-inch reach. Zellhuber has an 8-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. Lead Cinco de Mayo, lead paint chips. Dude, I went to school in Green Park Elementary. You can look this up, Walla Walla. School was built during the fucking 1880s, and we still had brick there that was from the fucking 1880s. Out of the blue corner at plus 195 underdog out of Cordoba, Argentina. 13 wins against just 1 loss. Esteban Ribovics. Oh yes, the powder paint smell when you added water. What's up, Nuka-Cola in the house? Good to see you, my man. Yakatan. You are right, Billy. Wow, okay. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 240 favorite coming from Mexico City, Mexico. 15 wins against just 1 loss. Daniel Zellhuber. Wow, this is a badass looking event. I'm not going to lie. Okay, we might get this. Yucatan, huh? That's number 3. Oh, whoa, and the ring girl with the Day of the Dead mask on here. Oh, all of them now. Yeah, they really changed this up. This is pretty cool. All right, here we go. Zellhuber and Ribovics. Second fight of the main card. Oh, Ribovics coming out fast. Lands a great left hand there. Zellhuber answers. A lightweight bout. Good jab from Zellhuber. Ribovics moving in the aggressor. Zellhuber likes to bounce in and out a lot. Oh, good left hook to the body there from Ribovics. Barely misses the head kick. Good left hand there from Zellhuber. Oh, right hook and left hand from Ribovics. Good right hook to the body from Esteban. Oh, Zellhuber with a good oblique kick. And Zellhuber measuring now with that 8.5-inch reach. He should be using it. Dude's got arms like DeHulsum. Good jab to the chest there from Ribovics and a low leg kick. Let's give Mike that $25K to keep majority and split rest and Chad. Yes, sir. Oh, good left hook there from Ribovics. Jab upstairs, right hook to the body from Zellhuber. Left hook, low leg kick from Ribovics. Oh, left hook upstairs, right hook to the body, and now a big knee to the body from Zellhuber. Daniel Zellhuber starting to put the combinations together. Exchange leg kicks. Zellhuber's was harder, though. That's what she said. And back and forth in the center of the cage. And you're not the only one getting a freeze here, IROC. I'm frozen for a moment. So anybody with updates, feel free. It's your permission for spoilers. Technical 6 regions of Mexico and North Mexico Central, Mexico Gulf, Yucatan Peninsula. Hope that helps. Yeah, it does. I didn't know any of that. All right, give me a second here, guys. I'm having a hard time getting into my stream. I hope I don't have to reset my box here, but I may have to. All right, anybody with updates, feel free to throw them out there. Just a quick glitch in the matrix here. I'm sure we'll be right back on the pay-per-view here. And hell of a first round, 30 seconds left. Significant strikes, 27 or 27 to 25 in favor of Ribovics. Good straight right there from Zellhuber. Oh, left hook oblique kick from Ribovics. Zellhuber comes banging back with a combination upstairs and a push kick to the body. 10 seconds left in the first. Oh, what a combination from Zellhuber. Finishes it off with a right uppercut. There's a straight right on the chin from Daniel Zellhuber. And jab, low leg kick combo from Ribovics, and that's the round. All right, guys, 21 up in the chat. Please hit that like and share button. Like I said, we still had more viewers in the prelims, early prelims, for some reason. I guess there's a lot of streams out today. I think Dana mentioned egg introduction for every fighter somewhere in the screen of Sphere. Huh. Maybe ends in Mexico. Oh, Dana was saying it would be by era. I thought he said it would start with where fighting first started and end with the future. Maybe ends in Mexico City. Sure you guys know about that, I would. Live audio was crap during prelims. Commentary sounded hollow and tinny. Never a good sign. You talking about ESPN stream or mine? But I'm thinking, how's the location? A hard Easter egg. Don't think Dana would make it that easy. Hard Easter egg. Mike, you friends with Sergey Spivak? Yes. On Facebook, yeah. Good right hand there from Zellhuber. There's a combination back from Ribovics. Yeah, I've been talking to him about getting on the show. His English is not great though. Oh, good combination. Zellhuber walking through fire to land that combination. What a straight right and a left hook. Right hand lands for Ribovics. These guys are warring back and forth. Good right hand from Zellhuber. Oh, there's that oblique kick again from Zellhuber. Good right hook. Ribovics holds for a moment. Lands a left hook upstairs. Oh, big combination from Ribovics. Oh, and two big left hands from Ribovics. He's really coming on this round. Esteban Ribovics is starting to land some big shots. Good push kick to the body from Zellhuber. And the head kick from Zellhuber. Ribovics says, I don't give a fuck, Jack. And he lands a 5-punch combination. And there's the right hook to the body from Ribovics. 3.5 left in the second. And let's bring up some live odds because this has got to be all over the place. Zellhuber minus 270, Ribovics plus 200. Good left hand there from Ribovics. Oh, Ribovics at plus 250 now? I would pull the trigger on plus 250. This is a close fight. Good left hand there from Ribovics. Zellhuber, oh my goodness, exchanging combinations in the center of the cage. What a combination in the body from Zellhuber. Left hook upstairs from Ribovics. This is such a back and forth battle. There's another good oblique kick from Ribovics. And Zellhuber answers with one. Halfway through the second. Push kick to the chin from Zellhuber. He is so flexible. Actually, Zellhuber's got a weird body. Look where his hips are, too. He's got long legs, too. Oh, big left hook there from Ribovics. He's got almost no body. Like, he's got super long arms, super long legs, and his body's like 1.5 feet. Good straight right there from Zellhuber in a knee to the body. Left hook upstairs from Zellhuber. Oh, big left hook and a straight right from Ribovics. Zellhuber with another oblique kick and a combination upstairs. Oh, what a combination from Ribovics. Right hook to the body and now a big right hook on the chin. 5-punch combination from Zellhuber. Ends it with a body kick. And Ribovics just on fire right now. Both guys going back and forth. Both have landed over 40 shots this round, over 70 altogether. Beautiful right uppercut and a left hook from Ribovics. Left hook and a low leg kick from Ribovics. Oh my goodness, Ribovics just going off right now. And he's still an underdog, but plus 175. What did I say? I said I'd take him at plus 275. Good low leg kick there from Zellhuber. Canelo about to fight. This is Billy. I probably should have done your audio is crisp and clear. Thank you, Nuka-Cola. Appreciate it. I know Dennis said 10,000 seats are equipped with vibrating transducers that are in sync to the action. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, good body kick from Zellhuber. This is anybody's fight. Zellhuber barely missing with that jump left hook. Oh, and another big combination for Ribovics, but a great body kick from Zellhuber. Right hook over the top from Ribovics. Seconds left in the second. There's a straight right from Zellhuber. And that's the end of the second. Great round for Ribovics. He is almost up to even. Plus 124 underdog. Like I said, I would have taken him at plus 275, though.
This fight is fucking close. But listen, I don't give a shit anyway. You're having fun, right? You're having fun? Yeah? Then let's get after this motherfucker a little bit more. You're taking too many pictures inside the...
It's the corner of Ribovics.
You understand what I'm telling you? If you keep this guy at the end of your length, you win the fucking fight. Teeps, jabs,
Or excuse me, of Zellhuber.
And then re-add your shit. If you need to score one...
A striker's delight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Beautiful exchanges. Ribovics with a beautiful right hand. Another beautiful straight left.
Well, if you're driving or flying around Vegas, you can see the highlights for the round on the outside of the sphere. That's pretty cool. Did already post the first round of this fight, so he's got to be doing it as he's watching. Oh, damn, I can't believe he hasn't been pulled down yet. There must be a lot of people doing it. Photo for Rebo. Man, it's so crazy how the Latin fans love Canelo. Dude is fighting bums and still sells out the joint. Yep. Oh, good little leg kick from Ribovics and a left hook upstairs. 1-2 from Ribovics. Yeah, I like Ribovics in this fight. Oh, spinning back fist lands for Ribovics. Knee to the body from Zellhuber. Oh, and a beautiful jab right hook combo from Zellhuber. Those were hard shots. What an uppercut from Ribovics! A left uppercut. Wow. I mean, he hit Zellhuber with 154 of 155 pounds. And there's a left hook and right hand from Zellhuber. Ribovics comes back with a combination. I mean, we're looking at like a Gotti Ward-esque battle right. Oh my goodness, what a right hook from Zellhuber! And he floors Ribovics. And there's a scramble, and they are up. Ribovics landed a great left hook. Zellhuber answers with an even bigger right hook and floors Ribovics. Ribovics is up now, lands a knee and a right hook to the body of Zellhuber. But what a big moment in this fight was that knockout down. Oh, yeah, thumb right in the eye from Zellhuber. Jason Herzog very upset there. All right, so out about 15 seconds to the fight clock. 3:38, 37, 36, 35. Oh, good 1-2 there from Ribovics. Oh, big right hand. Another big right hand from Zellhuber. He's landing bombs. What a combination for Ribovics. 4-punch combination of the body. Right hook upstairs. Low leg kick. 3:20 left in the third. Man, he is fast. Good straight left from Ribovics. Oh, big right hand for Ribovics. Zellhuber's hurt. 5, 6, 7, 8. Punches, combinations. He is landing bombs. Oh, my God. It is Hiroshima all over. Nagasaki. He's dropping them. Oh, my. What is keeping Zellhuber up? Ribovics has probably landed 30 power shots. There's a jump left hook, a right hook, an uppercut, straight punches, looping punches. What? Zellhuber runs into the cage, falls down without even getting hit. How is Jason Herzog not stop this? Kick him in the belly, Ribovics. Zellhuber will not go down. Now he's going to the body. 2-punch combination to the body. Halfway through the third, Ribovics might have burned himself out. I think he just landed about 720 punches in about 35 seconds there. Jesus. And there's a 1-2 upstairs from Ribovic and the combination to the body. Ribovics has a personal best. He's over 150 strikes landed, and he hurts Zellhuber with another left hook. Zellhuber up against the fence, still throwing. Lands a big right hook of his own, but oh my goodness, what a fucking war. Big right hook from Zellhuber, right hook to the body from Ribovics. And somehow on Mexican Independence Day, the Aztec gods have looked down on the UFC and brought us some of the most intense fucking battles we have seen this year. And right hand upstairs, the body kick for Ribovics. And another 4-punch combination. He's landing 100 strikes this round. Over 100 strikes have been landed this round. And I'm needing the body of Rhino from Zellhuber. Ribovics comes back with an uppercut and a hook. And here comes Ribovics once again with a 4-punch combination. But Daniel Zellhuber, he will not stop. He will not quit. He will not die. He has the spirit of every fucking Mexican in this stadium right now. And he will not die. He will not surrender. He walks through the fire and eats it. Oh my God. 1 minute left in the third round. What a fucking fight. And a right hook and a left hook from Ribovics. And Zellhuber shoots for the first takedown attempt of the round. Oh my God. What a fucking battle. 40 seconds left in the third. How is Ribovics still throwing shots? A straight right and a left hook for Ribovics. And another big right hand on the chin. 30 seconds left in the third. Straight right, left hook for Ribovics. Zellhuber's hurt again. Another left hook. Straight right from Zellhuber. Ribovics has hit Zellhuber over 100 strikes in this round. And they are both throwing combinations at the bell. What a combination by Ribovics again. That was a 15-punch combination, probably body and head. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Are you fucking kidding me? That was ridiculous. Fight of the night, fight of the year. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck was that? Joe Rogan just said it. He said that was one of the best fights I've ever seen. I fucking second that. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. It was an elbow from Zellhuber that dropped Ribovics earlier in the round. Ribovics. Listen to Daniel Cormier. Was I lying? Daniel Cormier just said he threw 1,000 punches. Holy fuck. This is literally one of the most exciting fights I have ever seen in my life. Boxing, Muay Thai, MMA. Holy fuck. Can these guys please rematch as soon as possible? That's so crazy how the Latin fan... Oh, holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Well, somewhere Max Holloway is appreciating the volume. Here are the numbers. Esteban Ribovics.
Jesus. Okay, 133 significant strikes for Ribovics. I think they're mostly in the third round. 91 significant strikes for Zellhuber. 224 significant strikes landed altogether. Jesus Christ. Vegas printing Monday tonight. Canelo and UFC plus normal weekend card. That would kick ass. Just tuning back in. Wyatt, go back and watch that fight. That's one of the best fights I've ever seen. Joe Rogan said it was one of the best fights he's ever seen. Holy fuck. Dude, yeah. You gotta watch that fight, Wyatt. Fucking insanity. Fucking insanity. Nobody's better than Mike when he gets in to fight. Well, thank you. Yes, did we get another vote? Dana White just bleed style, right? Why you didn't miss much of it? Mike was possessed by a demon, I think. Rogan just said maybe the best round in history. I can't think of a fucking better round I've ever seen in any combat sport. That was fucking ludicrous. What's this interview here?
What was going through your mind? Did you think at the end of the fight you had done enough?
Tercer asalto, ¿sabes lo que hizo? Te puso al piso y volviste con todo. O sea, al final.
This is why we need more Mexicans in MMA. These kinds of fights. Holy fuck. Dude, yes. It's seriously one of the best. Definitely probably the best round I've ever seen. I can't see how one could be better.
I thought that could be finished. He could have knocked me out of that time. I was able to get up. Listen, I was feeling a lot of pain too. Those kicks to my arm.
Hagler Hearns is still number 1. Roy versus Lloyd, number 2.
It doesn't matter. My heart, if my heart
This can be in the top 10 somewhere, as Jason. I don't know, man.
Absolutely incredible performance.
The combinations in that were so ridiculous. I mean, I'm talking about 10 and 15 strike combinations wide. Just fucking ridiculous. Yeah, Glover Teixeira just tweeted, reminds me of Gotti Ward. That's most likely your fight of the year. I don't see how that's going to be beat. Got to get eyes on that one in about 5 minutes. Jesus, yeah, I'm going to the gym this week and I'm working out to round 3. Holy fuck. Dude, it makes Griffin Bonner look like a fucking school fight. I didn't say greatest, Jason. It's a little early for that, but I said definitely one of the best fights. All right, you guys voted Zellhuber, so that's a loss. I think that's worth it, though. That could have went either way. Marlon Vera in the crowd. Marlon Vera doesn't throw that many strikes in 4 fights. All right, guys, and here we are at the 3 spot. Brian Ortega, Diego Lopez up next. Holy shit, what are they going to do to match that? Diego Lopez, 25-6, 15 first round finishes. Dana needs to give them like a $200,000 bonus or something. Kevin Mike's judging the last 2 Bella cards. This probably doesn't even win. Oh shit, T-City is my bad. Better find a way to watch this. Sounds like crazy pace. I bet Merab can fight at that pace for 3.5 days. I don't know, man. That was fucking wild. Like, you heard Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier, though. Joe Rogan says it's one of the best fights he's ever seen. Daniel Cormier says it looked like he threw 1,000 punches in a minute. It's up there. Might not be the greatest fight of all time, but it's fucking up there. All right, 3 spot. Brian Ortega, Diego Lopez. All right, poll is up, but let's look at these two fighters. Let's do what have you done for me lately? I had to relax for a minute. My heart was beating out of my chest there. All right, let's start with the former title challenger Brian Ortega. T-City, 33 years old, 16-3, 11 finishes in 16 wins, 8 by submission. He's been knocked out twice, never been submitted. 5-1 when it goes to decision. Defeated Yair Rodriguez in his last fight, the one before. I kind of scratched that. I know it's still a loss, but it was a shoulder injury. He came back and beat the same guy. Lost to Alexander Volkanovski, who hasn't. He went the distance. Defeated Chan Sung Jung before that. Go back to 2018, of course, that fight that took a lot out of him against Max Holloway. But Brian Ortega has been holding it down for a long time. Triangle City, Diego Lopez, of course, the young cat, 29 years old. He's only 4 years younger, actually, though. 25-6, 25 wins, 22 finishes, 10 by knockout, 12 by submission. He's been finished twice, both of them knockouts. 3-4 when it goes to decision. He's won 4 in a row. The last time he lost was against Mozart Evliov. Knocked out Sodiq Youssef 2 fights ago. Knocked out Pat Sabatini before that. Submitted Gavin Tucker the fight before that. His last fight, won a unanimous decision against Dan Ige. So, Diego Lopez has done his work. Also came from Dana White Contender Series way back in 2021. Actually lost. I forgot about that. Lost. Got knocked out. Oh, technical decision. I don't know why it says 10 seconds here. Must have been a technical stoppage. To Joe Anderson Breton. Did you guys realize this? Lost on Contender Series. Lost his next fight in Fury FC. Then he wins 2 more in a row. Gets into the UFC. Like, I can see why you don't think he's a lock, Wyatt. I can kind of see why you bet on Brian Ortega. I'm not saying that Lopez can't win this fight, but maybe slightly overrated. Do we have 54 picks? Yeah, no. We lost that last one. That's 38 losses. Thanks for reminding me to update, though, because you guys picked Zellhuber. Yeah, these are pretty cool little movies in between, though. I like this. That's pretty neat. No, this is pretty amazing. The sphere is pretty amazing. Not gonna lie. Most excited for this one, Chris. Oh shit, T-City's my bet. I didn't hear that. I only hear you. I don't know if this fight is even real. Of course, the setup for this, Brian Ortega with a temperature of 103 degrees drops out 2.5 hours before the fight is scheduled. The stud 50K, Dan 50K Ige steps in literally on last minute notice. Luckily, he was within driving distance in Vegas. They give him a call, says, hey, you're in Vegas, you want to drive down here and fight Brian Ortega in like an hour at a UFC pay-per-view? It's like, sure, why not? So we didn't get that fight then. We get it now. And it kind of works out. Kind of works out for Mexican Independence Day weekend. They didn't have a ton of Mexican fighters. Of course, Esteban Ribovics and Daniel Zellhuber just went fucking nuts. There, your Easter egg, Rob. Cactus of pink flowers. Easter bunny is Rob's spirit animal. Wasn't here, but that pinned comment. Simply perfection, Jason. All right, 67% of votes for Lopez so far. Go ahead and hit that vote. And vote for what fighter you think is going to win. Yeah, what a fight this should be. I have a hard time predicting this. I'm going to go Lopez. Shit, I don't know. Brian Ortega almost finished Volkanovski. Yeah, this is a tough fight to call. I can see why you bet Ortega with the odds the way they are, Wyatt. .25 25, and I'm still alive and kicking. Beers, that is. Haha. Robert has a rabbit heavy petting zoo. Oh my God. Photo for Lopez, so Brian wins. I look smarter. Scene looks like Mexico City. Yeah, it does. Looks pretty awesome. What's up, Travis Stewart Show in the house? Enjoying the fights tonight, man? All right, don't forget to vote in the polls, guys. 71% for Lopez so far. Doing anything special this weekend, Travis? Any Cinco or any Mexican Independence Day meals? Enchiladas, tamales, tequila. Hope this lives up to the hype. Let's go. This is me too, Wyatt. So imagine right now, you got this fierce thing. You got 20,000 people watching, all these expensive seats. Diego Lopez and Brian Ortega on their way to the cage. All of the madness. Oh, they just grabbed some. Trying to pull Lopez away from going to the crowd. I hate that when the security does that with fighters now. They're trying to go over there and like shake hands with the fans, and they get too close to them and they start pulling the fighters back. Like, you know what? If I was a fighter, I'm gonna give you a bitch slap. It's like I'm trying to bond with my fans here. All right, Lopez, 4-fight win streak, finished 22 of 25 wins, 10 knockouts, 12 submissions, one of 12 triangle armbar submissions in UFC history. No, everything's going down. They're about to announce the fight, Jason, and there's like about 10 college-age chicks, all big boobs. They all pull their tops off, and they just run at the cage. Do you think they can get them all? Lopez keys to victory, hit the gas. Early defense in the grappling exchanges. I think the fact that this is 3 rounds does favor Lopez. More so it would favor Ortega, I think, if it was 5 rounds, if that makes sense. I hope it does live up to the hype. My man Grasso, Lopez at 12, seems like he's underrated. Yeah, he might be, man. He's been winning, though. He's won 4 in a row. If he wins tonight, he's going to be higher. Mike was a big Girls Gone Wild fan back in the day. College chicks pull tops. Yep, that's Girls Gone Wild. How much cooler would that be in the sphere, though? Just Trevor Sturt Show. What's up, big dog? All right, and here comes Brian Ortega. And this should be interesting. Both fighters Mexican for this one. Where's Canelo fighting at tonight? Mike's getting all Diaz on us. I don't know. I think the longer you stream and the more you're around people, just kind of like the more you show of yourself, rather than what you think you should show of yourself. Brian Ortega, number 3 in the division, so this would be a huge win for Lopez. Yeah, I agree. If Ortega's number 3, Lopez at 12, probably a bit underrated. T-Mobile. There's a lot of T-Mobiles. In Vegas? Are they at T-Mobile in Vegas? I'm assuming. Hottest active girl in the UFC. Who we got? All right, last fight. Brian Ortega defeated Yair Rodriguez, of course. All right, for those wondering about boxing, Caleb Plant scored a late 9th round at TKO on his fight against Macumbi. Holy fuck, the sphere looking cool now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that looks pretty freaking badass. Yeah, you know it's expensive to do that. Now I can see why they don't do it for the prelims. All right, and Canelo Alvarez with the knockout in the 3rd round. That just coming in. Canelo Alvarez gets the knockout win in the 3rd round. So that just of 1 minute ago. So hopefully that means we should be getting some people coming in here. Ortega is notoriously hard to finish and could be successful in the canvas. I think so too. I think they should leave the background up while they fight. Well, but I think, they could though, because they have huge jumbotrons of the fighters. All right, Ortega, 4 years older at 33. Lopez, 3 inches taller at 5'11", and Lopez will have a 3.5-inch reach advantage at 72.5 inches. Time to see if Diego Lopez can hang with the big dogs. This is a huge test for him. All right, guys, the coveted 3 spot is here. Or have they been? Didn't notice, says Robert. Well, you couldn't show if they were showing the fight. I think maybe they have been. Yeah, this looks fucking incredible. All right, first out of the blue corner from Puebla, Mexico, a -190 favorite, 25 wins against 6 losses. 3-0 is the UFC favorite, presenting the number 12th ranked featherweight in the world, Diego Lopes. And out of the red corner, 33 years old, a former title challenger. A plus 160 underdog out of Los Angeles, California, 16-3. 5-1 is a UFC underdog, presenting the number 3 rated featherweight in the world, Brian T-City Ortega. Double of fun, baby. No, Mike. No versus Spawn is going into the 5th round. Still going. Oh, somebody's posting bullshit on Twitter then. Shouldn't be surprised by that. Barely seeing straight. Borderline seeing double. Want to see Trump versus Harris in the Sphere. Elon versus co-main. Does Harris get testosterone, though? That's the question. Or is it just that Trump's so much older, they say it's even? All right, Ortega in the black trunks, Lopez in the green. Oh, and let's end our poll here. Oh, close. 58% Ortega. Good low leg kick from Lopez. And the outside, now the inside. Oh, my goodness! A right hook and a left hand from Lopez. Ortega is hurt badly. He is wobbling. A right uppercut and a left hand. He's down again. Ortega's down. Lopez jumping on him with uppercuts and hooks. Ortega is hurt badly. Lopez picks him up and slams him to the ground. Wow. A great start here for Diego Lopez. And now he is in the guard of Brian Ortega, but Brian is hurt badly. And here comes big ground and pound from Lopez, rights and lefts. Ortega is still, I don't know if he knows where he is. Big 1-2 there from Lopez. If I'm Lopez, I'm letting him up right now. Because Ortega is hurt badly. He could still pull an arm in and submit you. And I think Lopez, you're letting him rest. You're letting him come back. This is a mistake by Diego Lopez. I'm telling you right now, I think he could have finished Ortega. Ortega's cut badly. Oh, he gets the back, though. I could be wrong. Ortega turns over. Lopez is on him now. And here comes the beating. There's 3 right hands. Oh, Lopez beating the ears of Ortega. And Lopez spins the side control. Now grabbing Ortega by the feet. Oh, what an up kick from Ortega. And that's legal. Lopez standing straight up. Couple big hammer fists from Lopez. I still can't believe that Lopez didn't make Ortega stand up, though. And now he's going to jump into the guard of Ortega. This seems like a mistake. Halfway through the first, and Ortega was hurt so badly. Found a channel filming fight on outside of the Sphere. Damn. What stream you guys using? My stream's freezing on me. Vetbox says, Robert, this is the time to look for UFOs above the Sphere. Sound line, Rob. Mike and YouTube is all the access I have. All right, they are back in the center of the cage. Good left hand from Lopez. 1-2 from Ortega. I think Ortega's still stunned. Lopez needs to jump on him. Good inside leg kick from Ortega. Lopez answers. Ortega's his left side of his face is cut up badly. Right uppercut and a left hand from Ortega. There's a left hook from Ortega. Straight left from Lopez. Ortega pops Lopez to the left. And good 1-2 there from Ortega. Oh, beautiful counter right hook and the straight left from Lopez. Good left hand from Ortega. Ortega's left, the whole side, top side of his left face is swollen up, and Lopez just hit it with another big right hook. He's bleeding. He's got bumps and bruises all around his left eye. Good low leg kick from Lopez. Left hand lands for Ortega. And a good low leg kick from Ortega. Oh, Ortega catches that body kick from Lopez. We'll see if Lopez... Oh, what a shot. What a combination. Right hook to the body, left hand upstairs for Lopez. We're going to see if Lopez regrets letting Ortega off the hook, which I think he did. Good straight right from Ortega. There's another right hand from Brian. 20 seconds left in the first. Good left hook there from Lopez. If Lopez can... Oh, beautiful. Right hand to the body, left hook upstairs from Lopez. If Lopez continues to attack Ortega with that right hook, I think he can close that eye up completely. And probably halfway through the second round. Good oblique kick there from Ortega. And that's going to be the end of the first. What a round for Lopez, though. Ortega can take a beating. Yes, he can. Greg says, yeah. Right hook. I think it's what dropped him. Yes. King, you don't have to access... King, you don't have access to Google. Ortega, some pretty nasty ground and pound. Surprised Ortega is still awake, honestly. Yeah, they're showing highlights on the outside of the building. That's sick. I seen that. That's awesome, right? Yeah, but I have to drop Mike to fondle Google. Yes, they are wide. That's true, King. Need two devices like me. Yep, right hook stung him. Left dropped him. Well, thank you. I appreciate the loyalty there, James.
Unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
Yeah, they're projecting fight and outside a sphere. Isn't that awesome? One tablet and a phone. It's like going to the drive-in to watch the fights. That's awesome. All right, round two. Let's see if Ortega can recover from that dominant first round for Lopez. That's got to be a 10-8 for Lopez, though, right? Good low leg kick from Lopez. And Ortega answers. Straight right from Ortega. Low leg kick for Lopez. Oh, there's a good straight left. The overhand right misses for Lopez. Oh, big left hook for Diego. Ortega lands a jab. He's having a hard time getting his striking going, though. There's a good straight right from Ortega. Oh, beautiful right hook from Lopez. And a right hook to the body from Diego. Inside leg kick from Lopez. There's the outside leg kick from Lopez. Ortega lands the counter right, though. And Ortega shoots. He's got a leg. Lopez escapes. 3:30 left in the second. Low leg kick lands for Lopez. Good jab to the body from Brian. You wonder if Lopez is a little worried about expending too much energy now. Low leg kick lands for Brian. Inside leg kick for Ortega. 3 minutes left in the second. There's the outside. Ortega's starting to wake up in the striking area. If Diego blows this lead, he's going to really regret not telling Ortega to get up. Glad Chandler is finally moving away from Conor, and Chandler versus Oliveira is going to be great. Yep, Conor said he didn't want to fight. He said he's going to rather run for president. Good left hook there from Ortega. Oh, good straight right from Ortega. Lopez answers with a right hook of his own. And there's a left down the pipe from Ortega. Ortega's starting to establish that jab. Head kick from Lopez. Didn't land flush, but it got through some. There's a good right hook from Ortega. Oh, right hand down the pipe from Lopez. Great second round. Good 1-2 from Ortega. Oh, left hook right on the chin from Brian. Oh, Lopez catches him off balance. He hit him with a right hook, and Ortega hit the ground, but I don't think it was so much a knockdown as it was off balance. I'll have to see the replay, though. Back to the center of the cage with less than a minute and a half to go. Good low leg kick from Lopez. There's the left hand from Ortega. We never see Ortega get tired, and especially in a 3-round fight. Oh, what a right hand from Brian. Good 1-2 from Lopez. Ortega's boxing really coming alive here in the second, though. Low leg kick lands for Diego. 1-2 for Ortega. And they exchange right hands. Oh, good right hook from Lopez. Oh, what a left hook for Ortega. Straight left from Brian. Brian moving to orthodox now. He'd been southpaw the whole fight. And he's popping that jab out there. Good low leg kick from Diego. Straight right lands for Diego. There's a left for T-City. And a right at the bell for Ortega. And I got to give Brian Ortega that round. This could be a round apiece. I don't see how you don't score the first round 10-8. But you never know. Round 2, round 1. I thought round 1 was 10-8. Thank you for the stream, Rob. Working great. Awesome. Great King, first business, he said. Get rid of the Dell, which is the Parliament. Oh, Mike, I think you should get hair like Lopez. 19-18 Lopez after 2. Agree, Billy. Your money could come down to why your money could come down to if the judges know what a 10-8 round looks like or not. For you, I hope they don't. Sup, J-Dig in the house. What's going on, my man? Just time. We're in the 3 spot. Co-main event up next. All right, guys. Third and final. Everybody, please hit that like and share button if you want your name up on that screen like Michael Mattingly for his great donation. You can donate through Cash App or PayPal. They're on the screen. Good left hand from Lopez. Oh, big left hook there from Diego. And the outside leg kick from Lopez. Starting to wonder if Lopez purposely took his foot off the gas a little bit in the second. Good exchange there. Good right hook there from Ortega. So some people online saying that they think Lopez is up 2-0. He could be. Good exchange of lefts. Oh, nice low leg kick from Ortega. Canelo KO just posted, King James. Nice. Left hook, low leg kick combo from Lopez. Oh, what a combination from Diego. Body head. And he is really beating Ortega up tonight. Good straight right from Ortega, and there's another. And another. I'm waiting for Ortega to go for a takedown here soon. Oh, 3-punch combination from Brian. And there's a double jab from Ortega. Another left right on the chin. Great series there for Ortega. And right hook, left hand for Lopez. Straight right and a left hook on the chin from Diego. Oh, what a left hand from Ortega. 3 minutes left in the fight. And there's a good straight right from Brian. Another one. Right on the nose of Lopez. Oh, and they exchange right hands. Right down the pipe. Low leg kick from Lopez. Lopez throws the push kick to the body. Ortega catches it. Right hook upstairs from Lopez. I'm surprised we don't see more body work here, though. Oh, good knee to the body from Lopez. Ortega was going for a takedown, but good defense from Lopez. Good left hook there from Brian. Oh, jab and a right hook from Ortega. And they exchange. Oh, big exchange there. Good straight right from Lopez and a left. There's a right hand from Ortega, popping Lopez with the jab from the outside. Oh, nice left hook from Lopez. Snapping Ortega's head back continuously. He's popping with that jab now. Oh, what a right hook and a left hand from Lopez. And Ortega going to the body with the right hook. Oh, right hook, left hand again from Lopez. What a series. Canelo fight still going? I'm confused. Yeah, no, a bunch of people are saying on Twitter that Canelo won by knockout. So I think they're trolling people, Billy. Because it comes up on Google. I had Googled Canelo Alvarez fight, and somebody had it results up as a third-round knockout. I just lost my stream for a second, guys. Just give me a second here. Yeah, that KO is not true. Lopez, also from Dana White Contender Series. Yep. Canelo's wearing red trunks. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's true. I'm saying that's why we thought that, though, because a bunch of people are trolling, which is fucking ridiculous. To post fake results to fights. Oh, what a combination from Lopez. Going back in the fight here. I'm on a minute and a half because my stream had froze. Lopez with the body lock. Ortega up against the fence. Lopez going for the takedown. Ortega breaks free. 120 left in the third. And you see the replay on the side of the screen. That big left hook from Lopez. A good push kick to the body from Diego. And there's a great left hook from Ortega with a minute left in the third. Left hook upstairs lands for Lopez. Low leg kick for Lopez and a thunderous left hook on the chin. And two jabs right on that eye from Lopez. Ortega comes back now. Straight left and a double jab. Oh, big left hook for Lopez. Ortega answers. And a straight right from Ortega. Oh, Lopez. Big left hook. He floors Ortega again. It started with two right uppercuts to the body and a left hook. And he is all over Ortega with hammer fists and shots. He's trying to get the stoppage. He's got the backpack now. He's going to run out of time, though. 10 seconds left. And they're going to swing to the bell. Oh my goodness, both guys landing power shots till the bell. What a jump left hook at the bell for Lopez. Ortega's face is an absolute mess. And they did not embrace afterwards. What a war. Wow, Diego is the real deal. I got to give him credit now. Robert says 30-26 Diego. I'll drop out to watch Canelo KO video and come back. He is dominating this. Billy Bryan CTE City. That should be his new fighter name. Damn, sorry guys, I'm ahead. Should have waited to post my prediction. No worries. Brian looks slow to me. 30-26 Diego. Yeah, I thought Ortega might have won the second round. But yeah, it's either 29-27 or 30-26. Oh my, yeah, Lopez hurt him so bad with that right hand and left hook. Yeah, you think Ortega should retire, Wyatt? I mean, he looked very slow, like you said. I mean, and how many times did Lopez knock him down tonight? If you count the calf kick, the knockdown in the first round, the knockdown in that round, a couple knockdowns, I think, in that round, wasn't it? Just watch channel title, Canelo KO in video. Shows beginning of 7th round, no KO. Yeah, they're just clickbaiting people. Canelo up 8 rounds to 1 after 9 rounds. Thanks for the update, Billy. Canelo usually pulls it out in the 9th, 10th, or 11th. I'm not sure why, but those body shots accumulate by that time. Seems like he always gets the late knockout. All right, co-main event up next. Sorry you lost your bet, Wyatt. That sucks.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-26, 30-27.
30-26, there you go.
For the winner by unanimous decision,
All right, Diego Lopez with an absolutely dominant performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Diego Lopez. Diego, a huge victory for you, the biggest opponent of your career.
All good. It was only $5.
How happy are you with your performance?
Oh, no problem. I don't know, man. Needs to change his style 180 like he did when he came back versus Zombie. That's 5 in a row for Diego.
First of all, Mexico, this is for you. Second, I said all week that Brian Ortega is a tough guy, and I came here to finish this fight. It didn't happen, but I knew there was going to be a red fight. That I said I needed to have a clear and dominant victory, and I feel that I got a dominant victory tonight.
Well, you certainly did that tonight, sir. Now, give us your thoughts on who you would like to face next. You're now moving up the ranks in this incredibly talent-rich featherweight division. Who would you like to fight next?
I think my neighbors might ask me for some soundproofing after that fight earlier, though. That boxing card was actually good. Plant fought Danny Garcia, then Canelo. Not bad boxing card. I just wish it wasn't at the same time. This next fight is the one that could really fuck me up. I'd love a win and retirement in this one. Yeah, Plant won by knockout in the 9th round, James. Assuming someone's not posting fake results on Google, which apparently is very possible. We are in the era of disinformation. Just remember, with all these people getting clickbait and all this fake shit and all these channels that hopefully will be gone, the whole time, was I not legitimate to you guys? Was I not original? Did I not tell the truth? I could get a lot more views. I don't put up clickbait titles. What it says on the title is what it is. Yes. Got knocked down and came back. Oh, nice. I might have to watch that one later, too. Plant got knocked down early, it said. Canelo versus Barlega is turning into chaos. A war just broke out. They're talking shit back and forth. Garcia got knocked out. Oh, shit. I'm glad I didn't bet that fight then. There is Alexa Grasso warming up in the back, 16-3. First Mexican female champion in UFC history. She don't wear herself out before the fight. She goes like that, though. And there is Shevchenko. Shadowboxing in the back. Most takedowns in UFC flyweight history with 39. She is, of course, the #1 contender to the title. All right, so when you guys tune in Tuesday for Dana White Contender Series, because you guys will find out if we're remonetized. I should have a decision by then from YouTube. I'm hoping. Because I'm eligible to reapply for monetization at midnight. Damn YouTube channel actually titled it Canelo KO's Edgar and video shows beginning at 9th round. Those clickbait bastards. Val's gonna fight till she's the female Tony, isn't she? Fuck my life. Hey, I don't know. I think she could win tonight. I definitely think she could win. I thought she won the last fight. I know it's been a year. I do think it was close, but I thought she won last time. Actually going to look on my YouTube. How the hell do these Food Fight Live guys have 180 people watching now? I mean, I'm not trying to talk smack on them, but like, they haven't been around for as long as us. Interesting. Whatever. Mike, it said Garcia moved up weight class and fought undefeated champion. Got KO'd in the 9th. All right, thank you, guys. Valentina fights a hell more competitive than Ferguson, right? I think she can win. I just don't want to see her fight for years to come. Oh, I didn't realize she was almost 37. She's not nearly as good as she was when she arguably beat Amanda. Yeah, I always wanted to see her get one more fight with Amanda. Since it's not going to happen, yeah, it'd be nice to see her retire. 16-3 for Alexa Grasso. She's a tough lady. This is such a tough fight. Alright, so you might see quite a bit of things deleted from the YouTube channel after tonight because I've already deleted some things. I don't know what they're looking for and they won't tell me, so right, Alexa Grasso, the champion, 16-3. Valentina, the challenger, 23-4. Of course, longtime flyweight champion, 17-time world Muay Thai champion. Canelo up 9 rounds to 2 after 11. Thank you, Billy. I'd be surprised if he doesn't finish him. He might not now, though. Valentina KO in second. She gets belt bags, guys. That'd be cool. I'd like to see that. All right, 78% of you have voted for Shevchenko. Poll's still up. I'm on your page, King. She got a few good more, and tonight is one of them. 90% of Valentina. Still better than her opponents. Valentina not finished yet. Yep. Guys said, I hope she doesn't fight until she's like Tony. A.K.A. under her 40s like Anderson. She could very well still be the best right now. No, I agree. Yeah, these movie things in between are pretty amazing too.
Our sporting heroes are among the greatest fighters the world has ever known. Chairez.
Even if the UFC was to break even or even lose a little bit of money on this, I think it's still worth it for them because this is just so cool. Like, they were the first. Mike Neverdeley, Guam's Rat, Osama, Chris Pratt, Jocko, legendary. No, it's staying on there. This is appeared to be slightly slower, but still dominant in my opinion. Agreed. Is this Easter egg Mexican theater? The movie Casablanca. I have no idea what we were looking for. Yeah, I'm sorry. I gave up, Rob. I had no idea what is going on there. Imagine how many people it took to do this. I mean, everything with the sphere here. It's pretty amazing. None of the Easter eggs are standing out to me, right? Hey, Rob, are you still changing into your wrestling singlet for main event? Oh, that'd be good. You're talking about when Chris Pratt and Jocko killed Osama bin Laden, right, Wyatt? That's legendary. Thought I seen Chuck Liddell's on a horse last scene, but I might be drunk. You see things when you're drunk? What kind of beer are you drinking, Robert? Natural light should not be doing that to you. Or natural ice. I mean, unless that's some really old beer. And I know beer doesn't last long in your house. Oh, that's one more win. Right? Oh, no, you guys picked Brian Ortega. That's one more loss. 53-39. Picking fights is hard. Picking fights is hard. Nobody's consistently good at it. What's our live odds here? What have they gone to? Alexa Grasso minus 130. Shevchenko plus 110. And we could do a what have you done for me lately for these guys, but like, I mean, their last 3 fights have been against each other, right? Grasso hasn't fought anybody else, right? She's only defended against Shevchenko, yeah. God, and she hasn't fought in a year. How do you not fight for an entire year when you're the champion? Dana must have just really wanted. He goes, hey, this was so big. You guys fought on Mexican Independence Day weekend. let's just do the exact same thing again next year. And here she comes, Valentina Schevchenko. On her way to the octagon, on her way to the sphere. Say I have a mind like Hunter S. Thompson's. Hey, Rob, still... Yeah, what an interesting dude. I would have loved to hang with Hunter S. Thompson. Dude did eventually kill himself, though, so it's... I wouldn't want to mind exactly like him. All right, here comes Shevchenko from Bishkek, Kazakhstan. 11th consecutive UFC title fight. I don't always have a dog in the fight, but man, I really hope she wins. I didn't end up making any bet. I didn't make any bets for this one, Wyatt. I didn't end up going to the casino. No bets for me. What a fight. Canelo and Berlanga go put on a show. Last 3 rounds. Canelo 118 to 110 over Berlanga. All right, Valentina Schevchenko, former UFC Flyweight champion, tied for most wins and most knockouts in women's MMA history, or UFC women's MMA history. Too many acid trips. I have forever flashbacks. Let's go, Grasso. Okay, so I was going to say... Mind like Jim Belushi. Sometimes I confuse my dreams to reality. Dan was trying to figure the Canelo thing out and missed 2-1 Ortega Lopez. Yeah, Lopez dominated. Yeah, if I could bet live like you from my computer, though, Wyatt, I'd probably get myself in a lot of trouble. What's up, Torin? Sphere is actually nice and creative. It isn't bad as I made it out to be. No, it's pretty cool. I thought it was going to be a little gimmicky too for like what the cost. I would love to be there. I still don't think I would have paid even $1,000 though. Even if I, had 20,000 extra that I didn't care about. Definitely wouldn't have paid $3,000 though. I just wonder if they hadn't ran up against Canelo, how it would have done. If they would have had to reduce tickets. Ortega's tough as nails. All right, wonder how tall it is. That'd be easy to find out. "366 feet high, 516 feet wide. At its broadest point is the largest spherical building in the world, 875,000 square feet. It includes seating for 18,600 people, and all seats have high-speed internet access. The venue can accommodate 20,000 people with standing capacity." 366 feet tall. That's so fucking tall. So I want to say the Space Needle was like 700 feet tall. I could be off though. It could be way higher. No, Space Needle's 605 feet tall. Okay, so that's pretty damn tall. I was close on the Space Needle. So the Space Needle's very tall. Takes quite a while to get up to the top. This is over half that. All right, Alexa Grasso has not lost in 5 years, 6-fight unbeaten streak. Of course, the 1 draw, 2 Shevchenko, 5 first-round finishes for the flyweight champion. Yeah, now I want to go to Vegas just to check it out. You would have paid $1K if it was stacked. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Wyatt. Screen alone is 366 feet tall. Damn. Yeah, Sphere is cooler than I realized. Lopez got tired and Ortega started gassing somewhat, but if that was a 5-rounder, I think Ortega would have won. I disagree, Torn. No way would I pay a G for a mediocre UFC card, right? CN Tower is over 1,800 feet tall. Nice. Did you see how she was on The Ultimate Fighter? Valentina wouldn't let her fighters drink during training. I've seen that. Make it tougher. I'm grateful when they finally get to drink. All right, Shevchenko, 5 years older at 36. Both women 5'5". Shevchenko has a half-inch reach advantage at 66.5 inches. I'd pay $300 for Sphere with my fights of friends, comrades. Yes, that's one tough bitch. Vegas is the place if we ever hook up for a fight weekend. Oh, Vegas is fucking awesome, yeah. All right, we are at the co-main event of the evening, and we are still drawing less people than we've been drawing for Dana White Contender Series. There must be a lot of people streaming this. All right, judges Ben Cadledge, Ron McCarthy, and Eric Colon. Referee is Mark Smith for this one. And yeah, they just keep on doing cooler things at this Sphere with the lighting and everything. Out of the blue corner, she is a plus 120 underdog, 23 wins against 4 losses, presenting the women's #1 contender and the former reigning women's flyweight champion of the world, the Bullet, Valentina Schevchenko. Lopez in Alex's corner. What a bit. Oh, what a beast, right? And out of the red corner, a minus 140 favorite from Guadalajara, Mexico. 16 wins against 3 losses and 1 draw, presenting the undisputed women's flyweight champion of the world, Alexa Grasso. How many trilogies have we had for a championship now? You had Liddell and Couture. I feel like Ortiz had a trilogy. Yeah, not for championships though. Of course, you had Figueiredo and Moreno fought 4 times. Can't be a lot of them though. Kane and JDS. Anybody think of any others? If it wasn't for my health, and I've already hooked up with Mike, Robert, and whoever else to hit a live fighting event. Yeah, I wish your health was better, James. Hopefully you have some good years coming up. Modern medicine's getting better all the time. All right, Shevchenko in her patented green. Grasso in the black. Oh, there's a right hand from Grasso. Shevchenko, the aggressor. Early, great counter left for Shevchenko. ducks under a straight right from Grasso, lands a left. Oh, good exchange. Both women landing shots there. I think that's a good sign, Wyatt, right at the beginning, that Shevchenko ducks under a straight right, lands a counter left. Both women a little tentative early. Oh, what a right hook from Shevchenko. Inside leg kick from Valentin. Oh, what a right hook from Valentin. And there's a straight right from Grasso. Oh, big combination from Shevchenko. And a power double leg from Valentina Schevchenko. And Shevchenko moves to a minus 145 favorite. Now 160. Grasso plus 124 on the dog money. Very early in the fight. Can always bring live fight events to you backyard style, right? How so unreliable that I can't schedule anything in advance. Yeah, that sucks, man. And Grasso working off of her back in the guard. Trying to create some space. Very hard against Shevchenko, though. Oh, a couple of good left hands from Valentina. And she's opening up the guard of Grasso. Can she pass? Move to the left. She might be able to jump to side control. No. Nope. Oh, and Grasso with the high guard. She doesn't have anything here. A couple of good hammer fists there from Valentina. Valentina's got to let her dig for this armbar. She doesn't have anything yet, but I guarantee she's going to hope that Grasso makes a mistake here. Grasso also being patient. Oh, good hammer fists here from Shevchenko. And Shevchenko still the minus 160 favorite. Grasso plus 124 underdog. Shevchenko with a short elbow from the top. 140 left in the first. Big round so far for Valentina Schevchenko. What's up, OG Raider Nation? Good to see you, my man. We can call it Friends Who Fights. Or, yeah, bring mitts. We can do it street beef styles here at the cabin, right? King, you'll be in my prayers at church tomorrow. Truly hope you get as close to 100%. That's awesome, guys. Good right hook there from Shevchenko from the top. Shevchenko moves to a minus 175 favorite, plus 135 underdog for the champion Grasso. Grasso trying to sink in a guillotine. Shevchenko's too smart for this, though. Shevchenko's already on her hand. Yeah, and she's out. 45 seconds left in the first. It's got to be hard when you don't fight for a year. Like, who's getting the best training? Who's the most motivated? Wow, Shevchenko moves up to a minus 195 favorite already. Good right hand from the top from Shevchenko. Plus 150 dog money for Grasso. And Shevchenko's done a good job of beating Grasso up, basically inside the guard. Oh, she moves to mount. Shevchenko's got the back. She's got 10 seconds left. Can she finish it? And she's going to run out of time. But what a round for Valentina Schevchenko. She moved up to a minus 270 favorite for a moment. Grasso plus 200 money on Grasso right now for anybody who's interested. I expect these odds to jump right back down. Let's go into the corner of Grasso. Seeing some vintage Shevchenko right here.
You can't get desperate, okay? You don't have to get accommodated down there as well. I want you to be warned. I want you to be
10-9 Valentina's, Robert. Yeah, only way you could see it, dominant round. Raider Nation says, I'm signing up to fight. Hello, guys. I'm signing up to fight. My old ass stumbling around, attempting to fight. Oh, Fight King seems to have a disadvantage that he speaks of. Oh, my God. Oh, gee. Mike really should do something like get as many of us as Fight family together, hotel, watch fights, have a good weekend. I already did for UFC 300, but PBR was the only one that showed up. Me and PBR were at UFC 3. We went to Vegas for UFC 300. Good straight right from Shevchenko. Went to PFL the night before. Never been able to pick against my favorites, and will always favor Shevchenko, right? King, you be the ref. Good straight right there from Grasso to start the second. Grasso's corner really wanted her to calm down. They felt like she was forcing things and playing into Shevchenko's hand. And she is chasing Shevchenko again. Good defense here by Shevchenko. Oh, good overhand right for Shevchenko, and there's a straight right. Another straight right from Valentina. The right hand and another takedown from Valentina. Oh, she's got to be careful here. Grasso looking for the omoplata. Shevchenko's safe, though. She's safe in the guard now. And Shevchenko's got plenty of time, almost 4 minutes here. She's going to take her time to get in position here. None of these little shots from Grasso are hurting her. They're just pesky. Hotel watch party would be cheaper than a Vegas trip. I know my days are done, but I still get the urge to donate fist to face. Fight all elderly, clumsy, handicapped, or just plain out lazy, out of shape, wimpy viewers. Jesus. Raider Nation. Oh, man. And Shevchenko on top, pretty much in half mount here. Halfway through the second. And Grasso trying to pull out an arm here. Shevchenko, she's still fine. There's a good hammer fist from Shevchenko. And here, this is what Grasso's corner was talking to her about, I think, trying to force these things. She's not going to get this armbar. She doesn't have the extension. Valentina knows where she is, and see, Valentina just easily moves to side control. That's the thing. When you have a sniper, a veteran like this in Shevchenko, and you do things, you try to force things, and you're sloppy, do things that you really shouldn't be doing, she's going to take advantage. Here's some big shots from Shevchenko. Oh, and Valentina get in the back again. She's got time. Oh, Grasso. Grasso transitions. She escapes and back to her feet. So we're back to the center of the cage. Here we go. What an escape from Grasso. I thought Shevchenko was going to get the back. Shevchenko shoots again. And gets on top once again. That was kind of strange. Grasso sprawled and Shevchenko kind of just bowled her over. That's 3 out of 3 for takedowns for Valentina. Bro, that had me rolling. Nice, Raider Nation. Me crippled, even still pack a punch. Grasso going for a triangle choke here. And she's got an arm. Oh, she's going for a Kimura at the same time. This is creative. 30 seconds left in the second. Now, and Shevchenko's out. I didn't think she was really in any trouble. Grasso does put you in some weird positions, though, because she does such unorthodox things on the ground. Oh, a couple of great hammer fists from Valentina. And seconds left in the second. A couple of good hammer fists to the body from Shevchenko at the bell. 2018 Valentina Schevchenko. And Grasso going back to her corner looking dejected. It's like she's fighting a different fighter. Her corner's telling her the next rounds are all your rounds. Well, she's going to win by decision. They have to be. Honestly, believe a couple healthy punches to my face could be fulfilling medicine. I don't know if that's how it works, James, but I will scissor kick Robert's beer out of his hand, nullifying his game plan. King, we think alike. I'm no stranger to violence. 2018 Valentina. Agreed, Robert. All right, round 3. Valentina Schevchenko fighting an incredible fight so far. Valentina was hurt last time they fought. She had a shoulder issue, right? Oh, she's dominating now. Here we go, third round. And Shevchenko doesn't let off the gas, so I would think she just continues to dominate more and more until she either gets a finish or wins all 5 rounds. Good straight right from Shevchenko. Oh, good body kick from Grasso. Aaron Bronstetter, are you high? He said the last round was hard to score. I mean, I know Grasso went for some submissions, but are you kidding me? Good straight right and a low leg kick from Grasso. Kevin Ioli's on it. 2018 Shevchenko. Good straight right from Valentina. Four minutes left in the third. There's a good right from Grasso. Good counter there. And Grasso really slowing the pace down here. Oh, good combination from Shevchenko. Grasso walked right into that. Right hook right on the chin from the bullet. No one fucks with my beer and lives to tell about it. My blood is backfired. It just make me angrier. Let me be a matchmaker. I'm working on Fights Friends Super Fight. Robert versus Billy. Oh, good left hook there from Shevchenko. Billy's significantly younger than me and Robert. I'm 45. I'll fight somebody in their 30s, so I don't give a shit. 3 minutes left in the third. Oh, big knee from Shevchenko. Lands the right hand. Gets the tie clinch. Lands a big knee. Head kick Shevchenko. And that tapped Grasso. It wasn't shin to chin, but it was, she got her up on the temple. That definitely grazed her. Just about halfway through the third round. Shevchenko looking in championship form. Oh, what a right hook from Shevchenko. She is making Grasso miss badly. Oh, and Shevchenko with another power double leg. And Valentina to side control. She's got one leg stuck from side control, but she's essentially in side control. Want to see Mike fight Tom Asp? Jesus, I didn't realize you felt so low of me, OG. Shevchenko is just holding. What's up, Jim? Love it, Rob. Keep up the good work. You got singlet on. Raider Nation's trying to get me killed. I would fight Tom Aspinall for $2 million. How about that? Good left hook there from Shevchenko. She might be looking for an arm triangle here. She's got that right arm wrapped around the head of Grasso. And Grasso bucks. She bucked right out of mount. That was effective. Right back to open guard. Coming up to a minute left in the third. Shevchenko has been dominant so far. And just a little short hammer fist here from Valentino. There's the elbow. Oh, Shevchenko powers forward. She's just so good at moving people around on the mat. It's like a different style than anybody else. Oh, there's 3 big right hands to Shevchenko. She's letting go now. That one to the ear. 30 seconds left in the third. And, I mean, she's making Grasso look like she doesn't even belong here tonight. This is what we expected the first fight from Shevchenko. And Grasso bridges. Shevchenko takes the back again. Less than 10 seconds left, though. Looks like she's going to run out of time again, but another dominant round for Valentina Schevchenko. 30-27 for the challenger. John Huff, what's going on, my man? Thank you. I appreciate that. Mike versus Aspinall, $2 million would financially help your family after your passing. Right? Wish a motherfucker would try my crippled ass these days. I got a lot of anger built up inside. Dude, I hear you, Rob. I just don't want to go to jail. This has been a weird year around Seattle. I've had a couple opportunities where I could have definitely thrown hands. But I'm pretty sure my wife would leave me if I went to jail for assault. Well, I don't know if she'd leave me. She definitely wouldn't be happy. 30-27, Shevchenko. All right, the 3 judges in the room, me, Robert, and Billy. We got it. All 30-27. Whoa, that is cool. The ring girl looked like a bronze statue walking. How the hell is only 12 people in here? Hit that like and share button, please. Good inside leg kick there from Grasso. Mike versus Wall Mike guy, bare knuckle. Yeah, I was pretty close to whooping his ass. Good double jab there from Shevchenko. Straight right and a left hand from Grasso. Grasso a plus 500 underdog at the moment. Shevchenko minus 810 favorite. Good straight right from Grasso. And Shevchenko shoots again. Grasso's got a guillotine. This is deep. She's not on the chin, but Shevchenko not able to get out yet either. I think Valentina's almost out. That's pretty tight. Valentina's having a hard time figuring out how to get... She might have just thought about tapping for a moment. Oh, and Grasso just turned her over and she's on top. She might get this. And Mark Smith just went and grabbed Shevchenko's hand because she thought she was out. I think she was damn close. Shevchenko attempted to grab the inside of Grasso's glove. You can tell she's looking at it, but she did not. Shevchenko, she's still conscious. She keeps punching. How does Grasso still have her? Is she grabbing the inside of the tights of Shevchenko? She is. Grasso's got the inside of the tights of Shevchenko. That is technically illegal. And she's finally out. Wow, that took a lot. Grasso really had that in there. Shevchenko was on top, though. That was a big scare for Valentina. Guarantee you, Rob, that if we was together, it would be a blast. They would lock up a cripple with magic legs wouldn't lock up a cripple with magic legs like me. I would just say dude slipped and hit his head. That's why he's unconscious, right? Oh, and Shevchenko with the arm triangle. Oh, she doesn't have it. She's not around, but she is controlling Grasso. Grasso landing elbows into the side of Shevchenko. Those are going to hurt tomorrow. Not as bad as this loss is going to hurt if she doesn't turn this fight around quickly, though. We're partying until the birds started chirping the next morning. I wish you would have been there with us in Vegas, Robert and PBR. We skirted that fucking line of getting arrested, I'll tell you. Oh, Shevchenko. She's going for this arm triangle now. She's been thinking about this the whole fight. She just moved into position. She's deeper. She's not going for it yet. She's setting it up still, though. She'll wiggle Grasso's head back and forth until she can find a space. And Shevchenko landing more ground and pound here. The problem is, if Shevchenko wins, how can you not give Grasso a rematch? So then these two are fighting 4 times. And Grasso shrimp crawling to the fence. Shevchenko's got Grasso's head up against the cage now. She is almost right on it. That is so uncomfortable. Shevchenko in total control, side control here. Good elbow there from Shevchenko. Grasso trying to climb the fence with her arm. With her feet to get out of this. She is out of the choke. Shevchenko continuing the ground and pound. 10 seconds left and another round with Shevchenko ending on top and lands 3, 4, 5, 6 right hands before the bell and looking for an armbar at the bell. 40-36, Valentina Schevchenko. Complete dominance. It's looking good, ladies and gents, right? Way past my tough guy days. I'm heavily armed to risk hanging out amidst modern idiots. I ended up incarcerated for refusing to be a victim. Right? I wish I went to Vegas. I'll have to go again. What happened, Mike? Guys about get arrested? Please tell. Let's see. We had a few moments. We got into it with some security at Caesars over a shady dealer. I was trying to rip a lady off, and me and PBR both thought this is not cool. PBR slipped security. I pinned this on video. Slipped security and ran all the way to the cage at PFL. Went over and shook Junior Dos Santos' hand and somebody else. Yeah, there was a few things. Few things that I'll let PBR tell if he wants to. Some of those are his to tell. Good body kick there from Shevchenko and the inside leg kick. Grasso can just not find the range tonight. Shevchenko, her defense has been better. Her boxing has been better. Good exchange of leg kicks. Oh, nice right hook there from Shevchenko. .420 left in the fight. Good straight right there from Shevchenko. Oh, straight right and a left hook there from Valentina. And this is not where Grasso, in my opinion, this is not where Grasso is going to win the fight, standing here. If she's going to finish it, it's going to be on the ground with the submission. And she definitely needs a finish. Oh, good 1-2 from Shevchenko. Oh, what a right hook from Valentina backing up. You know, I wish I was watching the odds when Grasso had that guillotine that kind of to an amateur looked like she might finish it. I'm curious what Vegas did with the odds. Oh, great combination from Grasso. She shoots for a takedown. She's got the body lock. They are hip to hip up against the fence with 3:20 left in the fifth. Grasso has yet to get a takedown. And there it is. And she's on top. Grasso's in mount. Shevchenko escapes out the back door. What a transition. And they're back to standing. I was watching the live odds on that. And Shevchenko with a master takedown. Sounds like you're going to have to do another fight for us all. Oh, only live 4 hours from Vegas. Oh, good right hand when they got up from Shevchenko. I got to watch the rest of this round. I'll go to the chat. Oh, 3-punch combination from Valentina. And the bullet with another double leg. Valentina, complete domination. Minus 100,000. They just finally pulled it. Valentina was minus 100,000 plus 4,000 for Grasso. Is anyone here over 40? I'm 45. Yeah, Rob, we will get in trouble. That's 100%. But some 39, so close. Have fun when the opportunity presents itself. Few and far between as you age. Who we got winning this one? I got Shevchenko winning 4-1 at the moment. And Valentina on top once again in the guard of Grasso. Less than a minute and a half left. That was an illegal up kick from Grasso. I mean, he didn't land hard, but it was an illegal up kick, I believe. And yeah, Grasso's just kind of been dejected there for a while. Makes her way to her feet, though. Coming up on a minute left in this fight. Who would have thought that Shevchenko would dominate in this fashion? Good knees to the body there from Shevchenko. I think she was pissed after the last decision. I bet you Valentina, she's been thinking about this for a year. She really thought she won that fight. And when it went to a draw, good straight right from Grasso. 3-punch combination from Shevchenko. Valentina shoots for the takedown. Good defense from Grasso. Grasso with the body lock. Tries to get the takedown. Shevchenko takes her down again and ends up in side control. Alexa Grasso just cannot do anything against Valentina Schevchenko tonight. Struggle to find natural DMT in my area, and I'd really like to expand my consciousness. I'd like to find it too, man. And Shevchenko looking for the finish here at the end. She's not going to get it, but she's going to pound Grasso to the bell. What a performance from the Bullet. Still need to try DMT. You've never tried DMT? Surprise, 56 in 10 days. But I'm still in the body of a 23-year-old Russian Olympic swimmer. Oh, you'll be 56 in 10 days, James? 50 to 45, Shevchenko, domination. Well, very impressive. Yep, that's what I have at 50-45. Damn clean sweep for Shevchenko, dominated all 5. Jim says, darn it.
Her countering ability was back. In fight 1, Alexa Grasso did not get countered. This fight, she got...
Yeah, somehow it's like Shevchenko got better at almost 37 years old.
She had a few opportunities to try and get submissions, but Valentina was hit to it.
Jim says, that sucks. You must have picked Grasso. DMT, mushrooms, ketamine, a few others are legal here in Colorado. Can pick whatever you want at the designated facilities. Seriously? Holy shit, I need to go to... Maybe we should just all go to Colorado. Could you imagine like 10 of us on fucking DMT in Colorado, though? I'm pretty sure we would definitely get arrested. Not into acid or anything synthetic. Natural DMT that penal ground produces. Yeah, that's what I want, James. I don't want to risk damaging my brain or something. I know Billy never been to Colorado. It's on my bucket list. All right, here we go.
Official decision is brought to you by Heart Tools with over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, and car available at Walmart. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 50-45.
There it is, unanimous, 50-45. Fuck. She may not, she's not going to get an immediate rematch after that. Not a 50-45. I don't think you get an immediate rematch no matter what on a 50-45. That was wild. And there are the fireworks on the screen there at the Sphere. What a moment. Mushrooms are all natural and safe. Anything natural and safe. I'm about that life. El Natural. And 54 wins on our picks. Congrats, everybody. Good job.
Everything about this fight is more satisfying. Venue number 1, event, of course, and I want to say thank you to UFC, thank you to Dana White, thank you to Hunter Campbell for everything what they are doing for us fighters. It's really like, I appreciate from all my heart.
What adjustments did you make in this 3rd fight, and what did you see? What was the game plan coming in here that was different?
Game plan just go there and fight till the end. So yeah, do everything to win the fight. But I also want to say muchas gracias para todos mis fanáticos por su amor, por su apoyo, porque siempre me brindan su amor infinito y los amo de verdad de todo mi corazón, de mi querida Perú, de toda Latinoamérica. Felicito por día de la independencia de México. Es su fiesta, es una muy grande fiesta. Estuve 4 semanas en el paso con nuestro amigo.
Maybe we should skip the Viagra OG. Oh my god. Yeah, no Viagra while I'm around you guys. No. I don't fucking trust you guys. Valentina looked a step slower last time. I seen her fight, but still ahead of the competition. She is fast tonight, dude. Place is so far from most people, so you guys can trip your hearts out here. Nice. That's it. Colorado is where we meet. I agree, King. Let's all invade Billy. Yeah, no Viagra, OG. Small town, North Colorado, called Berthoud. But I'm out in the country of that area. Don't you live outside of Aurora, Billy, or Denver? He moved. Valentina looked a step. Sorry, I read that. I'm in, Josh says. DMT is on my list of things I need to try. Me too. Roar's about 50 minutes away. Nice. Yeah, let's go to Billy's. 10 guys on DMT. Don't need my... No, we're not fucking Vikings. We're not going to go rape a village. That's right. Cool, Billy. Fights Friends Colorado trip. Maybe for a 1FC event. They always do them in Colorado. Absolutely. I'll shave Mike if that helps. Got me thinking. I was talking armpits. Oh, well. There is Kendrick Lamar in the crowd, Grammy Award winner. There's Chuck Liddell. You did see Chuck, Robert. There's Yang Wei Lee. Alex Pajeda. How does he look younger here all of a sudden? Does he not look younger? This has got to be a camera trick. I swear he looks 5 years younger than the last time I seen him on camera. I did see Chuck, yep. He was not on a horse, but he was there. And I'm going to tell him you called his girlfriend, wife, or whoever he's with the horse. Because I'm pretty sure he could still knock out me and you. All right, big win for Valentina Schevchenko. What a moment. That is awesome. You got to be happy for her. Chuck Liddell, we should fight Tom Aspinall. No. Mushrooms equal natural DMT. I like it, James. I'll go mushrooms or DMT. Or both. That might be an Easter egg. And there's the champ in the back, Sugar Sean O'Malley, 18-1, 12 wins by knockout. He faces, I think, one of his toughest challengers tonight, and a guy who has cardio for days in Merab Dvalishvili. Ozempic Mike, that's why I looked younger. No, hey, it's not on Ozempic. There's Dvalishvili, 17-4, but he's on a 10-fight win streak. And as Wyatt says, all natural. I can get shrooms, $120 for 28 grams. I don't know how much 28 grams is, but should I take more than that? Man, I want to go to like a concert or something in the Sphere now. Thing is awesome. Chuck Punch could alter fellas consciousness. Only need 5 to 7 grams to see God. Oh, Jesus. Yes, they are previewing Stipe versus John Jones. Yeah, November. It's finally set. John Jones and Stipe Miocic in November. John Jones finally waited for Stipe to turn 50. And we're going to get the fight that nobody wants. Now, of course, I hope Stipe wins, but yeah, please do, guys. Get that fucking twat off my screen. 100% chance he ends up in jail tonight. Is he there? Is Jones there in Vegas? Oh my God, if he's in Vegas, Jesus. Nobody's safe. Everyone's in danger. Ford Ferguson, Diaz retirement fight rumors too. I seen that too. That would be awesome. UFC needs to fucking do that. That's what makes sense. They're both 40, right? Aren't they both 40 years old? All right, Saturday, November 16th, Chandler, Oliveira 2, and Jones. Oh, there he is. Jesus Christ. John Jones in Vegas. Oh my God, he's fucking drunk. Look at his eyes. And he's close to Alex Pereira. Who's that in between him and Alex? I don't know, some old man, but... What's up, Jason?
Mikey, who won? Who was that? Who was that just won that fight? Wait, I got something to play for you. Never doubt the power of Mother Russia.
That was awesome, man. That was awesome.
All right, dog.
Okay. Jason Kagan, everyone. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break for this one. Most UFCs are over by 10 p.m. Pacific. We haven't even gotten to the main event yet, but man, what a fucking card. I don't know how this is trending. This pay-per-view is trending to be almost an hour longer than your average pay-per-view. Oh, it's these in-between scenes. Yeah, I do. I'm not complaining, though. It's very cool. What's up, Alan Staccato? Why did you see Alex Pereira watching Jones? They are so gonna fight. Should have fought right there. I've seen some shit. Strawberry's in the crowd. Keep watching. Yep, I seen him. Seen Stipe the other day, and he was walking like George Burns with a cigar. Yes, she got the belt back, Alex. What's up, my man? No, Bones lives in Arizona. Oh, are you kidding me? If Jones was in Vegas, if he lived in Vegas, he'd have been dead a long time ago. He went to Vegas. Dana White invited John Jones to Vegas to, I think it was to get an award, wasn't it? Wyatt, wasn't it? To get an award for the first fight against, oh God, what's this? Gustafsson, Alexander Gustafsson. And he was only supposed to be in Vegas for 24 hours, and he was in jail in like 10 hours. His wife was bloody. He bashed his head into a cop car like 118 times. I mean, absolute insanity. Wow, this is crazy on the Sphere, though. For those of you guys that aren't watching this now, find a link or something. Like ESPN Plus will have this up in... How long is it? Do you guys know how long it is for the pay-per-view to be up? Might be 30 days. Might be a week. Might be 14 days. I'm not sure. Oh, yes, Alex will fight anyone they put in front of him. And yes, Wyatt and I are at least 7 to 10 minutes ahead. We will not spoil anything. All right, Billy. Jones ain't fighting him. He's going to be a senior, then retire and spend the rest of his life in prison. Dude, he might be in prison before the end of the night. He's in fucking Vegas. Bones House disinterested in Aspinall, only to ensure big money after Stipe. Yep. Iron Eagle 2 is the shit. This is Jason. Jason, you got to fucking come to Colorado, though. So, I say we go to Colorado. We go over to Billy's farm. We take a bunch of fucking mushrooms. DMT, what the hell ever. And then we have somebody drive us to an airport. We get a bus or something, and we get on a plane, and then we go to Vegas and go watch a UFC. And James, that's right. This whole presentation is awesome. It's pretty freaking badass. Give me a stacked card, and yeah, I'll pay $1,000 to go live to see a card in the Sphere. It's looking pretty fucking awesome. Bet Aspinall ends up being Bones' retirement fight. Very possible. Or he would have own drag show if lived in Vegas. Jones, that is. John Jones lives in his head. I couldn't stay out of jail one night. No, it was Hall of Fame, I think. Yep. Yeah, it was to put their fight into the Hall of Fame. His fight with Alexander Gustafsson. Be real surprised if Jones takes another fight after Stipe. Really? I don't think he'll be done. I lost count how many beers, been drinking for 18 hours straight. But like I said, he's likely to end up in prison tonight. Unless he's got a chaperone. Several of them. I'm watching on pirate shit, dog. Yarg. If I were to guess, 25. Airport is 15 minutes from my house, and they fly direct to Vegas. Boom. There it is. You know, Bones is a filthy narcissist. When he's surrounded by people he knows won't squeal. Yep. Small airport, not Colorado's big airport. Had to point that out. Jason, we can use my lawyer. Rob, just count cans on the floor. All right, tickets to see Hendo versus Fedor at the fucking United Center. Couldn't find a sitter. See, if we just knew somebody that had a private plane. So does anybody know anybody that has a private plane and just fit like 10 or 15 of us on there? I don't know if you guys have watched Joe Rogan's new comedy special. You probably all have on Netflix. I'll admit, I don't think it was his best, but his gig about being high in the airport is fucking hilarious and spot on. I throw cans in an old laundry basket. It's almost full. Bones will beat Stipe, then force demand for Aspinall and make enormous retirement check, right? All right, it is here. We've been waiting for this one. Sean O'Malley, Merab Dvalishvili, the ultimate style versus style matchup. Striker versus grappler. Power versus cardio. Aggressor versus counter-striker. Only if Rob is our pilot. Oh, you're suicidal, Greg. I didn't realize. Oh, hell no, Jason. I'm putting kids in closet for the 6 to 9 hours. They will be okay. Oh, my God. Oh, we can't put kids in the closet. Oh, I didn't even do What Have You Done For Me Lately? You guys know this one, though. Let's do it real quick, though. I don't even need to do odds, because odds are almost even. Dvalishvili's actually become a slight favorite. At least the last time I checked, the odds have changed so damn much. So first, the challenger, Merab Dvalishvili, 17-4. Just 3 knockouts in his career, though. 1 submission. He's been submitted once. 13-3 when it goes to a decision. Last time he lost was to Ricky Simone in 2018. Since then, I believe he's won 10 in a row. Let's count these. Yes, that's 10 in a row. And an impressive list here. Brad Catono, Casey Kenny, Gustavo Lopez, John Dodson, Cody Stamen, and then you get into the big boys. 4 in a row. Marlon Moraes knocked him out. Jose Aldo, unanimous decision. Petr Yan, unanimous decision, and unanimous decision over Henry Cejudo. I mean, Dvalishvili's been waiting for this. There is no better contender in the bantamweight division. This is going to be a tough fight for the champion. Sean O'Malley, 18-1. I'm willing to kind of call him undefeated now because he blasted Marlon Vera in that rematch. 29 years old, 18-1 with 13 finishes, 12 by knockout. He's been knocked out once, never been submitted, 5-0 in decisions. He has not, his only loss was the knockout loss to Marlon Vera. Since then, he has won 6 in a row, including a victory over Vera, knocking out Aljamain Sterling, defeating Petr Yan by split decision, Thomas Almeida. Good resumes for both guys. I would not be surprised to see Dvalishvili ground out a unanimous decision. I would not be surprised to see Sean O'Malley knock Merab unconscious. Never let Robert take the yoke until he's filled a 33-gallon garbage can, right? Merab tied for longest streak in bantamweight history with 9 wins. 10-fight win streak overall. Most takedowns in bantamweight history with 66. He's also a judo black belt. I can swerve straight. Oh, hell no, Jay. Oh, so it's hard to bet against a wrestler, and it's really hard to bet against the fastest hands, head movement, and feet in the division. Haven't seen that many cans since I looked at Khabib's record. The birthday party today, I'm a transgender person who said I drink too much, need to surrender to God to quit. Told she ditto. Well, fellas, I'm checking out a chat, listening in bed for the night. Peace out. Peace, James. Yeah, this is a late one. All right, in the presentation, here he comes, the champion, Sugar Sean O'Malley. Yeah, what a cool presentation at the Sphere, though. This is an excited crowd. There's nobody there that's not having the time of their lives. You can see looking around. Sugar looks nervous, Billy. And he's never nervous. That's an interesting thing because O'Malley's never nervous. He's talked about this. He talked about this on Rogan. About how he doesn't get nervous. This is a big, big event. And, you know, I hadn't thought about it before, but I wonder if that affected Grasso. It wouldn't surprise me if Grasso wilted a bit under the pressure and Shevchenko embraces pressure. She's a shark. She will eat you alive if she smells blood. Sean O'Malley, one of 4 current American UFC champions, born in Helena, Montana. Yes, Night King. Are really focused? Can't tell. I'm super high. Billy said, I feel like Rob. He looks highly focused, says Rob. Nice, Billy. Yeah, we got to get on that, on those shrooms or that DMT. All right, O'Malley is almost in the cage. Getting the Vaseline on. Rob is in the cage. Sean O'Malley hasn't lost in 4 years. 7-fight unbeaten streak. Largest strike differential in bantamweight history. Plus 4.24 shots per minute. That's ridiculous. That's really fucking ridiculous. What's up, Joshua Byers? Welcome. This may be the longest UFC if it goes the distance. It's a 4-hour plus pay-per-view card. Yeah, longest price since UFC 2. Because, yeah, they never go this long. Definitely the longest in the modern era. I think they planned that, though, Billy, with all, like, the extra movies and stuff in between. Oh, supply the shrooms, Robert. Too bad you can't send those in the mail, Robert. I want some. Guy says, Billy, I got 10 1-gram carts for $50 from the place I live in Michigan. Nice. All right, O'Malley's in the cage. We are ready to get this shit started. Always have deals like that. Oh, that's pretty sweet. All right, teletape. Merab, 4 years older at 33. O'Malley, 5 inches taller at 5'11". He'll have a 4-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. Yeah, Merab's a little midget. Can I still say midget? Are you still allowed to say that, midget? I don't know. Merab won't stop hopping. I don't think he stopped hopping all day. This guy's on, he's on something. It's a lot of coffee or a lot of something else. I want that Kevin Nash bud. They only sell in Michigan. Judges, Mike Bell, Sal Diamano, and Chris Lee. Well, get what you get. Fucking Chris Lee. And send in the mail chocolate bars, unless discreet through a bit. Have no problem sending either one. Send in the U.S. Postal Service for years. Interesting. All right, guys. From Las Vegas, Nevada, Seattle, Washington. Hey, you fucking degenerates. It's time for the motherfucking main event. Let's fucking go! 5 rounds in the Bantamweight division for the UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. From the Sphere in Las Vegas. Out of the blue corner, the challenger, a plus 110 underdog from Long Island, New York. 17 wins against 4 losses, presenting the number 1 contender in the Bantamweight division, Merab Dvalishvili. And across the cage, out of the red corner, with the rainbow cornrows, a minus 130 favorite out of Peoria, Arizona. 18 wins against 1 loss, presenting the reigning, defending, motherfucking UFC Bantamweight Champion of the world, Sugar Sean O'Malley. I want that Joey Coco Diaz weed, right? Bill, if you want, I'll get and send you some. Stroke sells all of Willie Nelson's brand flour and concentrates. Nice. Guess this is the future to see the ring girls. All right. Are we going to get a touch of gloves? There we go. Merab put his hand out first. O'Malley obliged. Yeah, these are badass costumes on the ring girls tonight too. Just an incredible presentation all around. That is fucking awesome. All right, Merab O'Malley. A touch of gloves. Here we go. O'Malley moving forward immediately. How many seconds before Merab shoots a takedown? Body kick from Sean. What's Merab pointing at? What the fuck is going on?
Don't start this. What happened? Do not talk to him. That's my job. Do this again, it'll be me. Okay.
Oh, Merab Rob was yelling at Tim Walsh and pointing at him, and Herb Dean stopped it. He's like, dude, what the fuck? Don't do this. Oh, there's a body kick from Merab to start things off. And a straight right to the body. Why are we getting their live heart rates? Wow. Dvalishvili was way under O'Malley, and now he just went over to 150. Straight right to the body from O'Malley. Oh, O'Malley spinning head kick almost hits. Low leg kick from Merab. What is Merab's deal right now? He's acting super weird. Left hand to the body from O'Malley. It's kind of pissing me off already, to be honest. Oh, good counter left from Merab. Both men fainting. O'Malley looking to set up that snipe. Merab yet to shoot for a takedown. You know it's coming. And O'Malley with a 5-inch reach advantage. There's a left hand for O'Malley lands. I wonder if the pressure is getting to Merab tonight. He's acting super fucking weird, though. Oh, another left hand lands for O'Malley. Body kick Merab. Oh, and there's another body kick from Dvalishvili. And they clash shins. Good right hand to the body from O'Malley. O'Malley's had a history of injuries with those legs, though. Good right hook for O'Malley and good straight left for Sean. And Sean pops Dvalishvili with the jab once again. Merab has yet to go for a takedown. Inside leg kick from Merab. Jab upstairs from O'Malley. There's the right hand to the body from Sean. Oh, good right hand from O'Malley. Merab a minus 130 favorite at the moment. O'Malley plus 100. Side kick to the knee from O'Malley. There's a right hand over the top from Sean. And there's Merab's first takedown attempt. He spins around. He's got the back. He's got O'Malley down. 2 minutes left in the first round. A lot of time for Merab to work. Oh, and O'Malley is up immediately. And Merab has become the third fighter in UFC history to have over 80 takedowns. And Merab landing those knees to the thighs of O'Malley, as he likes to do. O'Malley on one knee. Screwing up your mic again. What do you mean? Mic sounds like... Oh. Well. Is that better? Thanks for letting me know. All right, 31 up in the chat. Keeps pointing at Tim Walsh. Yep, well, Merab can't keep him down. Yep. Is that better? It's probably when I picked it up. Less than a minute left. Oh, there's a good right from Merab and a left hook. And Merab gets the single leg. O'Malley rolls out of it. Merab looking for a guillotine here. Oh, and he drops. It's hard to say how deep this is. It's hard to see the angle. Okay, this is what I want to see. What do the odds go crazy on this? No, Merab's in minus 145, but he's obviously not under, though. Ray Longo's the kind of guy to tell you you're financing your kid's funeral, right? Left hook there from Merab, and he's pointing at O'Malley. Is Merab the most annoying fucking fighter in the entire UFC? I want to punch the guy in the face after watching him for one round. Now he's giving me fits. O'Malley doing a damn good job getting back up, right? Yes, it's better. And that's probably Merab's round. All right, and they're telling O'Malley that was a beautiful round. What's up, Joshua Byers? And Merab's corner also telling him beautiful round. Merab's got to be the most. Can you imagine going to the gym every single fucking day with this guy? 10-9 Merab. Merab gonna win. Raider Nation. O'Malley slowly becoming one of my favorites. All right, round 2. I just hope O'Malley knocks this guy out because Merab just tries. Left hook misses for Dvalishvili. O'Malley fainting, hands down now. Good straight right to the body from O'Malley. He's definitely trying to get under O'Malley's skin. If Merab becomes champion, though, hey, God, you guys thought people hated Aljamain Sterling. Right hand to the body, O'Malley. Straight right upstairs for Sean. And Dvalishvili just bouncing up and down for no fucking reason. God, I wish O'Malley would hit him with a head kick and knock him out. You guys know I'm not usually this biased against fighters, but I don't know why Merab just drives me fucking nuts. Good straight right there from O'Malley, and Dvalishvili gets the takedown quickly. The fuck is excessive coaching? Never heard of that one. Me either. Yeah, I agree with the 10-9 Merab, though. Merab gets another takedown. He's got 3 minutes to work. This is not good for O'Malley. Merab in the guard of O'Malley. And there's Dvalishvili. Body head, body head. Putting his hand over O'Malley's mouth. Lands another left hook to the body. Damn it, Wyatt. See, I told you Merab was probably going to do this. Who knows? O'Malley might end up winning, but I was going to bet on Merab. And I kind of talked myself out of it. There's 3, 4, 5 left hooks to the body there for Dvalishvili. Jim says, love it. And jumping knees to the body here from Merab and a right hand. O'Malley going for a triangle choke. He's also got an arm. What happened?
You grabbed inside the glove. Do not do that.
Oh, Herb Dean says O'Malley grabbed inside the glove. Herb is on it tonight. Let's watch the replay. Yep, there it is. He did grab inside the glove. Yeah, Herb's on his game right now. And Merab looking to pass the guard. I kind of had a feeling this fight might go this way. I was actually kind of telling a lot of you guys that I thought it would go this way, and then I talked myself out of it. Good right hand from the top from Dvalishvili. Hammer fists. And O'Malley turns to his belly. Oh, big right hand there from Merab. That was about 5 right hands in a row from Dvalishvili. And he just pushes O'Malley over, and he is beating on him. 45 seconds left, and O'Malley cannot get to his feet. Good knee to the body from Merab. And another. Merab landing repeated knees to the body. There's 2 left hooks to the ear of O'Malley and more knees to the thighs of Sean. Merab definitely brung his intensity tonight. Oh, big right hands from Merab. He's going for a guillotine choke. He's under the neck. I think he has this. 10 seconds. That's pretty deep. Oh, wow. This fight is getting out of control. Oh, Merab started kissing him and then turned his back, and O'Malley started chasing him and swinging at him after the bell. This is getting wild. Merab kissed Sean. What the fuck is going on in this fight? Dude, I told you, Merab's a fucking asshole. O'Malley don't like the kisses. All that back knee. Merab gonna pop for roids, boy. Are we even testing anymore? Oh, he's on fucking EPO. I would bet money on it. Nobody has natural cardio like that. What a fucking weirdo. Herb should have taken a point away for that. I mean, he kissed him like 3 times. I'm sorry, that's bullshit. Sugar gonna knock him out in the 4th. I really hope so. I've never been the biggest O'Malley fan, but I am tonight. Fuck this guy, Merab. Yeah, he's got a motor unlike anybody. John Alex saying, yeah, because he's got fucking probably thousands of dollars of EPO pumping through his veins. There's no way this guy's natural. Merab goes for a head kick, misses. Merab throwing jab from way outside, trying to draw O'Malley in. He's like boxer sizing 10 feet away from him. It's ridiculous. Good straight right to the body from O'Malley. I can't believe Herb hasn't taken a point away from him yet. Inside leg kick from Merab. Between the coach thing and the kissing. Oh, good body kick from O'Malley. Right hand to the body from Sean. Sean's working the body. Merab's doing a good job of guarding the head. That was a good jab from O'Malley. As much as Merab is bouncing around, Sean is conserving his energy for sure. Straight right to the body from Sean. Sean moving back to southpaw. There's a good right hook from O'Malley. And Merab shoots, has a leg. O'Malley's out. Oh, there's a knee to the head from Dvalishvili, and it was right before O'Malley's knee touched the canvas. Oh, he's going for a guillotine here. That's a Peruvian necktie, I believe. Yeah, no matter. Knee to the body there from Merab. Merab might sink this, though. No, O'Malley's out. It looks like he's out now, but he's eating knees to the body. Merab's got to create... Oh, that's an illegal fucking knee, Herb. He fucking kneed him in the head. Am I wrong? Did you guys see it? His knee was down. He kneed him in the fucking head. There's a knee to the head from Dvalishvili. Maybe not. Maybe it was close, but I really thought he kneed him... They're replay in the corner. There it is. Yeah, they showed the replay in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. His knee was down. That's a knee to a down opponent. Outside leg kick from Merab. I really don't want this guy to be champion, guys. Merab. O'Malley misses the push kick to the body. Inside leg kick from Merab. Oh, there's a knee from O'Malley. Dvalishvili catches it, though. Lands a left hook of his own. O'Malley's thinking. He's like, what the fuck do I do to this guy? He's just he's like a fucking tweaker. It's just like standing in front of you like he just did a tub of meth. Punching at the air. I mean, for those that aren't watching, Merab's literally standing 10 feet back from O'Malley, punching in the air like this. Good left hand from Sean. And Merab goes for the single leg, unable to get it. Inside leg kick, Merab, and now the outside. Oh, good right hand to the body, left hook upstairs for O'Malley. There's a right hand for O'Malley. And he stops that takedown attempt from Merab. But he's up against the fence now. O'Malley's got to be careful here. Hard to stop those takedowns up against the fence. Good left hand for O'Malley, and he avoids another takedown. Oh, O'Malley went for the overhand right there. He just about... Oh, big right hand from O'Malley. Come on, Sean. Pretty sure you guys have never heard me root for Sean O'Malley, but here we are. 10 seconds left in the third. Oh, there's a big left hook for Sean and a knee to the chin. Sean tagged him. All right, 35 up in the chat. Please hit that like and share button. If you're new, hit that subscribe button. We're doing this every damn week, guys. Almost every weekend. Merab's up at least 2 rounds to 1, if not 3-0. Yeah, I'm using the stream you gave me, Rob. It's perfect thus far. Nice. Like you're 240 behind me and I'm watching the stream. It's kind of amazing. Oh, shit. I'm way behind then, I guess. Yeah. I didn't know much about him, but yeah, I hate watching how he's fighting tonight. Literally shadow boxing, right, Jaywalk? Sorry, fellas. Didn't mean to spoil it. It's Sugar Shorts, boys. All right, here we go. Round 4. When's a wrestle fucked, right? Good straight right for O'Malley. Oh, there's another right hand for Sean. Come on, Sean. Knock this bum out. Left hand lands for Sean. It's like a jumping jab, 1 minute into the fourth. So he knows he's got to be careful. Oh, that was a great left hand for O'Malley. And Merab punched the cage with that right hand. There's a right hand on the temple for O'Malley. And Merab shoots for the takedown, and he gets it. Nice elbow from the bottom from Sean. O'Malley wins via late KO. I think he's just predicting. You know about jaywalk era? He's just predicting. And say I didn't see any troll. And Dvalishvili on top, pounding the body. Maybe I'm just upset that I didn't bet Merab, that I second-guessed myself. Clown by losing. Right hand from the top from Dvalishvili. And there's short elbows, 3 in a row on the ear of O'Malley. And there's more short elbows from Merab. Merab looking for a straight armbar. 2:20 left in the fourth. Hammer fist from Dvalishvili. There's another one. Odds have got to be astronomical in favor of Merab now. Big right hand from Merab. Merab in total control. Wasn't paying attention. I was throwing my empty cam away. And Dvalishvili's got the back. Hammer fist to the ear. O'Malley's up, but Dvalishvili's still got the body lock. Let's see if Sean can control the hands here and get out of this. Knees to the thigh from Dvalishvili. Visha's leaning all his weight on O'Malley, trying to drag him back down to the ground, and O'Malley back down to his knees. Big left hook there from Merab. Merab back to the body lock. And O'Malley a plus 800 at the moment. Merab minus 1,600 on the odds. I wouldn't bet Sean at plus 800 either. And Dvalishvili beating the body of Sean, and there's an elbow up top. Merab's going to be a hard guy to beat if he wins the championship here. But so far he's dominating, looking for another guillotine here. He doesn't have this, but there's a left hook from Merab. And more shots. You see 61 total shots this round from Merab Dvalishvili with the ground and pound. And Sean gets up, but Merab's swarming him with shots. Nobody moves like that and doesn't get tired. Look at Merab. He's not even tired, and O'Malley's exhausted. It's a trash main event, right? It sucks, but this is not even close. Stopped watching this fight. Knew it'd probably go this way. I was hoping Sugar would pull it off. Merab is on O'Malley like white on rice, right? All right, here's O'Malley's corner. O'Malley 20-1 underdog. Can he come back and win in the last round? Come on, Sean. So he's telling O'Malley, throw the left to the chest. That's the 2 because he's a southpaw. And then the knee to the head. So Jim O'Malley can't get in range, right? This is like Covington versus Dos Anjos. Very similar. That's a good comparison. All right, a touch of gloves, and here we go. And you know Merab's going to run the whole fucking round because he knows he's probably up 4-0. He's up either 3-1 or 4-0. Kick him, Sean. 4:20 left in the 5th. Inside leg kick from Merab. O'Malley just not quite able to get in range, in punching range here. He just runs the whole time. He doesn't do anything for minutes at a time. Oh, good right hook from Merab, and he gets the double leg. And just like that, he waits time, but then he does do something. And Dvalishvili's got the back, right hand to the temple. O'Malley's up to one knee. Here's knees to the thighs from Merab. I thought maybe it was going to be to the body, but no, to the thighs. I'm curious if O'Malley... I hope O'Malley asked for Merab to be drug tested. Another good knee there from Merab. But when you become champion, I think it's going to become more likely. You out here, Billy? All right, peace out, man. Soon to be a new 3 right hooks in a row upstairs from Merab. All right, see you, Robert. Have a good one, man. I'm going to finish watching. I know this is going to go. See you, fellas. Yeah, O'Malley dejected here. Props to watch. The over was over. The over-under was 4.5 rounds. Good body kick from O'Malley. O'Malley goes for the head kick, blocked by Dvalishvili. Under 2 minutes. Single leg again. Big right hand from O'Malley. Rob has gotten caught on that chin in the past. Good push kick to the body from Sean. And Merab's just like literally sprinting around the cage now. Oh, big spin kick to the body from O'Malley. That's a big shot. There's a push kick to the body from O'Malley. And, oh, good uppercut from O'Malley. He catches Merab diving for a takedown, hits him with the right uppercut. There's a straight right from O'Malley and the push kick to the body. 1 minute left. And Merab's got the single leg. Sean's hopping around on 1 foot. Get out of it, Sean. And he does. From O'Malley. Push kick to the body. Merab just looked at the clock. Inside leg kick from Dvalishvili. 40 seconds left. $25 seconds. And Merab checks that. Good body kick from O'Malley. There's a 1-2 from O'Malley. And straight right from Merab, who gets a takedown right before the bell. And that's going to do it. 50-45, Merab Dvalishvili. Think I saved you from betting big on O'Malley, Mike? You're what? No, I was going to bet big on Merab. Remember? Dana's going to kill the UFC, Bilal, and now Merab champs? No thank you, right? Dude, we got to change some fucking rules. That's why I like Contender Series, because they're not signing guys that don't finish fights. All of a sudden now, they're not signing guys like this. Test these dudes for juice, Billy. Number one, Merab. Does anybody think that Merab... Let me know in the comments. Like, do you have any reason to believe that he's natural? I think O'Malley's natural. Merab the Machine, new champion. Well, fuck. All right, who do you hate more, Wyatt, Merab or Bilal? It's definitely Merab for me. Merab and Aljo gonna try to make a baby tonight. Hate those two mostly. Just Merab actually. Yeah, I don't have any problems with Aljamain. 2 48-47s. So they give him 2. Must have been, I think, the second and, of course, the 5th. He's natural as fuck. He's a natural steroid, so O'Malley, chicken leg, sugar booty. Jeez, clown, right? There's Ray Longo. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for tuning in tomorrow. Say a prayer for me. I'm eligible to reapply for monetization. So hopefully we get remonetized. Thank you for the 1 donation. Big donation, Michael Mattingly, $35. Thank you for that. Oh, I didn't even dislike Merab. Fuck Bilal. Bilal for me. Merab and Bilal, the kings of UFC. Merab makes you feel like I'm watching John Fitch assault.